Sorry, I'm doing a really awkward audio check at the moment.
All good. I figured you were.
Because this B-roll has sound.
Mm.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
So I muted the sound really quick. We should be good now. Alright, great. Now that I'm done being stupid, we're good to go.
This is you guys for a second. I have to go handle something.
Alright, you're good. Alright, fuck it. Welcome to stream. Comp VC1.
VC1.
We gotta keep it monetization. Probably shouldn't have swore on the introduction. So this is season 3, round 7. In the booth, you're gonna have our very own owner, King, his first time in the booth. First time, I think, really getting out of the judge's booth. He's gonna be in the booth with us tonight, sharing some knowledge.
Excited for that.
We got our considerable special guest, I believe, is what we were calling you earlier. Mr. Cedars in the booth again tonight. And then you got me. I'm doing the drone cam.
The goat.
Sorry, you gotta deal with me.
The goat.
But we're excited to kick off season 3, round 7. We're gonna be on Mandela Park. We're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pass it over to Mr. Cedars here to give us a little play-by-play on the line.
70 people. By the way, you're on B-roll, so if we do a play-by-play, they're not gonna see
shit! I'm so fuck. Cody's gonna be so disappointed. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Play-by-play time.
Alrighty. Alright, so here we have Homer, our Konkar. Your callers will line up in front of him, and then we'll send him off. Got a long shoot all the way down this straightaway up to initiation. Initiation is about, I would say, I would go a little bit farther to the left.
Oh, okay.
A little, probably, I would say about halfway through these rumbles is a good just glance of your eye to catch it on, and you'll swing it hard to the right. You can use both rumbles on the outside on initiation and the rumbles here on the inside for this inner clip that goes all the way across the rumble. And then you want to shoot all the way out to where this white line is on the far left side of the track, and that'll be a touch and go on the outside. And then snap it quick back over to the other outside, where you have this long outer zone all the way through this loop. Don't go over the white line there. It's white line tire drop. Get all the way around that. Flip it back over for a touch and go right here, right where there's two white lines start and they split apart. That'll be your second touch and go, and then you'll snap back pretty quickly to the left here where this curve on the inside white line is for inside clip. There's a decel zone there as well, so I expect a lot of people to, when they snap to the left right there, to slow down. And then you'll finish it off by, after the inner clip, shooting back out to this outside white line for your last outside zone before finishing the line off. Should be nice and smooth. I expect a good few runs on this line.
Agreed. I'm excited to see a couple people competing that I haven't really seen compete before.
I am too. There are some people, I'm looking at the VC at, there's somebody missing who I was fully expecting.
Name names?
Mr. Coop.
Oh, right. He's not in there?
No Mr. Coop.
Shit.
I don't know, not that I see.
Stuff.
I was excited to see him run.
Agreed. Thought he said he was showing it.
He is for him it's already 3 a.m. or some shit like that.
I forgot about that. Weird time zones.
Yeah. Maybe not 3 a.m., maybe like 1, 2 a.m., but for him it's already into like the early morning.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna have to be bracket boy. I forgot to let you know.
I will be bracket boy.
Who's running? I'm gonna go ahead and just get a little name tag.
I will
Caden?
be bracket boy.
I think I've seen Caden.
Yo. Green.
Yo.
We are currently missing King.
Oh,
yes.
So
King is
not the owner himself.
We are
not the owner.
We are missing the owner himself.
I actually have not. I'm scrolling through. I don't see his name on it.
That is not good, considering we are ready to go.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to hold up for a minute. And
Alright.
wait on him. I don't want to fire up anything until he is here.
Yeah. Give me a sec. Let me pop in. Let them know.
Yep.
Just because some of them it's their first time. So.
Yeah, you're all good.
That sounds good. I'll be back.
Yep.
Alrighty, so we have an S15 on an E46, I believe. So these are two people I've never seen, Caden and Captain Admiral.
Captain Averill?
Admiral.
Okay.
Yeah, Caden in the lead on the S15 and in the chase in the 46, I believe. Gavin said stream is very quiet, guys.
How I fix that?
Yeah, turn off the performance mode. You might have to turn like me and King up.
What do you want me to do? Un momento, por favor. Sounds fine to another dude, though. You guys are confusing me.
I just turned mine up as well to hear it. It didn't, maybe it was the way I was talking at the time. I think.
Oh, let's not move the whole overlay here.
Yeah, imagine.
Oh, we do have our little chat box, I believe, working correctly.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be good. It might have been how I was talking at the time.
Yeah, Gavin, if there are any other audio issues later on, let me know. I'm gonna bump up my personal audio for both of my fellow commentators.
For me,
I'm gonna go deaf for you guys, don't worry. And King is already loud, but we'll turn him up. Yeah, so right now we're just sitting there, we're waiting on Mr. King to get back before we run anything.
Yes, King he's in the other stream right now.
Yes.
What's he doing over there?
Fucking ownership.
Yeah, you're asking us.
Ain't doing what he does best, owning shit.
His ownership. This is Homer. This is Homer. He will be. I didn't want to say the wrong name. I freaked out. He will be our cone car for the night. Got to give big props.
Homer, Bart, it's all the same thing. It's all.
He's the person y'all popping in and out, telling us the calls on who wins and who loses. He will give us our winners and our losers. This is actually a nice bracket. There's some nice names in here.
I'm excited. I haven't looked at the bracket.
There's one battle that should be very interesting. I'll wait to see if it happens because it's not set up yet. But
doing tonight. It's this amazing Saturday night.
I woke up maybe an hour ago.
I've been up since 9:30.
Hold on, let's scroll down in that bracket to the second buy round and look who is after the buy round.
Huh? Oh.
Should be interesting.
A lot of new names for sure.
Oh yeah, big time. Lots of people whose names I don't recognize off the bat, which I enjoy.
We're getting much more people or many more people. I don't know. Coming and participating in the DC that we haven't seen before.
I mean, there were 100 reactions at one point.
Mm-hmm. I think we
King?
did have a show out of 70 people.
Hey, we are currently set and ready. I believe the other stream, it wasn't showing they were live, like to the rest of the world. It was showing them they were live, but nobody else could see it. You had to literally go to the Bearded Idiots YouTube channel to see it was live. But that should be good now. At least the 900-something people can see here in Discord that it's live, and they have the right link.
Just give me 2 moments really quick.
But yeah, we're good to kick off.
We are set up, ready to go.
Yep, whenever Burn's good, we're good.
2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Roger that. We had a good night of racing tonight.
Yep, everybody has been split into 2, I believe. Comp 2 is a 33-man bracket, and Comp 1 is a 35-man bracket.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be fun.
Help. It appears that the title of the stream is wrong, but I do not know how to change that.
No, for me the title is right.
Yeah,
it says
the title's also right for me. Maybe a misinformation. Alright, I'm good to go whenever everyone else is.
Good to go. Alright, yep. So we have Caden in the lead and Captain. So it's 2 people whose names are not familiar to me right off the bat.
Me neither.
I'll be interested to see. I have seen no one run this line. I will say that. I have not hopped in on any practices or anything to see people run the line.
The only little bit that I have seen was the recommended flight path that Curdy recorded. That's all I have seen. So.
Like, I run the line solo, but that's it.
I was in a full lobby last night trying to practice this drone stuff. And I will say, every single competitor in that lobby had a late initiation, and if they didn't have a late initiation, they missed inner one.
Okay.
Well, I got some interesting news already.
Ooh.
Sadly, Captain is going to be DQ'd. He does not have the right specs. He does not have our nameplates.
Okay.
I noticed they were sitting here that his banner and everything was there. I just pointed out myself because I didn't do spec check or anything.
He's DQ'd. Why?
He said specs and nameplate banner.
Yes, sir.
To the judge.
That is unfortunate. Gotta be in spec. Gotta be in spec to keep it fair. Gotta have the nameplate and banner on. It's a requirement of the series and allows us to see their name on their car. It would suck to start off with a DQ, but
Do agree.
I'm a little curious. Maybe he didn't hop into a spec check lobby. Maybe he hopped into one that had already been done after this person's checking had already left.
I would either assume that or he just didn't make changes. Either one of those two.
Well, this will probably be a long night. Get my drinks. I haven't ate, so at some point I might walk away for a few minutes to grab a snack, and then I'll be golden.
I have fries, McDonald's French fries on the way.
Lucky.
But
I think I still have some pizza from last night left over. I'll probably just end up grabbing some of it.
Cause you gonna bark all night?
Probably.
Cause you saying hi. She's excited to get this show on the road.
There she is.
Oh, you're gonna have to give me a bit.
Apologize for y'all having to stay away for nothing. They're trying to get something sorted out with one of the competitors. They might be having him fix it. They might just be telling him what he did wrong, DQing him. I'm not too sure yet.
That would in fact be the arrival of my French fries.
French fries are here. French fries secured. We got the back secured. Boom. Oh.
Oh my gosh, Mealy. Nobody wants to hear it.
Busy Gluck. Curious what's going on.
Me as well. I assume they're trying to deal with it without DQing him.
It would just take him a minute to make the banner and everything.
He's still in the lobby though, so I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, that is very true.
Once we get the flow going here, hopefully it'll continue to flow
smoothly. Speed up. Hopefully. Probably got a long night ahead of us.
We got
Hope y'all's nights are going well. Hope y'all had a good Friday the 13th.
I know, 2 people went to the courthouse and got married yesterday.
Current issue right now. We got, I believe it's the orange car right there sitting on starting line with no nameplate and no banner tied to the championship. As you see, there is 70 plus other drivers here tonight with said banner and nameplate.
Right.
What happened, bud?
What happened, bud?
Rumor has it he was also at a spec.
I believe so. Rumor also has it he's getting disqualified as of right now.
Fortunate way to start, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah, this is comp 1, Struble.
VC has not stopped talking.
Yes, this is... Oh, you guys both already answered that so fast, my brain... Wow, that was... I was
I'm
going to
staring
answer
at
it. I was like, ready to go.
Yeah, he'll just be getting DQ'd. Unfortunately, it's something that it's not like the first time out. The banner has been around or any of that. It's been around for I think 3 or 4 rounds now.
Yeah.
And each time a round is announced, the banner gets announced again with it.
Yeah, Cricket, we could do something like that, but there's 70 other drivers tonight that we gotta chew through, and he knew the specs coming in. You look and everything, it's all there. So there's really no excuse. When everybody else here showed up, you're one of 70 something drivers that showed up without it. Kind of no wiggle room there. We can't really DQ anybody else if we can't allow anything special for him, unfortunately. So he will end up getting DQ'd. And then during the big swap with the merge and everything between 2 comp lobbies, somebody moved and got put in a bracket they weren't supposed to be in. So we got to fix that. So this guy getting DQ'd, the guy that was missed is put in his place, and we're moving on.
Good.
You want to compete, you just got to show up following rules. You ain't going to show up to VDS like that. You ain't showing up to CDS like that. IDC. The list goes on. You ain't showing up here.
Oh.
Yep, when you register, make sure you read through the rules and make sure you inspect for everything, or you're not gonna make it.
It's very simple. It's a square. It's a windshield sticker, a square, a triangle, 3 letters that say S.O.G, a pro drift sticker, and a drift sticker. That's it. It's very easy.
You got a British boy in English, man. I almost said
7 layers.
Mr. Caden is an Englishman.
British boy named.
I almost said British boy. I want to go say British boy, and I'm like, maybe I shouldn't say British boy.
Yeah, that's a little much.
Yeah. Team Blast. I'm
not sure.
Haven't heard of him.
Team Ghost.
Team Blast, yes.
Sure. Here we go. Who's our replacement driver?
That'd be a no, Leroy. These lobbies are ran at the most minimal amount of people in the lobby.
Alright, so I'm not sure who the chase is, but they both be on lights.
Let's go look at the
name tag real quick. It's gonna be Kahlua, I believe.
Kahlua, okay.
The replacing guy out of spec with Kahlua, the guy that got missed during the swap because he swapped back, I believe, to another comp. I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah, he I think he panicked on the initiation slightly. He started it, and I think he realized he felt like he was too early for himself.
Pretty big tire drop there.
I missed that outside touch and go completely.
Might have been close to 2 there at the end as well.
Yeah. There is that second touch and go once you finish the long outside that it might get a lot of people because it's a quick snapback.
A little bit of an interesting first round there.
We can flip it around, see how the Yaris does on his lead. Not a bad chase from him. He did fill the touch and go even when the lead didn't.
Going into initiation a lot smoother here from the Yaris.
A lot more confident in his initiation as well. Really good to that. No spurs. Oh.
There's a DQ on the chase there. 2 tires over.
Unfortunate. Not a bad lead either. A few drops, a few places where it could have been deeper, but not bad at all.
Pretty solid lead there from the Yaris as well.
I agree. Unfortunately, on the chase, just slid too far.
What's going on with me right now?
Maybe.
Yeah, Chase slid out trying to come into that corner. Jesus Christ. Trying to come into that corner and keep proximity there. You're gonna come in with a lot of speed. You don't have a decel or anything. You just have to. Your car has to be set up right.
He came honking in there pretty fast.
The King, I believe this is a good one for you. Cricket said if lead misses zones like that, better to chase lead or fill the zone.
Always chase lead. It don't matter if you're filling that zone or not. Your proximity is basically what majority of what you're based off of in a chase. Now, if he's filling that zone, or missing that zone, but you got perfect proximity and you mimic him to a T. Wherever he goes, you go. That's gonna be the best bet for you. So then something don't happen, he goes shallow. Of course, I'd be counting on him if he gaps you. So tons of things that roll into that. Because not every run is the same. So you can't judge every run the exact same.
If we can get onto the quick glance game, and I think the Yaris can take it there.
I agree. Quick glance. I mean, the Yaris had a very committed lead all around. His lead was very solid. A few places where I think he might have dropped a tire, but still a very committed lead. Mr. Holmes.
We have our first decision of the night.
Okay.
The win's gonna go to Killa. His overall was cleaner, and also Caden went completely off course in his chase.
That's good.
Yeah.
Heard it here first.
That's ideal. Cricket is chase the leader. He's putting down the line for you to follow, so that's ideal for you to chase him, obviously. I think the chase driver there was expecting him to carry as much speed as he did in there, and when they got to that apex, he scrubbed a little bit, and the chase driver he really didn't have anywhere to go, if you ask me, but he was also carrying a crap load of speed into there. So either way, he was going to hit him.
I think on this line particularly, it's a very big, you have to commit to what you're doing, or it's not going to run smoothly. If you're shaky on anything, you're probably gonna have a rough corner.
It's the initiation that gets them almost every time. The initiation's a little further back than normal, but
we have CMS driver takes the first round. I've seen a lot of them recently. I believe next up we have Kaiju Wild and Nightmare. I'm not the name Nightmare doesn't stick out to me, but should be a good one.
Actually, Wild's in Datsun. That is what the car is called, right? I'm not.
Yes. Okay. I think the end game name is the Midnight.
Yes.
I agree, Cricket. That first outer is going to really catch him. And then if they don't hit initiation right, they're not getting the first touch and go in the inside, which sets them way too wide or way too inside for the second touch and go.
The point in the line is if you run it the way it's supposed to be run, every clip is going to flow.
Here we go.
Wild on the lead, Nightmare on the chase. Solid initiation.
Oh, wow, this is zooming.
This guy's been sending me clips of him running this line all week.
A little bit
every
shallow,
time it's a
I
different
think,
guy.
In that zone.
Well, as I'm not inside, but very solid lead.
The last
pretty solid
zone,
chase as well.
For the most part, was very well. I do think in I don't know what the outers are called in this one. I haven't looked at this line much.
Only one outer. Outer one, and then the rest are touch and goes.
So outer one's the big swooping corner? Okay. I think in outer one he could have been a little bit deeper as well. More so coming out of outer one.
Same with inside two. In your two, he was a little shallow there, which put him in that weird line coming into the last outside. Yeah. Oh wait, there's two outside. Sorry, my bad. Outer two is the end. I forget about that outside every time. Yeah.
But still a very, very solid lead. Beautiful touch and go.
Yep.
Or initiation. What is it?
Beautiful too there. Very solid initiation. A little shallow on outer one.
Kind of followed through the same line that Wild did on that.
Could have been a little bit closer on that touch and go, and that last inning.
Yeah.
Is that considered a miss? Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, is that considered a miss of that last touch and the go there?
Yes.
Okay, I think we're
way too much space.
Your judges
the apex of outer one it's very tricky to hit because when you first come into it, you're following that line, and all of a sudden the corner extends itself real sharp there at the apex. So you got a choice to make. Either you go sharp with it up to the top of the apex, which then that sets you too far out to really follow the line around. So you got to really balance that apex there.
I do think both of the lead runs were very, very similar.
Agreed. At a quick glance, gotta keep them rolling. I do think it's gonna go to Wild just for that, mainly that last inner. where the Nightmare went really far out. Not Wild didn't clip it the greatest, but he was a lot closer on that last dinner.
I do agree.
I believe they had very similar leads, all except for that.
I think, shit. What's the other dude's name?
I believe.
I think that Nightmare might have been a little bit deeper in Outer 1 coming in and out of it. I think he pinched a little tighter. Halfway through, he kind of came up off the line, you could see.
Yeah, so what's going to separate him here is they both were kind of shallow in Outer 1. I think the last insight's what's going to determine who wins this.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Mild said awful to chase because low angle.
Thanks. Good old me. Good old Glizzy.
Huh? Thank you. Because I was never going to be able to come get it. Glizzy!
Mm-hmm. Two really solid runs though. Those are very enjoyable to watch.
Sorry.
I will be excited the farther into the bracket we get, especially around the merge, how I expect all the runs to be super slight differences and what causes a win. Yes, you are.
Was I unmuted when I was yelling at my dog?
And not for us.
Okay, perfect.
But you may have been for stream.
Really?
Yeah, muting for Discord doesn't mute you for stream. Just
That's
so
awkward.
You know. Yeah.
But it's okay. You know what? When the dog barks, you gotta yell at the damn dog. I just yelled Glizzy really loud, so I hope that was great for y'all.
Hold up. Your dog's name is Glizzy?
No, her name is Maisie. But her nickname is Queasy, and she's a bit aggressive, so we sometimes call her Glizzy Glock. Because Glizzy Glock go pop pop.
Glizzy.
Jesus.
So I just call her Glizzy now. It's really bad.
That's why every time she barks, you hear me say Glizzy or something.
I was wondering where that came in.
Yeah, my dog.
Yeah, someone brought me my fries and she went fucking berserk. Well, that's not good. If my muting in Discord doesn't mute, then anytime my fucking damn dog barks, you guys are gonna hear it.
Yeah, you'll just have to. I mean, you could like mute your mic like through like your actual mic side.
Ugh, true. You'll still be able to hear it quietly, but.
Leroy said tried this line before I could start signing up, and it was hard. Definitely a little technical in certain spots.
Hey, Glizzy's cute as hell.
I'm not expecting very much of myself. This line is weird for sure. I just go out there and throw it down.
Yeah, Tori. Like Tori, Kaiju Tori, right? Tori, you fucking got it. Come on now.
Ooh.
I do believe that this livery, actually, I don't know if it's factual or not. Did Wild make that livery himself, or just revise that one?
I'm not too sure on that. I couldn't tell you. The in-ring line was least doable. This line ended my brain cells. And they're challenging, man. They're challenging.
I do like the fact that 2 weeks now we've had big initiation lines. And big initiation lines really make or break drivers who are committing to their line and not committing to their line.
Big initiations.
I'm so fucking excited about these fries.
You're making me hungry.
This initiation requires you to hit it freaking perfectly. There's zero room for error entering this line.
You missed an announcement. Who we got in booth? For the first person to the merge, you have the owner himself, Mr. S.O.G. King, stepping out of the judges' booth for the first time, I think, maybe ever. I'm not sure if that's correct.
You're right.
We have S.O.G. Burn Baby, the one and only, on the drone cam as well as commentating with us. That's why you keep hearing Glizzy in the background. Mr. Homer.
Mr. Cedars.
What we got?
We have a vote.
Yes, we do. We have Mr. Wild winning. He was overall cleaner and more consistent on his lead and his chase.
Sounds good. Right. I think most of us expected that. Yeah, quick glance W. We're off to two in a row. But yes, we have S.O.G. Burn Baby on the drone, and then myself as the other commentator.
AKA Mr. Sears, in case you know. Don't know what he sounds like.
Got a unique voice.
I will say, That 5 and 7 minutes seems a lot longer sitting in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
Seemed like an eternity.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. And that wasn't like one of the wait till you get like towards like top 16, top 8, top 4, stuff like that. You feel like you're sitting here for a minute. Like those ones to go 7 minutes, they feel like they take forever.
We gotta talk about fucking Glizzy Glock to keep people entertained.
I know. I'm gonna have to keep her coming to the stream. She's gonna be the star of the show tonight.
My brain instantly just goes to a Glock that shoots hot dogs.
Alrighty, so that was the first of our buy runs done. So that will move us up back to the first run of Killa. I think that's how you say it, Killa, Killua, one of the two, and Kestis.
Okay. I will say, like, my first time jumping in booth after judging, it really is drastic. Like, you feel like you're sitting here just do.
Yeah.
When you're judging, you're so focused on the judging, you don't even notice how quick time is going.
Yeah, it feels like we don't have enough time down here in the judges' booth. 5-7 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, it's picking through these runs is hard as hell.
300Z, I believe that is Kestis. He will be on the lead. And then we will see the same yards from our first run pop back in here.
Oh shit, okay.
I believe.
It must have been one of those weird splits. We get those every once in a while in some of these rounds, where it'll split one set of guys off to the left, and the next run is just immediately those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had two buy runs to get settled out. Those first 2 runs were getting the buy runs settled out. Now we are on to the full bracket.
First comp, I've not looked at the bracket.
I know, right? Just fucking load it up and see who's coming. Get surprised on the runs.
I'm banking on Cedars to tell me who's sitting here right now, because I have no idea.
I made him.
I believe that, yeah.
I said he's bracket boy.
Bracket boy tonight. I believe this is Kestis, so I'm not positive. I believe the great 360 here is Kestis, and then we are waiting on Killa and Yaris. However, Killa's name in the bracket is not Killa. It is the one guy who got DQ'd, so that could, hopefully, I don't get lost on who is who later on. Well, at the merge, I'm sure his name, if he's still there, will get checked in the right way.
Mm-hmm. I'm just munching some fries while we wait.
I feel that. I wonder what's going on with Killa. Maybe he doesn't realize he's back up again, or maybe he has a game problem.
Yeah, we do get that luxurious wild versus Tori run.
It should be good. I believe. I don't know if this is Tori's first comp. Tori is a keyboard player.
I couldn't do it, so I gotta give props.
I agree. I can barely drive any. Wait, this is not the same guy from the first run.
We'll peep names. Foxy.
Okay. No. So they skipped. The first. So we are on to the second.
Yeah, I think they often do that and then just run them back at the end.
So we have Foxy in the lead and Sleepy in the chase.
Oh yeah, Cedars. If you look next to where the boxes are, where their names are, it says 32 is just the first set, right? 32, 33. If you look out on the blank space, it has a 1.
I see exactly what you mean.
That's the order of the runs.
Okay, so we have Foxy Boy in the lead and Sleepy in the chase. 300Z, I've never seen any of these.
They're rare in the comp scene.
We had a little bit of slowdown from Chase on initiation.
A very late initiation, but
whole miss of the first inner there.
Might have been 2 drops right there. Possibly, it'll be very close to see. And that whole inner as well. With that one, very close to 2 drops as well. There were a few places on that lead that could have been touched up some.
Is that partly deemed, from your perspective, King, as an inactive chase? This is awkward.
That was I might not have been watching.
I'm not sure.
I'll take your word for it.
Let them decide on that. However, not close. The proximity wasn't there, but the lead also wasn't spectacular.
It was weird. He came off the line, and I think he kind of psyched himself out and slowed down a lot. So then he was just playing catch up for the rest of the run.
Said, yo, is this the first bracket for the first bracket or the second one? I'm not too sure which. This is the comp 1 bracket.
Yes.
Comp 1 stream, comp 1 bracket. Here we go again.
Around here.
Using the whole rumble
Very
there.
Slow
very solid, yeah. Also, might have,
Ooh.
That's 3.
It's pulling them all the way out, too.
And that's the whole car.
A lot of people not really getting that last ender.
Using the last ender there, you have a decel as well. Like
yes.
I think there might be a lag call on that one. If you saw the 300.
Yeah, come whenever we were coming back.
Might go to a lag call, but yeah, this track's hard because there's a lot of, you got to hit it perfect out the gate. Otherwise it'll set you up weird on the track, and you got to be in specific places coming out of zones to hit the next zone.
I was eating fries.
Not too sure about the lag. I guess we'll have Homer probably here and let us know if they don't call any lag, and based off those two, I certainly think this is going to go to Foxy and the 300Z.
Yeah.
Just the DQ from Sleepy, it'd be hard to find things on Foxy's lead to add up to that same level, that same kind of DQ.
Yep. Lag's the only thing that could save the black car here.
Yeah. Give me 1 or 2 minutes, and I'll be right back.
It's not going to end up being a lag call just based off of the way they're lined up and everything.
Same.
You can't.
Some deep wheels on that S chassis.
This one? This one? Holy shit.
Yeah. That's that one. Yeah.
Whoa.
See how deep them things are? They look deeper from back when you're zoomed back here. Yeah.
Yeah, they do. I think just because the black merges with the black. Pretty sexy figment, if you ask me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Here's the thing. These drone cam settings are amazing for the drone camming, but when I try and get the close-ups and the good angles on the cars, the shit goes zooming.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know how Curry does it so
15 minutes
smooth.
last night. I was trying to just get a good shot, like right above the road, so you see the asphalt and then the cars in the background. It took me 15 minutes just to get to where I wasn't below the asphalt or 6 feet above it.
Like,
So
for the
bad.
actual drone camming and watching the runs, they're fucking amazing. I have no idea how Curdy gets it so smooth when he's panning on the cars.
I don't know. The freaking wizard, man.
He truly is. Even, like, the drone cam settings alone, just perfecting them to where it's pretty much good on every track. We did do our quick glance. I think we said Foxy, yeah. We got Buncho in here. I did see Buncho in the bracket. I did take a quick glance. CS slides. I'm done eating. I can put my full fucking focus back into drone camming. I do believe we did end up with 70 drivers tonight. Largest amount we've had registered. I think this is gonna end up being the largest amount we've had show up as well. It just keeps growing and growing.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello, everybody. Hello.
Perfect timing.
Oh, really now?
Yeah.
Well, look at me. Look at me go. So, I've reached a decision for y'all tonight. Another one.
What do we got?
We got Foxy Boy taking the win.
Foxy Boy?
Yep. Sleepy DQ'd on his lead.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds about right. I think we called the same in here.
Yeah, another quick glance dub.
Roger that. Until next time.
Till next time.
Did I miss anything while I was going?
Not really. No. I was just talking about how many people are registered, how many people actually showed up. Think we were breaking records.
I believe so. I went and grabbed some food for a minute. That way I didn't do it. Ended up doing it later.
I just finished snacking on my fries.
I got some pizza.
Self-conscious about my munching.
What's going on, Slides? How you doing, man? Came back at the perfect time. Got the call and everything.
I know.
Next up that will leave us next up with Boz and Ghost.
Boz and Ghost.
I believe that is Dark Boz.
Yeah.
And then Ghost on
S.O.G. Ghost?
Because
I don't want to say I haven't seen Ghost, and then it's literally fucking S.O.G. Ghost.
Yeah, it doesn't have the name there.
I do believe it's going to be S.O.G.
There's a Yokai Ghost. I believe there's a Yokai Ghost as well. So my guess is it's either Yokai Ghost or S.O.G. Ghost.
I don't know how the sides of the bracket were divided, so I don't know which. We do have S.O.G. Ghost. There is no Yokai Ghost.
I scrolled up to look at the bracket as well, or not the bracket, the VC. So yes, S.O.G. Ghost.
Yeah, nice.
And then I believe Boss is Code Red.
Yes, we have seen Boz a lot more lately in our comp chats.
How are you guys? I'm doing too well. I'm not too sure about Burn.
I'm all right. Ready to get the party started?
All rolling.
We lost King for a second here.
I figured something had happened when I came back and saw.
He's not much of a delegator, I don't think.
Yeah.
He's always got to stay on top of it, make sure things are running smoothly, which we appreciate.
Of course.
Muting your mic, munch on pizza, I saw that.
Maybe.
I saw that.
Come on, though. Yeah, can you blame me? Pizza is.
I do believe that was Dark Boss that just went flying past.
Flying across. Caught a little glimpse of him.
I don't think I've seen Dark Boss run. I don't know if last time he was in our side of the bracket.
It's gonna sound mean in a non-mean way. I've only ever seen the guy talk.
Yeah.
Like, he talks a lot. Nothing wrong with that. Just an observation. That's just the reason I know his name. He talks a lot.
Yeah, been a lot of chatting in like the comp VCs.
Mm-hmm.
Been a lot of chatting in the comp VCs from a lot of people.
Does he have the Twitch on the roof? Does he have his Twitch name on the roof of his car?
We lost Homer. He sure does.
Sure does. Code red balls.
Sorry, I'm trying to be like Curdy and get the nice smooth pans on the car, but I need more practice, man.
Yes, I say he's gonna toss a 360 entry in our band.
I mean,
we can't stop you.
I mean, if it happens, it happens. Turbo said that he'd pay to see it.
Or are you competing today?
No, actually, I'm not.
No,
Flying the drone cam, you know.
I've been like, is Turbo competing?
Hey, if I could fly the drone cam and compete, that'd be fucking crazy, wouldn't it?
It would. They can just get a first person POV of your run.
That'd be ass.
And then there's
all I'm seeing in chat right now is CS
Homer.
Slide is gonna throw a 360 entry. That's all I'm reading in the chat.
You'd be expecting it, man.
He said I am.
It's gonna be a letdown if you don't.
I do believe we lost our cone car for a minute here.
I believe so.
There was a bit of a lobby shutdown. And also my internet went out. So for some reason, I don't know what's happening. I don't know when it's going to come back up. So we're going to take like 2 or 3 minutes, get everything back in order, get everything running again. I think Mr. Darknight's going to take over for now until I can get everything. But I will still run everything else.
Hey, don't sweat it. I had the same thing happen when I cone card for the 12-hour night, and it was ass. So don't sweat it. You're good.
That was a fun night.
All right. Well, thank you. I'll be back.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll be here.
I might send us over to B-roll, but I think we could entertain for a minute here. If we switch lobbies, I'll send us over to B-roll just so we don't have people joining in the lobby, but 70 people, man. I honestly, I had called it and said I think only around 60 are gonna end up showing up, but fuck.
Yeah. It's got a lot of people here. I think there's about as many as that round 1.
Mm-hmm.
Round 1 just didn't have 2 brackets. That's why it felt like an absolute tournament.
12-hour event, you know?
Yeah. Jesus.
Hey, I will say the only thing kept me going was the having to reset. Because if I don't reset, I fuck up the whole run on the cone car, man. There was a couple times where I was late on it, and I was spectating, and I just forgot to reset. And on that line, literally, if you don't reset, you're getting hit, and you're fucking up the whole run. And that's on the cone car. And I would see them coming down, and I would like, shit, I gotta fucking reset. Because I didn't want to ruin the whole line.
You spam your buttons really fast, like, get out.
Man. Whatever I gotta do to get the fuck out of the way as quickly as possible.
Wow.
Hey, even though you're not competing, Turbo, we appreciate you coming out and watching the stream.
Neither one of us are competing this time either. It's unusual.
Maybe for you. Not so much for me. I don't compete very often.
You don't compete very often, yeah, and when you do, you beat me.
Once.
True. That is a 1 out of 1. That's 100% right, though.
Hey, and when I compete, Pib always beats me, man. Gotta change my name to fucking Pib's bitch at this point.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, hey, Mrs. Potter, how you doing?
Hello. I wonder if... You said Dark Knight was coming in.
Yes.
I guess while we are sitting here, I'm gonna go check on Comp 2.
Okay.
Comp 2 is...
You know what we're gonna do? Instead of just having y'all sit here, I'll pop up some B-roll. You'll still be able to hear us. We'll still be chatting.
Comp 2 is... They had an extra buy run to get sorted out, so they are, I believe, in the same...
Could be just
same position as us.
Hey, I can't beat Pibby, bro. Can't beat him. It's a skill issue. Come on now.
They are, I believe, about in the same spot as us due to them having an extra buy round to get sorted out.
Nice. That's good.
Hopefully this doesn't take too long and Homer or Dark Knight get in here.
I was talking to King before we started the stream. and I'll compete, and then I won't compete for like 6 months, and then I'll compete again. In the last 2 times I've competed, I gotta go against Pib. It just happens.
It just happens. I mean, this is the first time I've been here and not competed, but
aside from judging, of course.
That's true. But I do plan next week, whatever line they end up throwing up, I'll probably show up for that one. Just I didn't have time to focus on the line, practice it much, just didn't do much of it at all. So I figured the best I just sit back.
Nice one. I'm just take a
back and
week
enjoy
for yourself.
Sit back and enjoy, relax.
A lot less stressful to be in the booth and just commentate and not worry about when you're running and whatnot. Hello? That's not her name, eh? What's her name? Oh.
It both seem so nice and calm.
I don't know. Is that a good thing? You
I don't
just
know
get
either.
more rowdy? Or we good? Homer's back?
No, I am not back. I'm doing everything on my phone right now.
Okay. Just tuning in.
You know. Yeah, just tuning in. I am so sorry for all this, guys. I hate to delay it even more than us starting late.
Genuinely.
No, you're all good.
I'm telling you, on the fucking 12-hour night, my internet died. I don't even know how many. At least 3 times.
See, this is what I was worried. Is like I seen in the thing I was put as comp 1, and we had 100 and something drivers. I was like, this is going to be a long night. I told my old lady, I was like, babe, I'm gonna let you know right now. I'm sorry if I'm up until midnight or 1 and can't talk because I'm running this comp.
Yeah.
I'm getting everything rolling.
He said we are polar opposites than what's happening in the VCs right now.
Well, to be fair, I really don't know if it's a good thing.
There's 3 of us in here max. I think there's like 30 of y'all in there.
Yeah.
What happened to King? Where did he pop off to?
He's not delegating very well. he's got to get everything under control. I think he's just working on getting the cone car situation figured out. We're holding down the fort.
Maybe I can hold down for you until he pops back in.
Hey, fuck it.
Give me something to do if you don't mind.
No, I don't mind at all.
Shovel said it's a good thing.
Good. I'm glad.
No, nice and relaxed. I'm out here eating some pizza.
Ooh, you trying to share? How much you got?
It's Pizza Hut.
Hey, Stiz, I don't know why you're coming in here to the stream VC and going on like that, my guy. I had no part in anything that happened in the spec check. We just here to commentate. Take it somewhere else, my guy.
Huh?
No, I told him, I was like, sadly, I mean, it's standard. I mean, sometimes it just happens. It is sad to say, but
read the roles before you sign up, and you'll be good to go, buddy.
Yep. Sometimes you gotta make mistakes to learn, right?
I kicked out of the VC, so came in here to complain.
We're just trying to have a good time. I'm just here to fucking commentate for you guys, run the drone cam. Come on now.
We got no power over anything, man. They have us muted. The judges have us muted. I promise you, nothing we can do to help you.
Yeah, I'm not looking for someone to come in here and get the stream all riled up for no reason. Read your roles, come in, show up, show out. Yeah. If not, it is what it is.
Hey, what is the old saying? It is what it is. Stuff happens. It's all kinds. There's all a million different sayings for it.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Hey, I feel like I'm just speaking facts. If he really wanted to compete that bad that he's complaining about it, should have read the roles.
Yep. Ain't nothing we can do to change it.
Rules are rules, and if it's set for one, it has to be set for everyone. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Yes, sir.
It's only fair.
Problem is, if they give you an exception on it, and later on somebody pops in and they're the same way, and they don't give them an exception, then it becomes a bigger deal than it was.
Yep. No exceptions for literally anyone, even members of SOG. If you're not in spec, bye.
Yeah, and especially SOG members, we're so much harder on ourselves because we know what we're capable of. We've seen and do it. So if you make us look dumb, we're gonna get you. We're gonna get you. It's
common sense. Use it. It's free.
I just read that.
So a lot of people are worried about. It's like we're gonna get extra slack. No, we get it. We get it harder than anyone else.
Hey, I've judged some of Blue's runs sometimes, and I'm a little extra hard on Blue. I'm not gonna lie.
And he's a good driver, but I'm sure when you get him, because it's for something good.
I mean, there's never a call made that shouldn't be made.
King.
Oh, King.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I guess while we're sitting here chilling, I want to thank everyone for coming out to the stream, coming out to the comm. Appreciate y'all.
You're streaming. You're streaming Discord to us.
Yeah.
Yeah, just let us.
Oh, I was about to say. I'm like, what?
I'm just showing everyone.
Huh.
No, I just had it pulled up to see what was going on. Oh my god!
Whoa!
Talk about timing.
That was not good.
Why they don't say anything to us?
They're gonna have to run that back.
No one said anything to us.
Homer, you're in this VC. What are you doing, Homer?
Dark Knight.
My internet shut off.
Dark Knight's conquering.
Yeah.
That would be what's happening.
That was a
Dark Knight's conquering. Oh my god.
I came back and had a heart attack.
Oh, 1 second, I'll fix that.
Okay.
On a side note, I think they ran the first run as well.
Really?
I think so, because it looked like Boss was in the chase right there. And...
No. You know what I'm saying? Boss should be in the last time I checked.
Trouble said they ran space already. That's awkward.
Oh.
I got no memo, man.
No one said anything to us.
Memo?
We apologize for that, guys. Apologize for that. And we didn't have the stream pulled up the right. No one has said anything to us.
Yeah, you know what? I'll take partial responsibility. I was staring at Discord. So yeah, I'll take partial responsibility.
You were just sharing what really goes on in S.O.G behind the scenes. That's all.
Nah, they couldn't see any of that.
It's awkward.
They ran twice already. Yeah, no one had mentioned it to us. We were told to wait for a while, and
Turbo said you practice in the 360 CS. Gotta get that 360 entry down.
It's unfortunate for them because they have to rerun. I think they'd already run once, and now they have to rerun both.
Either they rerun it or they go off of Cam 7 judging, but I doubt they're gonna do that.
Yeah. I doubt it.
I will myself here take partial responsibility. Should have had the game pulled.
It's not all on you. They had no words were said to us.
I will also take partial responsibility because even though I am down internet-wise, I am still running the bracket. So please forgive me for not double-checking everything. Shame on me.
Okay.
I am going to boom Morgan.
Yeah, no one said anything to us.
They're having extreme connection issues over there.
For the runs, or?
Right before my internet went out, it kicked me, and I think Miss Daddy said that she had the problem too. It kicked her out of the lobby.
Yeah, they might need a new lobby over there in a minute.
Okay.
What is going on?
Are you good, Homer?
A lot of laggage.
What are you doing right now?
My internet shut off, and I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it to figure out why and try to get it back up and running so I can continue cone carring.
I think he got a drug.
I put him up there.
Yeah, no one. We had Bert had the B-roll running, and no one said anything to us.
Yeah, my bad.
Because the cone car that got disconnected was here, and the two that were fixing the problem were up there trying to fix the problem. Nobody said anything down here.
I did say I'll take partial responsibility because I was just looking at Discord.
Yeah, it's okay.
Apparently,
Curdy, if you watch this back, Curdy, we apologize.
It's all Bird's fault.
Yep.
Agreed. Curdy, just blame it on Bird.
I'm fucking letting Curdy down, man.
We're just blaming it on Burn because she'll get the less of the deal. You know? It won't be as bad.
Curdy's gonna send me a lengthy message about how shit I am at drone camp.
Like it's like the max character limit on Discord. Bro, look at that run. It was sick. It might have been the best run of the event right there.
I've got to agree with you.
Best. Give it a 11 out of 12.
Not quite perfect, but it's up there.
This damn dog. Hey, if people line up, let me know. I'm walking 2 feet to get some water, but I won't be able to see my screen. Don't let me miss another run here.
Got you. We're just staring at Dark Knight's Mustang right now.
Come here, big dog. Can you hear me filling the bowl?
Yep.
Okay. That was me filling a water bowl, everyone. Alright.
We're looking more at 1 a.m. There are about 70 people here, so it will definitely take some time to get through all of them.
A little bumpy, but internet issue. Can't do too much about it. Playing a dangerous game.
How's your day been, Mr. King? Stressful trying to get everybody in the right spot?
Don't get me started. No, this guy says he's banned somehow. I'm like, what? I think somebody did ban him.
Yeah. Ghost and Boss back up in here. Get this run going.
Hey,
we have
Ghost and Boss.
Code Red Dark Boss in the lead. S.O.G Ghost in the chase. Boom. Yeah, here they go. Boss looks very quick off the line.
Yes, he does. Looked like maybe a little bit of a later initiation.
A little bit. Might have been 2 right there. A little bit shallow to this whole outer. Not bad on that touch and go. Could have been a lot deeper on the inside, but not bad. Ghost struggling a little bit there in chase. It might have been a double DQ. I think Boss might have dropped 2 at the first touch and go.
I'm sorry, I randomly disappeared. I got pulled. You know, magical talk. Love trying to get internet back up and running.
Flip these 2 around, get Ghost in the lead.
Yeah, lights.
Go.
We're off. I think the door is a little bit open here.
I do agree as well. It might have been a DQ on both, so if Ghost runs a solid lead, which unfortunately he did not.
A little bit rough.
No offense to that, but
spins out there as
well.
A little
bit rough. I think that's just 2 DQ leads, and fortunately, I don't think anything to judge off of.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if Boz did or did not DQ.
But it'll be interesting. They're definitely have to look at that first touch and go to see if Boss DQ'd. If he did, I'm sure they're gonna run it back. If not,
to me, off the quick glance while drone cam, it looked like it was 1, but with the drone cam, it's not. I don't get as good a look as you would.
You know, you're all focused. Gotta get the pristine angles.
I do, man. I'm the major judging source.
Commentator's curse there. Nah, commentator's gift. I do think this goes to OMT if Boss double tire dropped. If not, this goes to Boss. If there's only 1 tire in that zone. I think Ghost is I think he's nervous. That's what it looks like. I think he's a little bit nervous.
I don't know how
Maybe in his
often
own head
Ghost
some.
competes.
See, I remember one of my first 2 or 3 comps. I mean, there was nothing I could do to get rid of the butterflies. You know, I'd get nice and calm before, but as soon as I hear my name called and I got in that lobby, it was it. Over. The nerves they won.
The nerves are.
Got to the point where I just, I kind of pushed through it, and I'm able to actually get through it now.
It's just the more you do, the less nervous you get.
Right. I mean,
Never fully goes away, though. I'm gonna let you know. It never fully goes away.
Oh, I don't. But you get more comfortable with it, and you learn how to work your way around it, so you can focus.
And first round is always the most nerve-wracking round. Always the most nerve-wracking when it's first round.
But if you sit there and really think about it, I mean, the first round is that determination of the determiner of do I move on or do I not move on? If you move on, it's kind of like a confidence booster. So, okay, I got past the first round. Now we're getting more comfortable. Now let's do it again. Let's get past the next round.
I think first round for me it's always so nerve-wracking because you never want to get first rounded. I mean, it happens. I mean, there always has to be the first round losers, but nobody wants it to be them.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I've never made it past the first round, but I've also only been doing comp since Red Ring. I mean, honestly, since round 3. No, round 4? Yeah, round 4 at Red Ring. That's the first comp I did.
I've done quite a few over the past few months.
Sorry, I have returned.
There she is.
Ooh. Hello?
Hello.
Had to get some dog food for Glizzy.
Good old Glizzy. Yes. Oh, I assume we'll probably have a decision in not too long. I'm sure they're just looking at that one tire job.
It'll be interesting to see if it was 2 or if it was just 1.
This is I always love watching these kind of things. That's why I love being a cone car. As a cone car, I follow the chasers so I can see kind of like the whole field, and I get to see from their angle and how they drive. And it's always fun to watch, especially when they're just going back and forth, and it's just an amazing run. I mean, In Ring was an amazing show when I was doing the cone car there. I loved it. I love watching all the comps from that point of view. It kind of gives you from a driver, it kind of gives you an insider, like, hey, maybe do this here instead of doing what I was doing. It's kind of cool to watch and also see how they drive.
Yeah. You also get to look at like things like inputs.
Inputs are a big thing that judges look at that we don't have just on the stream.
Wait, what? What'd you say?
Inputs are a big thing that judges get to look at that we don't.
Yes. So there will be times whenever something doesn't look like it was breaking from the lead for us, or but the judges get to actually see the inputs of the runs, which often helps.
See, another thing, like,
I'm not too sure what he was saying. I think his mic was really cut out there. It looks like they haven't come to us to say anything, but both drivers just drove back.
To be an OMT.
Yeah. Both drivers just drove back, so
I'm gonna assume
his internet might have died. We'll run these 2 back, and then I'll make sure I let them know over there and tell them that we aren't being filled in on anything. But it looks like we had an OMT here. It looks like, I'm going to guess that they looked at it and saw that he did drop 2. That's what I would assume, so they're going to run these 2 back.
2 runs that were too close to call.
Might have been late on initiation again. Not bad on that. Ooh, not bad on that inner, not bad on the touch and go.
A little late coming in here, in my
wobbling
opinion.
As well. He wobbled a little bit coming into it.
Though. He felt that zone very well, I'm not going to lie to you.
Could have been a touch closer on that touch and go.
Gets the inside.
Very good on the inside.
A little bit shallow there. Kind of might have been a little bit of a straighten for the end. I'm honestly not 100% sure. Much more of a solid lead there from Boz.
Agreed.
I don't even think I saw a tire drop.
I don't believe I did either. I saw a slight wobble, and that was going into the first outer, and I think that was about it.
Oh shit! We got an OM Tizzle, not an OMT. My bad. It's
an OM Tizzle.
Forgot for King here. I gotta rep the OM Tizzle.
Flip these two around, throw Ghost in the lead, see if Ghost can see if he's calmed down a little bit. First run might have been a lot of nerves. Still goes really wide on that inner. Might have been 2.
It was definitely
almost
2
never.
there.
Almost never rotation there, caused a big correction.
A little bit
definitely a little bit nervous.
And again,
that was definitely 2.
All 4 tires off.
It's unfortunate.
Quick glance. Dark Boz is gonna take it.
I do agree. Dark Boz is probably gonna steal that one pretty smoothly.
I have to agree with you.
Pretty smoothly. I am not too sure what happened to King. I believe it's just me and you. Just me and you on the commentary.
You got it. Should be all good.
Agreed.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna go ahead and send Daddy a message because.
Yeah, I was gonna pop down there, but I'm gonna let them focus on making the decision before I pop in.
So let me find Miss Mac Daddy's name.
I mean, I can pop in there real quick and just let us know the decisions.
Either way. Now, I'm all alone in the booth.
Alright, we're good. It was so quick and they were just like, yeah.
They just what?
I was like, can y'all make sure to have someone pop up on the list of the decisions, and they all 3 went yes. Yes, straight faced.
Yeah, definitely a better run from Dark Boz. Ghost is very, very similar. I don't know if Ghost just didn't get a lot of practice on the line or what, but he looked a little rough.
Could be nerves, could be practice. Could be a mixture. He might not practice too much and a little bit nervous at the same time.
Mm-hmm. But I think Dark Boz's lead was solid all around.
Very nice.
And I do think that he felt the last half of Outer 1 really well. Probably the best we've seen so far tonight.
He was a little bit wobbly going into Outer 1.
Yeah.
A slight wobble. I think he might have thought he was gonna go worry about tire dropping, so he might have had a slight correction to try and make sure he didn't. But very solid run. That dude over in the other stream still warning about that DQ.
Yeah, so what's unfortunate about that is our very helping hand, Alex, on your screen, is drone camming that for us. And he just has the stream key for the Bearded Idiot's channel, which most of you know is Cardi's channel. So I don't think that he has the power to ban that guy or to time him out so he can't keep bitching about that. In here, he was gone immediately. I didn't even do anything, but he was still gone. So I'm pretty sure that Alex in the stream too just do not have the ability to ban him, which is very, very unfortunate.
Which I don't know. Cardi might be snooping a little bit. Cardi might be able to take care of it if he overhears it.
Right.
But Cardi is having a night of his own, so I don't expect him to be paying any attention to this, which is all fair to him. I
am sure a lot of people are missing Cardi tonight. Cardi's the main man.
He is the man of the hour.
He is out celebrating Blue's. We're gonna go Blue's wife's.
Oh, his daughter-in-law.
21st. So they're
That's actually why
they're
Blue is not
partying.
competing either.
All right, so Boz is gonna get the win.
Okay.
For Ghost spinning in his lead.
It's good.
All right.
Appreciate you.
Apologies for all the confusion and delays. There's a lot of unexpected things that have happened that have
you're all good.
definitely thrown a wrench in the fucking gears.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
The internet
you're all
issue is
good.
always just something you can't control and is very unfortunate when it happens.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you hopping in here and letting us know.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
All right, y'all heard it here first. Quick glances. We haven't missed a single one tonight. Dark Boss takes the win.
Like, we only take dubs in the quick glances, man.
I think so. I think last comp on in-ring, I think there were 1 or 2 they were missed out of the whole comp.
You know, I think on our runs, I think Curdy got his quick glance right too. I think, actually no, I don't think he did.
He died.
He
I don't
had
believe it was close.
the first
Our runs
quick
were
glance,
insanely close.
The first one he had me winning, and then the second one he had you winning because of that tire drop.
But on stream, it was very hard. It was hard to see that the touch. But overall, a pretty nice run. Boss ran a very solid lead. And that was going to give us the man of the hour himself. Been in the chat a lot. We have Mr. The Struble versus Bakers. I don't recognize the name.
Struble normally runs the Lexus, correct? Or do I got the wrong guy?
I'm not too sure. I've seen Struble in a good few cars.
Struble's always runs are always pretty fucking solid.
That right there would be Mr. Struble on your screen in the GT86. And then his opponent is Bakers. The name doesn't ring a bell right off the bat, but
there he is.
Mr. S.O.G Bakers, an RX-7. This could be a banger.
Does he have a zoo on the side of his car?
Yes, I believe that is the team that him and a few others created.
We were talking about that at the New Year's special event. It was the debut of the zoo. It's a pretty fancy sentence.
Debut of the zoo.
Yeah, pretty fancy sentence there. See if we can get some lights.
But this is gonna throw. This should be a pretty good battle. I don't know Bakers right off the bat, but I'm hoping for a pretty good battle.
Me too. Get the ball rolling. Get everyone a little excited, shaking in their boots a bit.
Shaking in their boots.
Got lights.
Got lights. Jinx.
You owe me a soda?
Let's see. I do know Struble is a very solid driver, so.
A very solid chase initiation. Might have been a tire drop. I don't know. I wasn't paying any attention.
It was very close. I was looking at it. It was very close. It could have been just the slightest bit, but a very solid lead.
Chase right
Comes
there
back
with
over,
him.
gets that touch and go very well. Gets to see if he gets the inside really well.
Loved that inside there. Love to see it.
Finishes out very strong on the outside. Very solid lead. Maybe a slight drop on the rumble strip on initiation.
I wasn't 100% sure there how it looked. Stroobs and Mustang for Life started it. I wasn't sure who did the Zoo debut, but that's the team that they started for the Zoo. 2 very solid runs.
Very, very much so. Very solid lead for Struble. Nothing massively sticks out. They'll have to look at that initiation just to make sure if he did, see if he did or not.
I wasn't 100%. I was watching the chase initiation because I was loving it.
Big initiation there from Bakers. Bakers is moving. He is very fast.
That is tough. That is 2 tires off from Struble back there.
Yeah, he's trying to keep up with the speed of Bakers.
Yeah,
Bakers
there's no decel in that spot, so it really comes down to how you match the angle and keep your speed through it to keep proximity, but not send yourself off the track.
Bakers he's on rails. He's moving quick through there. But on a quick glance, just because of that chase, I do expect this to go to Bakers. I mean, I don't think Struble was ready for the speed that he was going to come out there and throw down.
I'm gonna have to agree with you on that one.
I think he noticed the speed, how quick Bakers was moving, and then by the time he tried to catch back up, he threw himself offline and just couldn't quite recover from it.
Peep these liveries.
Good old Zoo.
Say the Zoo name and the Zoo livery, they just make sense. Zookeeper. We see that.
Head Zookeeper. That head is very dark.
Okay.
It's a pretty nice livery though. Quite like
Always
it. Good old Struble.
The faded flag. I don't remember who started it, who to give credit to for it, but the faded flag.
Very nice looking.
I'm gonna be honest, this really caught my eye whenever we got up here for You know, the fitment, nice. Maybe not so much, but the livery?
I have seen a lot of nice S.O.G liveries. I will say that. They have some that are very, very nice. This one is definitely one of them.
The colors look minty.
These rims are disgusting, but I believe he has modded rims. I believe on his screen, the rims are completely different. So I believe these are the rims the game throws on whenever someone is running a set of modded rims. So on his screen, I believe they probably look really good.
I will say also, Mrs. Powder said the best runs she's seen so far, and I'm about to agree. I think these have been the most solid runs so far. Very unfortunate Struble sliding out there.
I thought it's the same thing. I think that the speed just caught him so off guard. It caught me off guard pretty. I mean, he was moving.
Yeah, the rims are modded rims. Baker, we got Baker in the chat.
Mr. Baker, car looks nice. Big fan of it. Big fan.
Oh shit! I suppose we should come over here and give our judges a little shout out.
Oh, judges.
We got. What in the fuck? What
OD.
is...
I think he might have symmetry to DC on the other side.
He did, didn't he?
Yeah.
We got Static. We got.
The one and only.
Oh. What is his number?
I believe that's Biscuit.
Yes. And we got
Mr.
Miss Daddy.
So Baker's just gonna get the win on that due to Struble's double tire dropping his lead.
Okay.
All right.
He dropped tires right after initiation.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Appreciate you.
System's a little goofy. You're gonna be seeing me up until the merge, most likely.
Sounds good.
It's all good. Appreciate
you. Oh, what the fuck?
Quick glances on point. So Baker does take the lead just for
the lead. The lead apparently.
But quick on the judges. So we have Static, S.O.G Static, S.O.G Biscuit, and S.O.G Daddy, all coming in for your judges tonight. And then you have Burn Baby on the far right for the drone cam.
Hey, Peep, shout out to Crispy.
Crispy's admin liveries.
I just gotta get hyped up about Crispy's liveries, man.
He's good with it. But those will be my guess is those will be your three judges through the whole night. I believe that they will become.
I'm gonna tell you right now that I'm going to assume that Crispy and Daddy are gonna take over.
Merge over.
Yes, and then they're gonna pick their third.
Sounds good.
But since they are two of the most experienced, generally they will merge.
Next up, we have. I will say the bracket is not being updated. I believe Homer's internet exploded, and Homer is the bracket owner.
Oh, okay.
So we have no bracket at the moment. So next up, we have Stiz, name I don't fully recognize, and then Mr. Twisted Rooster.
He is talking about in your chase, your DQ, when you went off the track over here. I can tell you what he's talking about. His information was a little mispassed. That happens, but. I can tell you that is what he meant. Who we got?
Oh,
look at that thing.
We have Stiz. I'm not too sure who Stiz is, and then I believe we have Twisted Rooster.
Okay. Rooster always throws down some fucking clean runs.
Rooster's always showing up. I believe that's Stiz on the screen. I think he's leading first. I don't know if it's been communicated to him, but I believe that is Stiz on your screen right now. I would expect if this
is like a rooster livery to me.
Or is this MF Rooster? Oh, okay, we have a different rooster. I believe this.
Okay. Is this a Team Ghost Rooster? Because the Team Bless thing was also on the first run guy that came in and
I'm
had the
not
Team
entirely
Bless.
sure.
And King said something about Team Ghost. I don't know. I'm just guessing here. No misinformation. It's a wild guess. Got the engine spot.
I'm not entirely sure. So this is a different rooster. I apologize for that. I thought this was Twisted Rooster.
Yeah, me too.
Who was actually in comp 2.
But you know what? Fuck it. This rooster too always throws down clean runs. Gotta keep this same hype.
If your name is Rooster, you throw down solid runs. He said, "I'm a different rooster." All good. Twisted Rooster usually comes out and Twisted Rooster is here.
So Rooster, if you're here and this comes through before you do your runs, which it's not going to, are you a part of Team Ghost, or what team y'all got going on?
Like, is Team Blessed? Is it a team that came from a different team?
We'd like to know.
What I'm asking for research from me because I cannot see a single chart. I believe the tire drop team means chase where you in outer one where you guys slid out pretty far. I believe that's the one Biscuit was referring to.
Again, there's another going over that line there on initiation, and I do believe that's counted against you. Ooh, might have been a tire drop coming off that rumble. Filled the zone well, but
Solid though.
A little shallow here.
A little shallow.
Fills the back end well.
Lots of angle.
Good touch and go.
Ooh, there's a big decel. There is a decel though, so.
It filled most of the zones well, but I think there might have been a tire drop coming over that rumble there.
Possibly. I will say Rooster in certain spots didn't match the angle very well. Especially through the long outer one, he did not seem to be on the same angle.
Trouble.
Oh, Team Blessed is D2D is what Bunch
I'm incredibly confused by you saying that a double tire drop was never close. I wish
we have a team versus team with them tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
So I guess those are the D2D guys. I guess they chase them. Mr.
Thank you, Buncho. I appreciate you.
Is on the lead. Solid, very solid there. A slight wobble.
Ooh, that looked like a perfectly filled zone. Oh, and he spun. That's very tough. He was having a solid run up until then.
It was indeed. That was looking like a very good battle.
Yep.
But
this tends to be a recurring thing here, where the runs are super solid, but then one person has a DQ come out.
So, obviously, I'm sure you can all guess the quick glances. So I would assume this goes to Stiz. Just due to the DQ on Rooster's lead, which happens. It happens. But yeah, so Team Blessed is the D2D that I believe you'll have a team versus team with tomorrow.
Yes, we do. Which I will be competing in.
You will? Go back to the in-ring line.
Yes, sir. Need to also get some more runs on that line in the car. Just get more used to it.
I'm not too sure if I'll be doing anything for that. I don't know if I'll maybe like Cone, Judge. I'm not too sure.
You can always talk to King.
The man himself.
Sure, we'll have a drone cam on it as well. Drone cam commentators.
Maybe I'll try and hop in the booth depending on who it is.
Mm-hmm.
We thought we had to run hoods. I think that was something probably best answered by you.
I did not spec check. I got no opinion.
I did not spec check either. No, too entirely sure. We can try and answer questions when we can, but there's a lot of things that we can't answer to. Because we are just here to watch. Mr. Biscuit.
Hello.
Hello.
So, everyone already knows it, but it's going to Stiz due to Rooster's little backy that he tried to do there.
Little backy.
Little backy.
Little backy.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie, that had me giggling. Because I did not expect that.
They were looking like two very solid runs.
Oh yeah, and then just come and eat. Coming out of left field with that backy threw me for a spin.
Hey,
that was good. That was good though.
That backy threw me for a spin.
Oh, okay, well, we already here first. Mr. Stiz takes the win.
I didn't do my pan. I'm slacking, bruh.
Stiz takes the win due to the DQ on Rooster's lead, which happens. It happens. Next up, that's you're back.
I guess I'm popular tonight. Getting all the phone calls.
Next up, we have.
Hey, Homer, if you can, sorry not to interrupt you, Cedars. The bracket does need updating, I believe.
Okay. You're gonna have to run me through it real quick.
I got you.
Shit. Okay.
Who won Balls and Ghost?
Balls.
Okay. Come on, phone. Why are you acting dumb? This is my bracket. I own this. It's not letting me do it. Don't you love using this kind of stuff? Just love it, right?
I guess we're trying to. Next up, we have Mr. Damien Bro, very common person to show up for S.O.G, and Stone Racer, or Stoner Racing. I apologize, Stoner Racing.
I've seen Stoner Racing as well, so this is a battle with two people I've seen before. Miss Powder wants to know where the tire lettering's at.
Yeah, we didn't do any of the specs. I woke up right before the comp started.
Where all the tire lettering at? I'm not sure. There we go. There's some tire lettering for you, Miss Powder.
Damien Bro.
This burn. This thing is not one to act right now, and I own it. It's not.
Alrighty. We got lights, Mr. Damien Bro in the lead, and then Mr. Stoner Racing in the chase.
I'm excited for this one, I'm not gonna lie.
I am too. These could be two very heater runs. I expect Damien to throw some very solid runs, and I'm not sure on Stoner, but I would expect the same from him. Damien filling those first two touch and goes very well.
Everyone always tends to come in shallow or come in deep, then go shallow, and then go deep again. A little bit, maybe a little bit shallow there, and you might have straightened before the finish. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Might have. Very solid run.
He definitely did not appear to have angle through the finish there.
We will see what they decide. Flip these two around, get Stoner Racing in the lead. Overall, very solid lead. Hopefully he didn't strain before the end, but overall, very solid lead.
Yeah, you said Boz won, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Boz, and then
Bakers.
We got lights, maybe. There we go.
There we go. And then there's one.
And they're all.
And then we're on the next one after that.
Yeah, he didn't put his tire over there, which I respect.
Rooster, or there's one.
I've noticed that definitely was a tire over there.
So was that.
Might have been two tires over there. Pretty good on that zone though. Came out definitely early. A little bit
Light
of contact.
Don't think it had the biggest effect, but definitely to be noted.
He definitely felt those last two zones much better.
Stiz won between Stiz and Rooster, and then we're on Damien Bro and Stoner Racing right now.
Yep, roger that. Oh, I figured I was wrong. I wasn't logged in, so I couldn't control anything.
I want to say, quick glance. OMT.
You think he's straight before the finish?
I am pretty fucking confident he's straight before the finish.
Alright, somebody got kicked. I'd be interested to see what they roll there. I thought so as well, and after you said it, I definitely felt more like assured in what I had seen,
Yeah,
but we'll see.
I'm very confident that he came out of that incredibly early, but they're lining up. I'm not sure, but yeah, I'm pretty confident that he came out early, and then I'm pretty confident that Stoner Racing had a double tire drop.
I believe so as well. I'm almost positive on that.
We will see, of course. But the finish is all the way. You know what? Here, I will show y'all.
And fly on over there.
We got time, hopefully.
Hey, let's fly.
The finish is right about here. And I believe that Damien started to straighten his car way before that. Just off of a quick glance, of course.
Quick glance. We'll see what they come back with. I would agree as well, though.
So it'll be interesting. But my quick glance is gonna be OMT.
Would y'all like to hear an observation I've made?
Yeah.
Of course.
I've realized, from working Cone Car and popping in and out of streams and stuff like that, listening to y'all all the runs, y'all are pretty much dead on, pretty much like 99% of the time.
We try our best. Both of us have. Burn has judged a lot of S.O.G events. I have judged 2. So
Sorry, I'm doing something really, really quick.
we try and be as accurate as we can. Boom.
And it shows that y'all have a lot of knowledge in it as well. Y'all know what y'all are looking for because y'all drive it as well. You know.
We I would agree with you that he's straight more for the finish. I'll be interested to see what the judges rule. If they don't rule he's straight more for the finish, this definitely goes to Damien, bro.
Yes.
That is the only thing.
This run was definitely one of the runs that one decision determines the entire run.
Oh yeah.
On what it could be between one more time or a complete win.
Yeah. So I'm almost positive that he definitely. Oh.
Hey.
Miss Dark Knight.
I finally can see it.
Welcome.
You can see it. There we go.
Due to Cricket joining or the other person that joined in the lobby, they had a little bit of lag. So they're going to run this portion back again.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right.
It's tough. I want to know if my click lens was right.
You wonder who had it?
I was really fucking confident in that quick glance.
For anyone wondering, that was S.O.G Miss Dark Knight. That is the clone car, the Mustang you see on your screen right now. She's able to hop in here now. So they're going to run back, I believe, just Stoner Racing's lead.
Cricket did a uh-oh.
That's not good.
He did
See if he can.
Hey, if he doesn't tire drop here, I think he got the dub. I'm telling you, Damien straightened, bro. I'm
Stoner Racing might have gotten a get out of jail free card right here.
He is coming into a
But
double
that's
tire drop.
unfortunate.
A triple
It's
tire
very
drop.
unfortunate.
He kept one tire on, I respect.
That is going to be another DQ lead.
This is getting a rerun here, and then the pressure's on even more than your original run, because if you've opened the stream, if you listened to it or anything, you know what we're saying. You know that the pressure's on.
You hear us
such.
calling certain things out.
So you're building up that pressure to have a clean run, and you just oversend it.
Yeah,
I think Damien had a cleaner run. I do believe he's straightened though.
This is another DQ lead for Stoner Racing. Unfortunately, I think the pressure was building on him. He might have unmuted us for a minute and heard what we had been saying. But so it all comes down to Damien's finish, whether he straightened or not. If he did, then I believe it'll be an OMT. If he didn't, this thing comes to
shit! I never answered the dude from. We're just gonna go Team Blessed. I can't remember what his in-game name was about the fitment for the more grip and whatnot. And I've talked about this before, where I would rather sacrifice the more grip just to have a cleaner looking car. That's just my personal opinion on it.
See, but here's where me as another style driver is, I would rather I'd rather not have as much of the fitment for it to run, but I can perform better.
Yeah.
But I also try to put my car to where the fitment does look good, but I also get the grip I need.
Yeah, and it all just comes to personal preference and all.
Yeah. And a body kit really can make a difference on how wide your car is, depending on that can help with your grip a little bit. At least I've noticed.
I'm gonna check up on the other bracket. They are.
I'd say they're probably a decent bit ahead of us.
I think they were 1 or 2 ahead of us.
Oh, it's not too bad.
Well, they also had an extra buy run to do, so technically they've done 3 more runs than us. But we also had a big pause for a minute.
And I'm once again sorry about that.
No, it's all good.
Yeah,
I was informed like 5 minutes ago before I came back in that everything should be up and running in about 20 minutes.
So.
Alright, so.
Team Baka showing up as always in their liveries.
Is Damien teamless?
No, Damien is on Imperium.
Oh, interesting.
Unless he has left very recently, like very, very, very recently.
I just don't think I've ever seen Damien in like any team livery.
If you look at it, I think it's on his back window. 7. Mr. Imperium Damien, bro.
Okay. It's a nice little Red Bull livery. I'm always
very clean.
I had one of these made when I was on PS4.
Looks very clean.
One day I got
Go
bored.
fast, risk it all. This is kind of perfect for the run that he just threw.
Absolutely.
Go fast, risk it all, man.
It's all a little bit crooked too.
Living up to the motto, right?
Powder said I'm always watching. Always keeping an eye in.
Powder's always watching.
Miss Dark Knight.
Hello, Miss Dark Knight.
Damien's gonna take the lead due to him getting lead. I have
Cedars did the same shit, bro.
I'd say the same thing.
He gets the lead due to having a complete run.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Sounds good, thank you. So, Damien Bro takes the win. I guess they looked at it and they didn't.
I'm a shitter.
They didn't come to the same conclusion.
Quick glance owl, baby.
But I quick glance. Goated.
King's doing some creepy shit on the account.
Next up, we have Penguin and Tempest. I'm not sure if Penguin's in a team. I know Penguin. I don't know if he's in a team, and I do know Tempest is on S.O.G. But this should be a good run. I'm expecting this to be a very solid run.
Fucking pan back over, taking my sweet time, aren't I?
Taking a good old stroll around the track.
I know. Lately, I've seen a lot of drivers. They've been switching their names to like animals, right? And so I think I might do the same, but I have one in mind specifically.
What animal are you thinking?
A unicorn. I'm magical as fuck.
I dig it. I dig it.
I can play pretty well, so why not?
Powder's scary.
You said Powder's scary?
That's what Bento said. Yeah. I'm gonna keep my name as my name. Can't be throwing new animals in here. I already got an animal profile picture.
I do want to know, where did y'all find that picture? I've never seen that before.
I don't even know.
It was given to me. I didn't find it. It was given to me.
And then you just cropped it and passed it along?
Absolutely.
Who we got?
Penguin and Tempest. So I believe the RCF, maybe Tempest, and then Penguin is not in here just yet.
Maybe Penguin's in a penguin?
Penguin? Yes, that is Tempest.
He's gonna slide in here.
Pretty fucking dope.
Penguin may be Frontline.
You know what, Bunker?
Oh.
Did you see what King put in the VC?
Unicorn for other reasons.
What the fuck,
Oh no,
Bunker?
I had other reasons. We're on stream, so I didn't want to exactly, bring those up. You gotta keep it somewhat friendly, right?
Hey.
Oh, he is on Frontline Penguin.
That shit's crazy, Buncho.
I do know Penguin is a very solid driver, so this should be a very good battle. I think most of the frontline guys are very solid drivers.
What about the frontline girls?
Well, considering the only frontline girl I know won last week, I think that says enough.
Mm-hmm.
Frontline Miss Kookie, the founder of Frontline, actually won last week. Yeah, lucky Kookie couldn't make it. You gotta give somebody else a chance to win. She can't win back to back.
Blue said when he said he wasn't gonna be here, he's like, I figured I'd leave a podium spot open for someone.
I'll be very interested to see the podium.
Blue does take podiums an unbelievably large amount. Alright, well, false start maybe?
Kookie is a crazy driver, no doubt. Get these two going. No.
It's like, we're good to go.
Penguin taking off, very quick launch. May have been a drop right there on initiation. Really good at that touch and go.
Ooh, might be two.
Take it off. Might be.
Not gonna lie, my angles weren't the best. Sorry about that, judges. A little bit of contact on that.
Very good to that inner on that second inner. Very good to the last outside as well. Fortunately, may have been two tires.
We got P-Dub in here
Make sure
now.
to see what they rule. We got Mr. PWX. I think I used to call them pimps.
Pimps? Call
Pips.
P-Dub.
Flip these two around, get Tempest on the lead. I think if I was Tempest in the situation, I would just run a very simple lead. Wouldn't try and push anything too terribly hard. Because I think Penguin may have DQ'd his lead. But Tempest said no. I'm a.
Tempest came in shallow as fuck. Into
And
a tire drop.
Yep. Just a single, I believe. Could have been two, maybe. I think. Are they going off white line?
I'm gonna be honest. It did not look like he used that decel to his full advantage to get into the inner there. You can kind of tell a little bit.
Is outer one? Is it white line or is it dirt?
Outer one?
Yeah, the long outer.
Outer one is white line.
That'd be outer two, I believe.
No. This is a touch and go. This is outer one. I'm pretty fucking confident outer one is white line.
So if it is, then that should okay. Quick glance. I do think Tempest takes this. Penguin, I believe, DQ'd his lead. Tempest didn't have the greatest lead of all time, but nothing of a DQ.
This is where the quick glances get hard to call because the runs are getting closer and closer.
So I have an update question about the white line and whatnot. It is the white line. The inside of it is that.
Yeah, I thought so. So while we're here, not to take away from your guys' car show off time, rumble here, the zone is actually on the rumble. Just letting you know. Rumble here. If you go past the rumble, you're dropping. Here you don't want to cross on. I don't really think you want to cross onto this weird fucking. I don't even know what this is. The weird looking shit, and you don't want to cross this white line. You don't want to cross this fat ass fucking white line.
Long zone.
You don't want to cross this white line. Actually, you know what? I can't be 100% accurate. I'm assuming it is the second white line on this touch and go. You don't want to cross this white line, and you don't want to cross this white line. The only parts that are not white line are your initiations, so you can really fucking send that initiation. And a lot of people haven't been. Oh, forgot they're over here. A lot of people haven't been abusing the rumble strips like they can.
Miss Potter, I believe, asked you a question, bud.
I sure do. There's I think Miss Kookie has had 3 names. Mistress, Miss Wanna Die, Miss Kookie.
Let's see if my quick glance stays at 100%.
That's where she went?
Holy
I
shit.
had no idea Kookie was Miss Wanna Die.
Yes. Yeah.
She won season 1?
Yeah, she
was
won
in
one
the,
in season 1, yep.
Like the very first rounds we ever had of the DC, she won. And then just disappeared. Explains why she disappeared.
Yep. She's been Mistress, Miss Wanna Die, and now Miss Kookie. Only reason I knew that is because I have her friended on Discord. Welcome back, King.
Welcome back.
Yeah, that was an adventure.
What's going on, Smoke? Got good old Misfortune Smoke popping in. That's my guy.
I seen what you said in our little conversation.
Hey, Sparkles, I don't want to hear anything out of you.
What did I have?
All shiny and everything over here.
Unicorn.
I am a unicorn. I'm magical as fuck.
Magical as what?
I don't think that's the word that works at the end of that.
Magical as fuck.
Well, it's alright. It's alright. You know, I seen your comment though, King. And I know that. That's not why I was gonna say that. But you gotta keep it somewhat friendly.
Yeah, I could hear you. I could hear everything.
Oh yeah, I can't control my mouth sometimes, but I try and keep it relatively family friendly.
Yeah.
You're Burn trying to explain what that little great thing was at the beginning of the trick. was
Weird
comical.
looking shit.
Whatever the fuck this is.
This fucking thing.
I gave a good
It's not
explanation,
that.
right? On the tire
Yeah.
drops? Okay.
Yep.
So
The touch
Nope,
and
wait,
go
I'm
ahead.
starting it?
Yeah. Tempest is going to take lead due to Penguin DQing on his.
Yeah, we were close.
Sounds good.
Tempest is going to take win.
We got you. We got you.
Yeah.
Good.
Thank you, Mr. Knight.
Thanks for picking
All
up.
right. I'll go let them know.
Thank you.
Tempest
So,
with the
I'm
fire
still
over here.
100% tonight.
Ooh,
I'm gonna try and go 100 for 100 all night.
Sorry, I gotta get up close and personal. It might not be the most appealing to like the viewer, but I gotta get up close and personal. Jesus Christ.
I knew it was coming.
Better said I would love to see Kuki and someone go up against one another. Sorry,
That'd be a freaking
speak.
heater.
I cannot speak. I don't believe Somi is even here
No,
this
I don't believe so.
Hey, the
Not that I
idea of
saw.
an all-girl comp has been kicked around multiple times.
It'd be something.
A lot of girl drivers that I've seen around. It would be a hell of a showdown. Honestly.
I'd say it. Some of the best drivers on the game are female.
Uh-huh.
That includes the legend running the drone here.
Cap.
No kidding.
Facts.
She won't tell you, but we will.
Next up, we have Ethan and Proper.
Ooh, okay.
Yes.
I don't think I've seen
Ethan
Ethan,
and
but I've seen Proper.
Over here, no. It's gonna be interesting to watch him go on this track because this is gonna be his first comp, but also he runs wheel. So I'm really curious to see how he's gonna do on all this.
That's an S.O.G prospect livery if I've ever seen one, right?
That
No,
is
it's not.
Proper, I believe.
I'm
That
tripping
is
balls.
proper.
I'm not tripping balls. I'm a genius.
Genius. So Ethan in the lead, Proper in the chase. We have an E92 versus E92.
I know, Cap, the color going on with Ethan's kind of creeping me out.
From this view, it is a little creepy.
I don't know what's going on the side. I'm interested to see it.
Got one set of lights.
Draw. These two UDMs. One's in a swap,
two
one is not.
Ooh.
Seemed like a little bit of a bumpy
Strange.
initiation on. Oh, missed that zone.
It very strange looking right there in the initiation. It almost looked like he tapped the E-brake for a second.
Yes.
Got that zone nicely. Could have been a lot deeper on that last outer.
Proper looks
I'll
good
be
in
interested to
chase
see.
there.
He did.
Stuck with him really well.
I'll be interested to see what they think about that. Because just from here, it looked like he tapped the E-brake slightly.
Yes, I do agree. It looked a little weird to me, as well.
Proper did well to manage it as well. Not
I
cause
think
any
maybe
big
he
contact.
might have went into it a little too early based on his trajectory, and it looked like he was going to go into inner one too deep into it and tire drop.
May have on the initiation. It'll be very close, very solid to the first inner.
Same
though.
miss on that touch and go there.
That touch and go, filling that zone
Beautiful
very well.
zone.
Let's see if he gets back for this. Got back for it pretty well.
Ooh.
Slight contact there. Definitely pushed
Got a
Proper
little bit
forward a
deeper
good
there.
bit.
Still held it together pretty.
Quick glance.
You know, I'm with
Quick glance.
Proper for me, I think.
Proper for a while.
Me as well.
He's got a lot of good skill. Especially, I mean, all he drives.
I would also go with Proper with the quick glance. Proper, they both struggled a lot on the first touch and go, or the first touch and go coming up after initiation.
Classy little prospect livery.
However, the rest of the line, I think Proper had much more solid. We have
This is,
another team blessed.
Yeah. Showing out.
They're showing up in force today.
Canada. I
Canadian,
literally
boy.
almost straight up went just Canada. Oh, Biscuit's doing a little wiggle back there. I do think they were both an equal amount of shallow in that first touch and go. And shallow, I mean, I think they both really missed it.
But if you sit there and look at it, Proper filled that first outer zone a lot better.
Absolutely, he
Yeah,
was
my-
very deep.
The only big thing is if Proper tire dropped there.
Mm-hmm.
But the bump on... Fuck.
I'm going into that.
The bump on
that-
Bless Chase is also gonna go against him a bit. Just called him Bless because I'm having trouble with fucking names tonight.
Ethan.
Ethan, there we go.
Ethan's contact going into that last ender definitely something to be noted.
Yes.
Proper still got the last ender very well, but the contact definitely affected him.
Gotta agree with you.
Gotta agree with me,
Gotta agree.
Just Cedars.
I really love the amount of debate we have in here.
Yeah, I'm 100% tonight. 100% tonight.
I mean, what's the debate? Whoa.
Whoa, I think the map looks pretty nice.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
We lost Homer again. He hopped over there.
King, did you move him again?
No, I'm not even in the same room.
I will say, props to Mr. Knight for coming in very quick and clutch.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Very quickly, no questions asked.
One of the drivers messaged Buncho and asked how we started.
Yeah, he said, here,
Like, bruh.
let me send the screenshot over to you, Cedars, so you can be in the loop on this. Because Buncho sent it to me as well, and that's what I was fucking laughing about.
I'm just like, really, bro?
There's always entertainment, you know?
Yeah, never a dull moment.
Yeah. Why does it have to be that person of all people?
I don't know.
Yeah. It's funny as hell.
Just gets better and better, man.
Oh man, oh man.
Hide your kids and hide your wife. Or
He's
in this
way
case,
too. He's way too young.
Yeah, that's what Buncho said.
What a guy. Oh,
Instead, tell me what 2 + 4 is. Instead, how about that?
Oof, oof. I was not.
Yeah, not
it to be
expecting that. When Buncho
person.
said check your DMs, it's like, alright, something about the comp. Not what I was expecting either.
Yeah, that's not the person I was expecting it to be because he's very young.
Good stuff, good stuff. Well, maybe not good stuff, but...
Kids
Maybe
going places.
He may, or I think, from what I remember, he is 15.
That's what I heard.
15 or
That or
14, somewhere around there, yeah.
What's up in there?
Cricket, I don't know if I can answer that question, man. I don't even know if that's something I want to repeat.
Yeah. Someone said something about someone.
Yeah, there you go.
Very, that's actually
Quick maths.
very, very understandable right there.
Yeah, I don't know how you misconstrue anything.
Nothing to be confused.
Oh, a slight little cough right there.
Oh, how dare you fucking cough? My cough's actually dialed down tonight. You know, I don't know if it's just respecting the commentary or what, but appreciate it.
I don't know, you say that, maybe here in like 10 minutes you'll start dying.
Yeah, it's trouble. I think it was, I wasn't sure if you heard me or not. I didn't really want to like push it and say it again or anything, but I'm pretty sure it was just what's the word? I think it traveled wrong from the judge's VC to here.
Talk about his tire drop.
Yeah, the double.
Yeah, they called him after initiation on the Rumble, going to that first touch and go. They say they clipped a picture of him just slightly dropping 2 over the edge of the Rumble.
Okay.
At the peak of the arch.
Or he asked if you had LTE on burn.
Oh, what the fuck is LTE?
That's delivery. She does the delivery extension thing, but it gives you up to 1,000
Oh,
layers.
yeah, Tori, you're good.
On a side note, I believe Dark Boss in VC has his camera on.
Wow.
I think
Gotta be a fucking fiesta down there then, I guess. Holy shit.
Yeah, here, I want to send you what I just got.
I'm new to the PC shit, don't make fun of me. I didn't know what LTE was. I thought he was talking about, you know,
Yeah,
Verizon
delivery
LTE.
tool extension. Yeah, it's delivery tool extension.
Yeah, bro, I got my Wi-Fi on.
Look at that.
Yeah, I should have it at 1,000, so you should be good.
A wild man. Wild. What a wild person.
There's a wild person driving behind me. I don't know who it is. I heard him go zooming past.
Talking about wild people, man. Wild just messaged me something.
Something wild?
Then extremely wild.
Yeah. Taking a while on this one, they must really be looking at something very closely.
Oh, a bunch of sent me the same shit.
Yeah. It's 700, so to make sure. Oh yeah, you're all good.
Man, oh man.
Yeah, there's definitely something that they are looking at very closely.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like I said, the tire drop that might have been on the initiation from proper might be a real tell of whether or not it's a win or a loss.
I'm sticking with my quick glance here. I trust myself.
Me as well.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna check on comp 2, just so I can just be curious. They are.
I don't even know how many runs we've done, like how deep down in the bracket we are.
We have one. I'm gonna exclude this one. 1, 2.
Oh,
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Knight.
a lot of confusion and stuff going on. So Proper is going to take win due to Ethan having contact on lead engines.
Okay.
And Homer is going to be Kung Parno, stepping out.
Alright.
Alright, thank you, Mr. Knight.
Yep. See you guys later.
Later.
So, a quick glance is still 100%. Proper takes that one.
You just rub your hands together.
We'll have Homer step back in. I hope that situation doesn't have her uncomfortable.
Yeah. I do agree. But if it does, that can be dealt with really, really easily.
Yeah. Next up, we have Tori versus Wild.
Ooh, okay. I've been excited for this one.
Tori, I believe, maybe his first comp, maybe. Like a keyboard player as well, something to definitely be noted. And then Wild, Wild is always around on the S.O.G DCs.
Is King in here? Because I did that for him.
He just left. He just dipped out. I think he's checking out something that like what just happened. Boo. So Homer stepping back in. Some decent runs tonight. I'm excited to get a little bit farther into the prominent, I guess, where the runs are all going to become heaters.
Sorry, I'm messaging Bunche real quick.
Oh, good. Oh, they're 18th. My fault. Not Tori and Wild next.
Man,
I got that number on the side. I forgot that
got me
Wild.
excited for a heater for nothing, bud.
I forgot that Wild had the battle to figure out the buy round.
Oh, okay.
So next up is actually, should I call him World? I don't want to mess up the first part of that. We say World versus Slee.
Ooh, I think Slee's the fucking Lexus driver. I think I had them mixed up.
Maybe. But I'm just gonna just call the other guy World versus Slee.
World.
Yes, Tori and Wild are number 18. They are in between 9 and 10 because of Wild's battle to get the buy done. So they're actually the last battle we will have for the first round.
Okay, sounds good.
I believe. Let me scroll through and check. 16, 17, 18. Yes, they are the last battle we have before the second round.
Ethan said, I heard Wild and Tori are a couple, which is one of the most interesting sentences I think I've ever read.
I would agree. I'd agree. It's quite a wild sentence to read.
News to me.
They're both in the chat, so I mean, they can confirm or deny that for you. I mean, you never know.
Yeah, I'd say that's quite a wild sentence from my perspective, but things happen that I don't know about, so who the fuck knows?
Maybe. Hey, no.
I have to say, I believe they are not a couple. They can clarify, but I do believe that they are not a couple.
Can I get a clarification? Is the rumble strip instantly classified as a tire drop, or is it only when you breeze past into the dirt?
So your rumble here is only past the dirt, and your rumble here is only if you're, essentially if you're just past the rumble on these two.
Yeah, the rumble strips are the zones.
I hear a rumor that Brian just had a fire run against Spartan.
Brian showing out. Brian is improving ungodly quickly. I think in the span of 3 rounds, Brian has improved an insane amount.
I do agree. Every time Brian runs, I think he's improving more and more.
First time I saw him was Red Ring, and since then the man has gotten a lot better. I'm not too sure where these next 2 drivers are. Maybe they're having a connection issue.
We got Homer back.
See if there are any. I took a quick glance over at Comp 2. I will say Vim, the winner of Red Ring, actually went out first round. That's the biggest name I noticed so far that has not moved forward.
Wait, Vim didn't make it?
Nope.
Damn.
Unfortunate. Something might have happened. But that's like one of the biggest, I guess, I would say upsets. I don't necessarily know if it's the other driver. I'm not sure who he is, but I guess that'd be considering Vim has won one of the rounds. I think that is one of the only quote-unquote upsets I see out of that bracket.
Quote-unquote upsets.
And I mean that no offense to the other person. I just don't recognize their name.
Yeah.
By the time I'm up, I'm going to be so drunk, I don't blame you. I'd be drinking if I ever committed to go buying some more vodka. I might go do that tomorrow, actually.
Yeah?
Maybe before y'all's team versus team, I will go out and buy me some more vodka.
I'm a little confused about what's going on at the moment.
I am
Brain
as
Bucket
well.
beat Spartan?
The bracket has not been updated. I haven't opened. I'm more curious where the R2 drivers are at. don't see either one of them.
Maybe they're running and we just can't see them.
Maybe.
Here, should
Maybe
we
we're just
commentate the
blind.
invisible run? Oh, I hear someone.
Okay, so we got World on the initiation. Solid 10 out of 10 initiation. Perfect run from both.
Here we go. Perfect timing,
Take
I
him a
guess.
second. So World on the lead, I believe, and Slee on the chase. That's the way it should be. Boom.
And they're off.
Zooming. A little bit of a
Solid
took off
initiation.
very quickly. Might have been very, very deep on that first inning. I would probably say he missed it. I believe it's 2 tires there
Yeah,
and
spin.
a spin. It's unfortunate. It happens. I believe Slee is going to finish the run out. Respect for that. It's always good. You never know what could happen.
Tough luck there. Tough luck.
Very
Kind
unfortunate.
of a little too hard on the initiation. Think it
This line is getting a lot of people. Right? This line is getting a lot of people.
It sure is.
Flip it around. If I was Slee here, again, I would just run a safe lead. He knows that as long as it's in DQ, he essentially has this one.
Good initiation.
Solid initiation.
Good
Very
inner.
solid to that first inner. And that touch and go.
Looking fucking solid. Pulling in here.
Could have been a little
lot.
bit deeper there. Got back to it at the end though. Could have been close to a tire, maybe it'd be close to C. Good on that touch and go. Could have been a touch deeper, could have been deeper actually in that inner, but very good to the last outer.
Yeah, I agree. Very, very solid lead there. Got to go sleep.
I'm as well a quick glance, just because I mean, there. Don't know if I don't really need to explain it, just because DQ lead on
Yeah.
World just leaves it for
judge.
Slee.
The empty little spot there where Mag Daddy was.
Ding.
This lobby is not cooperating with the staff, man.
I will say, I just checked comp 2. Brian beat Sparlord first round.
I know. I said
No way.
Congratulations to Mr. Brian.
Nice. Not an easy feat.
that. Nope.
Not at all. So, I assume it's going to be a decently quick decision, hopefully.
I would assume so.
Team Baka? I don't know why, I just realized that's what it said. They're all,
Team Baka?
I don't know why I realized, like, I just clicked on the back to read what it said. But they're always, they're always showing up, dude. Especially recently, they've been showing up in force.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they have. I have to sneeze so bad. Holy hell.
Thing is popping around like crazy.
I know. I'm not so sure what's going down.
I think there's a lot. I think they're having a lot of trouble with this lobby.
Yeah. Well, honestly, at this point, might just need to make a new one.
Yeah, they might be coming. Mm-hmm. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, good shit by Brian, though.
Agreed. Yeah, I thought it's very impressive.
Spartan's been trying to come back full swing with comps now that he has less of a load
Mr. Homer.
after having a kid.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
I am back, but not for commentating. I am back as Cone Car.
Yes, sir.
Sounds good.
There, yes, sir. Yes, ma'am, as well. All right, so Slee is going to take the dub, due to DQ on Josie's lead.
Alright.
Sounds good. Alrighty, we're still 100%.
I mean, I fucked up. I said OMT.
And I mean, that's not technically wrong. I mean, you didn't.
I misread
I mean,
the straighten,
yeah.
you know. It happens. It happens. Quick glance ain't always
Yeah,
perfect.
happens. Next up, we have DC Leo, Mr. Concept DC Leo versus Crypt, which is like, whoa, Kaiju Chevy.
Jesus.
Whoa.
Ooh, it'll be interesting to see.
We
I
have-
haven't seen Chevy ever compete. I'm excited.
Last time I saw him compete was S.O.G. Did he compete last round? I don't believe. No, he did not. So S.O.G. was the last one I saw him compete on. So we have Kaiju Chevy and Concept DC Leo. DC Leo is always at these. Is always showing up to compete.
I'm pretty excited to see Mr. Chevy compete.
I'm curious to see what car Chevy is in.
Let's see. Let's see here if there's a lobby switch coming. I feel like there should be.
Might be. Got that Chevy support in the chat. Showing out for the boy. Showing out for the boy. Chevy. I thought I was wild for a second. Chevy is also in Dodson.
We might all just be in Dotsons. Chevy's fucking ready to go. He's like, where the fuck are you at? I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm pretty excited to see Chevy compete.
Ooh.
By no means is he to be fucked with.
Huh?
By no means is Chevy to be fucked with.
Oh, it cut out. Also, this by no means he to be fucked.
Chevy,
I was curious if it cut out for me.
Driver,
I was curious if it cut out for me.
By no means is he to be fucked.
Waiting on Mr.
I
DC
like it.
Leo.
Chevy gets in quick. I hate the sitting around waiting for people to get in.
No kidding.
You get the password? Come on, get in there. Let's go.
Get in. Let's
Ready
go.
to see these
Get it
runs.
going. Mm-hmm.
I will say I do not know Chevy's opponent. I don't believe.
DC Leo. I have seen DC Leo a few times.
That's just why I haven't said anything, because I don't really know who he is.
Wonder where he is at. Come on, DC. Chaz in here.
We got 2 minutes. You know, while we're here. I suppose. Well, we can do some livery investigation.
I thought it was wild at first because oh, good old band. Very solid.
So that's the Fitbit I'm talking about. Come on now.
Fitbit I'm talking about. Carbon looks super nice. Band.
Wow, holy fuck. We'll admire Homer a little bit too, you know?
Show off a little bit of Homer. Mr. Homer.
Mr. Cedars, we are waiting, giving Leo 2 minutes. From what it looks like, he's looking like he's not going to make it.
Alrighty.
But we can at least give him the respectable 2 minutes.
Sounds good.
Alrighty.
Thank you for letting us know.
Of course, of course.
I will say, scrolling through the VC, his name, he is not in the VC.
Yeah.
So my guess is somebody is pinging him to see if he's coming in. Maybe.
Where's the normal 2 minutes that we give everyone standard to get into the lobby unless they've made it known that they're not coming back? Shit, sorry.
Cricket said, damn, yo, Chevy scared him into not even showing up. But he is not in the VC, so my guess is this is just going to end up going to that 2 minutes and Chevy will move on.
I would assume so. Unfortunate. I was fucking excited to see Chevy run.
Agreed.
We'll see him again, though.
We certainly will.
Also, a little.
Against either.
It's always kind of unfortunate as a competitor when your opponent doesn't show up. Because you get all ready to run and everything, and then you're just in my opinion anyway.
You get into that mood, you get all ready to compete, nerves start rising a little bit, and nothing.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes I guess you could say it's relief, but I don't know.
In a way.
I think it's more so a letdown most of the time.
Depends on it. If Sevy's feeling very good on this line, it's probably more of a letdown. If he's a little bit like worried, maybe he's not the most confident, that probably is a relief. Yeah. Mr. Homer.
Mr. Cedars, Miss Burns.
Hello?
So he was not at the show. So Chevy's gonna get the dub.
Alrighty.
It was good.
Easy dub, Chevy. Clean fucking runs, bud.
Goated runs, best we've seen all night. So, unfortunate, but Chevy moves on to a DQ on DC, and that will give us Stang and Extendo.
I always just think it's super unfortunate.
Oh, boom.
Chevy said, fuck it, I'm still ready to go. Give me someone else. Big dub runs, big dub runs.
Blue just tagged everyone and just called everyone out.
Oh, fucking Blue.
That will give us, Stang and Extendo. Two names I've seen.
Got a lumberjack.
Fairly good a few times. I think that is Extendo in the lumberjack.
Dude, sorry. The yawning. I don't know why, man. Shouldn't be happening.
Oh no, you gotta focus your ass up. Focus.
Alright, hear me out, Tori.
Oh.
If you just handicap Wild, you get the free win. You just had to handicap him somehow.
We lost our cone car, hopefully.
We sure did.
Hopefully he comes back very quick.
Staying in who?
Stang and Extendo.
Okay.
I'm worried Homer's internet might have gone out again. He is not in any. He is not in any of the. Oh, he's back in the churches. You see him?
I would assume that his internet did go out because he just up and disappeared on us.
On car game crashed. Got a lot of support for Stang in the chat.
It's always good to see teammates come out and support teammates.
No doubt. I just now realized the Buncho was in our bracket.
Yeah, I said something about it earlier. I think you were eating. Or getting your food.
I devoured that pizza.
Oh my god. Sorry, the yawning, bro. I don't...
The yawning going crazy. We're a good bit behind.
We were one run behind, based on people in VC.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left in the first round. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh. 2 runs, that's not bad. The internet issues are really, really tough when it comes to this. It makes
especially because we keep getting so many.
Tori said that him and Wild are gonna put on a show, and I have no doubt.
Neither do I. No doubt at all.
Blue income chat said, "Alright, homies, I'm gonna go get blasted. Love y'all." I thought he was already blasted. I'm not gonna lie.
He probably is. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't doubt it.
There we go. Homer's back. Let's get this fucking shindig started.
Corey, Wild, Cedars, Miles, Brian are all S tier for me.
Light.
Got the lights.
Light. Oh, not even revs anymore. There we go. We got the lights.
There we go.
There we go. Come on now. Interesting. Aggressive ass chase there. Ooh, another aggressive ass chase there. I'm not sure if that would ever be deemed as the chase's fault there or not, to be honest with you. That turn's tricky because if you put contact, it really fucks up the whole trajectory of that turn. There was
Mr.
definitely
Buncho said Buncho are gonna DQ, calling it.
I believe you, Buncho.
I was gonna say I don't doubt it, but that sounds very, very mean.
I'm just trusting Buncho here.
I mean, Buncho did say it. Some more lights.
And we're off. A lot less aggressive initiation here. Eh, maybe not. They were both fairly aggressive initiations, good proximity from both. Chase fell off quite a
Very
bit.
solid, yep. Right. I think he psyched himself out. He was really close.
Not gonna lie, that might be one of the most consistent deepness in Outer One that we've seen.
Okay.
The rest might have been a bit shallow on Outer 2, maybe a little bit in the touch and go, but definitely one of the most consistent Outer ones I think we've seen. It's sort of like on the entering line with Outer 1 as well, where you either send it and you get it perfect, or you drop, or you don't send it hard enough and you're shallow, and he perfected that pretty well there.
I didn't see too much of that. I only saw the ending of the first run. So my quick glance, I might lose the streak here. I didn't really see much of that too much of the first run.
I could tell you were awfully quiet, and I was waiting for the play-by-play, and it was like, shit, ain't no play-by-play coming.
I did not see too much of it, so I'm gonna go on a limb here. Just off the one run I saw, I'm gonna go Taco.
Yeah, me as well.
Taco Extendo, I'm not sure. I guess his name. I guess he goes by both, but I am gonna go Taco here. From what I saw, because I saw, I didn't pay too much attention to the first run, but I saw like in the corner of my screen. I am gonna go Taco here. His lead was very solid. Stank fell off a little bit on initiation.
He did coming into that first inner. He really slid out.
I didn't have the first run full screen, but I didn't quite see Taco do the same on his chase. It seemed decent all the way around.
We talk about that Forester though.
Yeah, it looks sick.
I think it's crazy looking. I don't think I've seen a Forester in a comp yet.
I must say the same thing.
Is it called the Lumberjack or the Lumberjack? I think I always call it the Lumberjack.
Lambert.
It's the fucking Lambert.
I thought it was Lambert.
I thought it was Lumberjack. I guess you might be right. It might be Lambert.
Lumber. Lambert just sounds weird, but I feel like it is.
Yeah. It's CarX, come on now.
What now?
Zoo livery. No faded flag on this one.
You know, Turbo,
yeah.
They could do it. They could do it.
Both the liveries looking very clean. King pops in and out and scares the living shit out of me.
He comes in and comes out all nice and quick.
Yeah, it's
Sorry.
Lambert. No, you're good.
Mm-hmm.
Look at those clouds, bro. I should have made them so they're moving.
Yeah, maybe. Do we have an S.O.G on S.O.G up next? I believe so. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Is Lazy in the wrong VC?
Maybe.
Lazy is in VC2. Next up in our bracket is Lazy versus Donkey. I don't see a Lazy in our VC.
Fix it.
I think it's S.O.G Lazy up next. I'm just going around just to see if I can find a different Lazy.
Yes, and Lazy. Holy fuck. Oh, never mind. I have to go back and do 2 runs or something. I don't know. They're zooming. I do believe Lazy's not in the other bracket. I just checked it.
Yeah, I'm scrolling as well.
Just to make sure he didn't get put into 2 brackets, because that'd be a big old oopsies.
Yeah, I don't see him in that one. I think he's just genuinely in the wrong VC.
Yeah, very possible. The other stream is quite ahead of us.
Yeah, well, I mean, we've had a lot of lobby
mostly
issues.
Mostly due to the internet and then the lobby issues that Mac was having.
Wish I had some fucking vodka. Wish I had some vodka.
Should've got some.
Should've. Maybe I'll just throw this stream on my phone and y'all can hear me drive to the liquor store. Mr. Homer.
Hello.
Hello, everybody. Hello. Miss me.
What do you got for us? Oh, a ton.
Oh yeah, I miss you too, guys. So, Mustang's gonna take the dub.
Mustang takes the dub.
From Taco on Taco's chase.
Sounds good.
Causing him to drop tires. So.
You know, I completely forgot about that.
I didn't see the first one.
I saw it. I called it. I talked about it. Completely forgot about it. That was my bad. We should have had this prediction. I'm just stupid.
All right,
no
not
other,
100% anymore.
No other answers, man. That was my bad on that
anymore.
one. Because I even talked about it.
I didn't see the first run, and that's a pretty big thing in the first run that I missed.
I just blanked. I've not been very with it, I don't think.
A very large thing that I missed, so that call for me saying Extendo was probably pretty wild, because I did not see the first run. But congrats to Mr. Sting.
Yeah, I did.
Repping Zoo very well.
And forgot about it, you know?
Next up, that would be, I believe, Lazy and Donkey. I believe next one is S.O.G on S.O.G.
Alright, that's fixed.
Perfect.
So Lazy has taken over Comp Car for Comp 2. He's like, I don't think I can run Comp 1 and do Comp Car at the same time.
So is he...
He's like, if my turn comes up, just let me get the 2-minute warning and then move on.
Well, his run is up right now.
Yeah,
Basically what's going to happen, he's going to be given a 2-minute warning and disqualified.
Sounds good, so... Amazing runs. We got Donkey moving on. S.O.G takes that one.
Yeah. Killer runs. Best of the night.
All right, so while we wait on those 2 minutes, next up will be Ayler and Live Joy.
Interesting.
Off to Lazy for stepping in over there, though.
Agreed. Here's someone pulling up.
I believe it is a Donkey. Donkey.
Hey, if I had to say, I think Donkey's gonna take the win here.
Think so?
Yeah.
I'm not too sure. Not too sure.
It could be
It's-
50-50.
Yeah, it's pretty close. I don't know.
I know. My prediction's donkey. I'm just calling it.
You might be off on that one. I hate to say it. I think you're pretty far off.
Hey, if you want to go the other way, you know, you can do that.
All right, I'm gonna go the other way, and I'm gonna say donkey takes this one.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Never heard better sense in my life.
I mean, at least an S.O.G member is winning. Let's be
Are you
real.
sure? I'm not too sure.
It is still a prospect.
Yeah, I mean, not too sure. Maybe they both lose, and whoever goes into the second round just goes against nobody.
You know, now that I say that out loud, Donkey is still a prospect. He's been a prospect for like 3 months.
Really?
Yeah. Like, something ain't right there.
You're lining up in the chase position, getting ready for this stellar lead from Lazy. I think I'm gonna drink at some point. I'm kind of zooming through this drink.
Hey, at least it's not alcoholic.
I wish it was.
Should have got the vodka, I'm telling you.
Don't try me. I will straight up throw the stream on my phone, and I will commentate while driving down the road.
You won't.
Hey, depending on how far it is, you might have time during the merger.
It's too far for that. It's solid 20-something minutes from where I'm at. That's just one way.
Also, it'll be halfway through the first round, and he'll be back.
Y'all can just hear me yelling through my phone on the stream. I get like brake checks. Y'all hear me screaming at somebody.
Hey, entertainment value, I think.
I think so. Y'all can hear me get pulled over or some dumb shit. Maybe I'll pull the blue and search for my vape while I'm driving.
That's tough.
I had to hit him with it.
It's tough. Anytime he says he's driving, I always make sure to tell him no vaping and driving.
I think my vapor actually might die soon, and that's one that if it does die, it's only like 5 minutes down the road, and I might just bring y'all with me. Can't be going without that. Nothing will actually happen, but I just want it.
Hey, you just gotta be like King, get your vape, get your tea, and then you're fucking cracked out.
King's always cracked out.
That was extra crack today.
Extra cracked. He's been popping around through like every VC and known to man. He's making sure everything's under control. The actual goat.
He's not locked to one VC technically, so he can fucking...
Very true.
Get
He
it
can
all
pop
out.
to wherever he wants and go. He's like, you know what? I want to come listen to y'all.
He's actually just here supervising us so we don't say some stupid shit.
Mr. Homer. Close decision.
So yeah, it's a crazy turn of events for this one. Lazy waiting for comp 2, so he wanted to let his timer run out and just give the penalty.
Yes,
Man
sir.
wants to-
Yeah, we know.
Yeah,
You're the only one that didn't know.
yeah, we knew. We knew.
Well, I'm just passing the message along. Okay, I'm just a messenger guy. Okay.
Don't shoot the messenger.
See, I don't run nothing but my mouth like I'm told to. Okay.
Don't shoot the messenger. Appreciate you, man.
Kill him. He tried to kill a messenger if I kill you. I'm kidding. All right.
So that will bring
Didn't even notice that was
Ayler
up.
and... Huh?
Me get kicked for an activity.
We got Ayler and In Life Joy. I recognize Ayler's name.
Yes.
Not so much In Life Joy's.
Big dub for Donkey.
Okay.
Beautiful runs.
Gorgeous. He's still in here. I'm not too sure why, but maybe he's being told right now. Maybe he's trying to give us a show.
You know?
There he goes.
He's off.
Never to be seen. He vanished into the abyss. Let me check on.
Your little Byron in there and shit.
Make sure he stays warmed up.
What the hell am I doing?
Oh. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4.
I didn't realize what you were doing for a second. I was like, why are you just counting?
We are 1 run behind. Not too bad. Not too bad.
Hold up. How do you go 1, 2, 3, 4? We're 1 run behind.
I counted the remaining battles left in both
confused shit
brackets.
Like, wait, what?
Yeah. You heard me counting off the first comp 2's bracket, and then I counted off ours. So I was like, well, 1 behind.
Not bad though.
No, not at all.
Making good time.
Especially with the lobby issues. Smoke. Chevy did go. Chevy had he had no opponent though. His opponent did not show, so Chevy, he didn't really miss anything. He just missed seeing Chevy. He's quite the sight to see, though. I will say you missed a good sight, Mr. Homer.
Mr. Senior, make sure everyone's all good already. We're about to run the next set of runs. He just ran a buy run.
Yep, we're good.
Sounds good.
Hey, I am making the same mistake again. I'm fucking ready.
Yeah, for me, it was the fact that they ran 1 whole lead before we ever even clicked to it. But to be fair, Dark Knight didn't have access to the VC, I don't think, at the time.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Who we got?
We have Ayler and In Life Joy. Ayler on the lead, In Life Joy on the chase.
Alright, memory lost.
Just from the glance, it looks like In Life Joy, based on the color scheme, is another Team Blessed.
Yes, it sure does.
This might be a heater run.
We got lights, we got camera, we got no action.
Action may be coming. Maybe not.
Yeah, at some point. At some point, for sure.
We're taking a nap. Give them 1 sec. They're waking up.
This is awkward.
Lights, camera, action. We're missing the most important part, the action.
We got the lights, we got the camera, but where's the action, guys? Come on now. I'm really not sure what's going on at this moment in time.
Must have been a commercial or something.
They're waiting on the Applebee's commercial to finish rolling.
Yeah. 2 for 20.
That's quite the deal right there, if I've ever heard one.
Telling you, man.
Applebee's is slept on, man.
I think it's for a good reason.
Maybe. I mean, I don't think I think it's been a long time since I ever said, you know what, we should go to Applebee's for dinner.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's been quite a while. I'm not sure the last time I'm not sure I've ever said that. I've been to Applebee's. I definitely have been to Applebee's. I don't know the last time I ever said that, if I ever have.
Yeah, I've always been invited. I've never just willingly went.
Yeah, I'm gonna choose somewhere like if I'm going somewhere to sit down. Applebee's is not top of that list. I'm thinking like Texas Roadhouse.
If you live in fucking Timbuktu like I do, Applebee's is the top you can fucking get around here.
Here we go. There's the action.
Surprise action. It scared me a bit.
There's a big delay there. Ooh. Could have been a lot closer on the inner clip.
A little bit of a Gapplebee's going on.
A little bit. Could be a little bit deeper though. Ooh,
Nice.
Maybe they were waiting on a red bar. Now that I.
Maybe because we can't see that. Not bad on. Could have been a lot closer on that inner clip and deeper on that.
Not necessarily straightens, but corrections for Taylor there to push himself out.
Yeah. Flip it around, see what Mr. In Life Joy has on his first showing, I believe. I don't know if he's shown before.
No, I think a lot of these Team Blessed are coming out and showing out.
They're showing y'all what they got in store for you tomorrow.
Yeah, because the TV team tomorrow.
They're showing y'all what's in store.
I believe that's what's going on. Little intimidation tactic, maybe.
I'm not gonna say nothing. Let's see if we get the on-time action.
I don't even want to try this time. Last time I felt a little embarrassed. Lights, camera, no action.
Maybe there's like a massive delay on the action.
Maybe there's like a 30-second. A red bar issue.
Probably. They might be waiting for the same thing right now, or they might be talking about the lag. Mm-hmm. I think Cardi will be proud of us. I think we're doing a pretty solid job.
You know, I'd like to believe.
Yeah. We'll have to talk to him, see if he approves or denies. He might, he'll give us some things to critique on, which is very helpful.
Mm-hmm.
He might, hopefully he doesn't come after the Joan game too much. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Mm-hmm.
I also wonder if they're gonna look for a rerun on
possibly.
On that.
It depends. Depends.
Just because it was little Gapplebees, which could have been caused from the lag, but it appears that they're running it. So.
Lights. We have camera. Action. We have action this time. We have action this time. See how this initiation goes. Not bad initiation. Could have been a touch deeper. Slight wobble coming through. Ayler's trying to make that proximity back up.
Big old tire drop.
Definitely one drop there. Could have been closer on a touch and go. Same with that inner. Not bad. Could have been deeper on both of those last two zones, but not bad all around. I'll be curious if they rerun the first run.
No, I don't think so. There would have been something said immediately after the lag, in my opinion. Should have been something said immediately after the lag.
I'll go with a quick glance. I don't remember. Don't remember seeing a touch. I don't remember seeing a drop. A little bit wobbly on both of their leads. They must have some slight corrections. Don't remember seeing tire drop on Ayler's. But I would definitely go Ayler here just for the drop on In Life on his lead. Mm-hmm. That's going to be the big. I think that's the big factor here.
I used to really like the having the one rim in the front have colors like swapped from the rim in the back. Not so much anymore.
Yeah, I run all black or all white. I'm pretty basic.
Normally I'm all black or all white, except for the compliment where you have to do the gold in the front.
I usually have either all black rims with white tire lettering, white rims with yellow.
Mm-hmm. I think
those are the only
all
differences.
White rims are they're too clean, man.
They are. But I've been running a lot of all black rims recently, I will say.
I think it depends on the color of the car.
I agree.
But for fundamentally picking a color for your rims, you can't fucking go wrong with just all white or all black, for sure.
You just can't. I think most of my cars right now are all black rims. Mm-hmm. Ignore that, I can't speak. But I definitely am quite a sucker for white rims.
Yeah.
But there are some almost like chrome steel type of wheels that I like a lot. Bronze can look really good.
Yeah, white chrome, black chrome. I'm still white or black, but White chrome's just come on, you can't go wrong.
There's a few like a stainless steel type color can look really good if done the right way.
Question: isn't white chrome?
Yeah. I just
Technically,
said
all
white
chrome is chrome, but
I was just curious.
Because particularly with this, you can make your chrome any fucking color.
Technicality. I like a it's almost like a white gold. Like the owner livery.
the owner livery. I'm not sure I've seen that one actually. Have I?
Yeah, it has the bull, or the tiger, the horse. Bunch of different ones. Well, co-leader, and all that.
Y'all doing great. Appreciate you, Buncho. Good old Chad.
I literally thought you said y'all doing gay. Like that's how it came through, and I was like, wow.
I fuck with dark metallic if done right. It can look good. Black and white rims. Black and white can't go wrong with. But Buncho's a Chad.
Buncho is a Chad, bro.
He is the Chad. Sorry if I randomly hum. It's what I do whenever it's quiet.
It's not quiet. You just can't hear these cars fucking making their noise.
That's true. I literally have no sound except for you and King coming through my headset. The only sound coming through my headset is you and King. I thought about playing slight music in my background, but I was worried I might randomly start going along with the music, and it would make no sense, and I would just sound like I had brain problems. Which I do, but that's besides the point.
Everybody has brain problems.
Yeah, I got life problems. Homer.
Miss Burns. What's up, everyone? So the dog's gonna go to Ayler. He was just overall cleaner in his lead and chase. So
Sounds good. All to
Alrighty.
hear. Appreciate you. So we're back on track with the quick glances.
For now.
I think we're both, we both gotten them all but one.
We're trying our best. It's not always easy. And you know what?
The
The one that we lost.
are hit or miss.
The one that we lost was honestly my bad. I knew that the contact had happened and it sent him off, and I literally completely forgot about the run.
Yeah,
my
did
brain
not
is
see
not fucking working right tonight. I don't know what's up.
But I think 1 out of 14 so far is pretty good odds for quick glances.
I agree. We're normally pretty solid. It
agree.
gets harder, I think, in like the top 16 and whatnot.
Mhm. Like when you really need to go back and look at it, because we're making the quick glances off just right then and there. No rewatch or anything. But next we have cricket and CS slides.
Oh, interesting.
Both of these two have been in the stream chat quite a bit, so now they get their chance to shine. Just don't fuck it up.
Here's someone
One mistake.
rolling up.
Wonder if that is cricket, since he was
Sure
lining
would
up in the
be.
lead position.
Frontline livery.
That's right. I saw cricket on in-ring last week. He was in a 180 last week, I believe. And CS Slides was also in-ring last week in a C6. We're curious to see if he's in the same C6. It was bright purple last week.
I think I remember seeing it.
Boom, boom.
Just waiting on CS slides.
Wherever the man himself is. Cricket's antsy. He's ready to go.
Yeah, he is.
He's been waiting. He's like, I'm here to show y'all what I got. They're coming to solve our front line, trying to get back-to-back team wins for them. Definitely won't be easy, though. The competition is going to be very tight here as we get into, especially this next round.
For sure.
I don't know if I have a single person looking at both brackets. I don't know if there's a single standout person I particularly would pick to go very, very far. Especially with the runs we've seen on this line, we've seen, I feel like a lot of
slight
people
mistakes.
struggle.
Slight mistakes equal big mistakes.
You just shit on the entire bracket, bro.
That is,
In one sentence.
Hey, that was no
It's the
person
truth up
indirectly.
to this point, though. It truly
I'm
is the
just
truth up to
saying-
this point.
It has
I'm
been
just
pretty
saying,
tough.
the competition, it just gets tighter for the first round.
Mm-hmm.
And all it takes is one slight hiccup on any part of your lead or chase. And that's it.
We got action.
Action came on time. Very solid initiation. Good proximity. Could have been a touch deeper on that touch and go. As well as to the first, that whole outer, he could have been a touch deeper.
Camp's giving me a
Could have
fucking hard time on this run. Hello?
Could have been a touch closer on that touch and go and inner clip, but finishes out very strong. Overall, very solid run.
Yeah.
Pretty good chase as well.
I do agree. Could have been a little bit tighter on proximity in some spots, but overall, solid.
Might have been one of the, I think that was one of the better initiations I've seen.
I agree.
Like, just off the top of my head. See if CS sides can replicate that. Ooh, a slight correction there on the initiation,
Might have
but
been a
those are
turn
quite nice.
Doesn't really get out
Could
of
have
that
been-
touch and go as much as
And
would
I
be desired.
definitely drops a tire there. Could have been two. Could have been a lot
Gets that
closer on that touch and go. And that inner, completely missed that inner. I wouldn't.
I left that inner in the fucking dust. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, I'm not even sure. I think that's just a complete miss on the last inner. But two pretty solid runs.
Yeah, not bad
Quick,
at all.
just quick. I don't know if he dropped.
massive mistakes.
Yeah, that outer zone one could be very close to the two tire drop. So I'll be curious to see what they say there. I do think this goes to Cricket. Just overall, very.
I was trying to wait for them to
Consistent.
park up nicely so I could set this up and run to the bathroom, but they're having mixed emotions about where to park, I think.
But I do think this goes to Cricket just off the quick glance. So very overall consistent lead. No drops that I saw right off the bat, and definitely I saw at least one drop from CS sides.
Yes. Possibly one
I'm
on
sure.
the inner.
Possibly.
Alright.
It could have been two on outer one.
I will be back momentarily.
Right. Pretty nice liveries. The frontline liveries are very clean. I've been seeing them a lot more recently. I think Vim has been going pretty hard with their liveries recently. I keep seeing him drop pictures of liveries he's finishing, and they all look very nice.
I would have to agree.
Definitely a very solid team. I believe I think Frontline has taken 2 rounds this season. Vim took Red Ring and Cookie took our last round of Blue Ring. Very solid drivers.
Yeah, Vim is the reason everybody started driving to midnight.
he said he ran some insane runs on inner ring tonight. Stealth is your stealth designer for comp liveries. He's killing it, man. They look fantastic. Nice, clean, simple. Not too much, but not too little. I would definitely agree, Miss Powder. Some very solid runs. Those rims, the ones that Cricket has in his frontline livery, those like the metalish, steel-looking rims can look very good in that car. When done right, they can look very good.
I like the ones on the Supra.
They're nice as well. I do have a soft spot for deep dish rims. do have a soft spot for them.
And the right application, I do. I like how he has them here, where it's like deep in the rear, but the front's not.
Yeah,
The offset.
the front's deep, but the wheels pop out. The spokes on those rims pop out.
Yeah.
Very well done. Welcome back,
Thank you.
Mr. Homer.
Mr. Cedars, Miss Byrne, Mr. King.
Hello.
Again. So we have a victor. It is going to be Cricket. He was overall cleaner and didn't really drop the tires. Slides, drop the big tires.
Gotcha.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Of course, of course.
Quick Lances are back on point. Congratulations, Cricket. Solid runs. Very good runs from you as well, Slides. I think you're both in the chat. Very good runs.
Agreed.
That will give us Kelton and Buncho.
Oh shit. Finally need to see Buncho. See if he holds up to his DQ or not.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be curious to see. I mean, he called the DQ himself.
He did.
Be curious to see what car Buncho is in. I wonder if he's in his M2, maybe
I don't think I've seen
R34.
him compete in anything but his M2.
Definitely a very solid comp car. I'm pretty big on the M2. I've been moving more to the Viper. The Viper is kind of taking over its place.
I've been driving the Viper a hell of a lot more.
It's pretty goated. I've been seeing a lot of Vipers, so a lot more people have been using them. I'm going to run and grab a drink real quick. Hopefully I'm back by the time these two are in here.
Alrighty. I still think we're pretty tight on being in line with the other comp. I don't think we're too far off.
Don't believe so.
I feel like we normally
They
execute that very, very well. I think we have 3 runs left in this round.
Alright, I was smart with it this time. I said, fuck it, I just stole one of my brother's beers, so I got a water and a beer. He can deal with it.
One behind him still.
And not bad, not bad.
Mr. Kelton in the... So that's 14?
I do believe that's an R32.
Alright, y'all ignore what I just said. Y'all ignore what I just said.
R34.
Nice looking Mazda.
It's a pretty goated Camaro
I like that
right there.
S13, bruh.
That's worse, I think.
Hey, I didn't say it.
He is the M2.
Hey, there's a Geo Metro pulling up.
Alright, so we got a Camaro in the lead, Mustang in the chase.
Excited to see it. Don't often see Camaros.
Not very often. Kinda almost like a Lightning McQueen livery on the Camaro. Very nice touch there.
Very Ka-Chow-esque.
Comp livery looks good. Y'all's comp livery looks good on the Mustang.
Yeah, man. Anything looks fucking good on the Mustang.
It's a fact. It's hard. I say it all the time. It's hard to make a Mustang look bad. You have to really try. Big Monji initiation. Very solid. Slight correction at the end of that interclip, but gets it very nice. It was along with touch and go.
Holy shit.
Ooh, he was running that outer so well. He had I think he started to over rotate towards the end.
It's tough, sending a little too hard there into that touch and go. I think it was
His,
only
his
one
outer
tire,
one
not
was
100% sure.
his outer one was looking super nice. I think he got a little too much angle and started to over rotate, which caused him to have to snap back. Very solid lead though. It might have been 2 on that touch and go, might not have been.
And I'm not sure if he dropped around outer 1 or not. It was very, very close.
Always nice to see Buncho compete.
Hey, no DQs. Looking good, looking good.
So far. No chase DQ. He might just throw a 360. Apparently a lot of people are expecting some 360s. Kind of giving the gap. Could have been a touch deeper on the inner, but gets the touch and go nicely.
Sliding out on the chase there a bit.
Could have been a touch deeper on the outer as well from Buncho. It was still very solid. Nice on that touch and go.
Misses the inner a bit there.
Could have been a touch deeper on both the inner and that last outer, but pretty consistent, solid run.
You know, quick glance. I think I'm going Buncho.
I think we're thinking it. I think I'm gonna go with the same. I didn't see any.
Probably go OMT maybe. I don't know. Buncho missed inner 1 here completely. So touch and go 1 and inner 1 both are on the rumble strip. Well, he missed inner 1 completely.
I'll be curious to see if when they watch it back, if it's 2 tire drops on the third touch and go. I'm not sure if it was a third. I think it was a third touch and go 1 2, I believe, or if it was just 1.
I like this guy's SKH livery.
It suits the Camaro pretty well. Never seen those rims on a Camaro. Quite like it though.
Hey, the symmetry, man, takes people out.
Pretty solid though.
Nah, should probably fix it. Gonna be straight up. It's really, really simple. You just swap a couple of things. You got it.
What's his back window say? Wall tapper. Oh, it's a team wall tappers.
Really?
Gotta inspect Buncho's livery as well. Can't give all the love to the, we'll call it Lightning McQueen. Actually, it's more like Ronald McDonald.
Are you loving it though?
I don't know. It depends. Some days it's good. Some days it's like cardboard.
Yeah, X.
I don't know. I'm seeing a few mistakes on Buncho's livery. Might have to send him a few messages. Oh, I'm just kidding.
This is the livery I've literally copied to put in my cars, so.
Very solid looking. Two pretty solid runs. No DQs from Buncho, so he lied to us.
Yeah.
I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate being lied to.
I don't know if I can say I'm disappointed, because that just doesn't seem quite right. But Buncho can't, he's not holding up to his call in it. Can't trust Buncho for the quick lances.
He meant a DQ later on.
Maybe.
Have we ever heard of D1GP HKS S15? It's too many S's.
It's like quick math.
That's what Kelton said. The only thing he can think of, I guess, is livery. It's replicating that, I guess.
A long name.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
This just can't be right.
Brian's a livery god.
That's cap.
I'm sorry, Kelton. I know you're in chat. You gotta name your car Ronald McDonald. Homer.
What the fuck?
What's going on, Homer?
We have reached the verdict.
What do we got?
And the dub's gonna go to Buncho. Overall cleaner. Also, Kelton dropped more tires than Buncho.
Sounds good.
Oh, King, I have a personal message I was told to deliver to you from one of the drivers.
Dun, dun, dun.
What?
Wild said,
Oh god.
oh yeah. Oh no, just wait. Let me say enough. That he called you daddy. I was told.
Oh, get out of there.
Yeah, I'm out.
Mommy was
You know what's
mutant
really
forever.
tough about that is that he had to say it because Wild's watching the stream and he's probably fucking waiting for it.
You know he is.
Oh, quick glasses. Still on it. Still on it.
Tiny ass name. I like it.
Now we get back to the people who had buy runs. We have Kestis and Killa. And I believe we should finish about the exact same time as the other bracket. They are one run ahead of us.
Yeah, I think they'd be a little, like, slightly quicker than us, but we bounce back from our delays pretty quickly.
It depends on how close these runs are.
I think the Wild and Tory run is going to be, I'm hoping anyway, that it's going to be a hard one to judge.
Yeah. We have yet to see Kestis run. Killa has run already.
Killa was solid, if I remember correctly.
He was the Yaris who took that very first round. Don't remember the run too well. My memory isn't not that good.
They are judging their last run before their top 16.
Alrighty.
Right now.
Sounds good.
Not doing bad.
Not too bad at all.
Is that a Miata? I thought that was a Supra. Oh, sorry, I'm watching their stream.
Oh, I was like, that's a Corvette, bud.
I was about to say, that's a Corvette.
I'm watching the other stream too. I have the tab open, but...
I was a little worried about you for a second, King, I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's a Sorrow. Therefore, like from the back with the massive spoiler, it looked like a Miata. But you rotate it, it's a... It could be an S15. It keeps changing, I don't know. It looks like different cars from different angles.
Killa, and then we're waiting on Kestis. Mm-hmm. There he is. Well, not the car I was expecting. I don't know what car I was expecting. I'll be honest. I don't know why I just said that.
What were you expecting?
I honestly don't know. I surely don't know why I just said that. I don't know. I wasn't really expecting any car.
Not the car I was expecting.
Okay, here they go, shooting down. Could have been deeper on that initiation. It's not bad through there. Could have fallen back a good bit, sliding out. Kestis could have filled the beginning of the outer a little bit better, but filled the end of it pretty well. Touch and go nicely.
Beautiful.
Not too bad on the inner clip.
Oh. Not too bad on that inner clip there.
It could have been a touch deeper, that's what I'm saying. And it could have been a touch deeper on the last outer, but overall, very clean run. Could have been deeper on initiation, that's the biggest thing.
Chase could have been a little closer, I feel.
He slid out after the initiation and was just fine to catch up after that.
Lights, camera. I was too quick on the camera because I didn't think they were gonna go.
Action. Boom.
I had the lights
Perfect
pretty
timing.
good though.
Killa pulling away nicely. Also could have been a touch deeper on the initiation and could have been a lot
too much
closer
angle
on
coming
the
in
inner.
on that there.
Shallow through most of that zone. Got it on the
Filled
lane.
that back half beautifully. I think.
Pretty nice to that touch and go. Not too bad to the inner clip.
Ooh,
Definitely a
there, though,
big drop there. So the chase proximity wasn't great because of the initiation. However, Killa had a slightly rough initiation, which definitely put Kestis off his line going through there.
It'll be very interesting to see how that inner one is judged. Because
neither one
Killa
of them
didn't
hit
have a
the
crazy amount
greatest.
of angle.
But Killa also, I think, essentially missed the first inner clip completely. He slid pretty far into.
not sure.
I know the quick glance might be wrong on this one. I'm gonna go Kestis. I think Kestis had a very clean lead. Could have been a touch deeper in a few spots, mainly initiation. And his chase, wasn't great. I think, especially due to Killa's lead, threw his chase off big time. After that, he had to play catch up for the zone afterwards.
Who led second?
Killa.
Okay.
The lead was
just first.
I'm going Kestis.
Kestis ran first, and
what's on second?
What's on second?
Yeah. Who went first?
Kestis, the BMW, the M2.
If I pan any quicker than this, I'm zooming.
That livery looks sick, though.
Whoa. Agreed. I really like it.
Wait,
I like the
did he symmetry his HKS? He didn't.
Oh.
Good on him. Good on him.
I really, really like the fading in the hood. I'm gonna be honest.
It looks really good.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you.
Because Kestis had a very solid overall lead. The only place that I remember off the top of my head that he could have been better on his initiation, but he definitely filled the first inner clip much better. And I think Killa's lead through that inner definitely threw him off.
That's what I was feeling whenever I saw it happen.
A lot.
I was thinking the same thing whenever it happened. It was a very weird kind of lack of angle type of.
If you didn't have contact, it would have been different. Contact's a killer, man. Contact is a killer. I'm sure everyone who's competing right now has lost a round due to contact. I lost one due to contact last week. It was fun though. Those runs were insane.
Mm-hmm.
All white rims on that Yaris are looking stellar.
Agreed.
Matches delivery very well. Gives
you got
that
the
nice
message
pop.
on the rims for sure.
Big time. Big time. Open up this. I'll be curious to see how they judge that through that first inner.
Me as well. I do think both their leads were pretty similar.
Hmm.
Let's go grab some french fries again because fuck it.
You haven't finished those fries?
No, I wasn't that hungry.
Bro, I ate 3 pieces of pizza in like 2 minutes.
I wasn't that hungry. Liz, you want one? Sit.
Liz has been awfully quiet.
She went outside for a little bit.
Makes sense.
She was cracked out.
Oh, I don't doubt it. She usually is.
Normally, unless there's a lot of commotion, she's pretty quiet.
Homer.
What's up? What's up?
Come on.
Just chilling, running this show.
What you got for us?
Killa is gonna take the win. DD DQ'd. He dropped 3 tires on his chase.
All right, shit.
Sounds good. Appreciate you.
Of course, of course.
Well, they looked at it differently than me, which is clearly fair. Quick glances, back off. Killa takes that one. Congratulations, and then we move on to our last battle of technically the first round, even though it's under the round 2 spot, but technically this next one is our last battle of the first round.
And that is...
Tori and Wild.
Alrighty.
Get the 2 in here, get the first round all nice and done. Round 2 has some heaters, it looks like.
Dwindling it down to people who are running the line well?
So far, I mean, I don't remember everyone's run. Actually, I don't remember most of them, but I believe everyone in this next round should be pretty good battles all around.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get Mr. Tori and Mr. Wild up in here. Kaiju on Kaiju. Not sure which car Tori is running, but I'm sure if he's competing in it, I'm sure the livery is going to be pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And we've already seen Wild's car. Very nice livery on that. I think, if I was going to guess, I think Wild probably did that one himself.
I doubt Tori's in the Datsun as well, right?
I doubt it. I don't believe so. Could be, though. Could be. Nope, he's in he's in that. Tori is in an actual...
Not what I was expecting.
But I dig it. I'm here for it. I think Tori is leading first. He's in the chase spot right now. I believe Tori is leading first. Not what I was expecting, but I quite like the look of it. We'll have to get a close up on it once they park up after their battle.
For sure.
Definitely cars inspired, no doubt.
Where'd you gather that from?
It was just a slight hunch. Kind of creepy looking, man. It makes me feel, I don't know.
The longer you look into the eyes, the more creeped out you're getting.
It's like the Mona Lisa. Like anywhere you put your head, it feels like it's looking at you. Like it feels like the eyes follow you, just the same way. Keyboard versus controller.
We got revs, a whole lot of them.
A lot of them. We can see the popping. I can't hear it. You can hear it. They can hear it. A lot of they can hear. I do see it. No, I'm actually blind. I don't see that.
Oh, sorry. Shit, you've been fucking judging real well then now.
I'm going off intuition. Action.
But you're on the ground, so yeah, I'd say you're right.
You know, I'm actually on the track right now.
A little aggressive contact there on initiation. While going up into the dirt.
Could have been closer on that touch and go. Could have been deeper to the beginning of that. Definitely got a little bit deeper towards the end of it.
Tori, in my opinion.
Good on that touch and go.
Ooh, a little shallow.
Pretty wide on that inner, but doesn't tire drop.
Same thing, right? Wide, shallow. Yeah.
Same thing.
We're on the same mind path here.
I think the brainwaves are in.
Little bumpy initiation from Wild there. Had a little bit of contact coming into it. He just sent it a little bit too hard, I think. Trying to be a little bit too aggressive. Not bad though.
Let's just flip it around and see how she goes.
Imagine seeing Tori's car just staring at you in your rearview mirror.
I was saying a minute ago, anywhere I hear it, it feels like the Mona Lisa. It feels like anywhere you move your head to look at it, it feels like the eyes follow you.
Yeah, I feel like it's looking at me right now.
It's because there's no like pupils on it, like big pupils, so it just looks like it's always following you.
Aggressive initiation from Tori as well. Pretty gnarly.
Not much angle there from Wild, which put him way off track for the touch and go. pretty nice through there. That touch and go nicely. Gets the inner quite nice as well.
Deeper than Tori was. Come on.
The big thing, I think Wild missed that touch and go after the inner clip completely. On initiation, I think he completely missed it.
Come on.
I think I'm gonna make it a rule that everybody has to have eyeballs on their car.
Yeah, please don't. Please don't.
My controller disconnected. We were going in circles for a second. So we've seen this. We've seen the picture of this.
Looks very nice.
Eyeballs.
Looks very nice. OnlyFans. Really nice link livery.
It's just him doing liveries.
Very nice. The eyeballs are.
I mean, they're a little bit horrifying, but they're good.
Yeah, it's not what I expected.
Come on.
But yeah, I like it. It's a give me a break. I like the teeth almost in the front is what it seems like.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Really nice. A lot of, and there's a lot of like a bunch of subtle pattern changes underneath with like the slightly darker and lighter colors to it.
You'd say it's the ass eater.
It's the I'm not gonna say that.
Jump up.
I didn't make a quick glance here, but honestly, I think Wild missed that.
I wouldn't hate Gnome Team.
I wouldn't hate it. However, I do think Wild missed that first touch and go completely. However, Tori was pretty shallow on the last inner. So I could see an OMT here. I really could.
Why are you being weird?
Yo, the windshield is heat. What the He definitely came out here to stand out.
This dog's gonna be the death of me.
He definitely came out here to stand out, that's for sure.
When you look at it from like here, let me cut off the teeth for a second. Let me get the angle that I was looking at. Like this, it kind of just gives you like a really long nose and like the eyes. I don't know.
Well, for some reason,
he has a lazy eye.
Yeah.
He's dope as shit though.
Oh my god, I'm zooming.
It's
It's so hard, bro. Yeah, very nice.
Very, very nice. The nerves got you, man. The nerves are a killer.
Come on. Come on.
I'm sure the judges will pick up on it. Wild. I got full faith in them to see what you're talking about.
Okay, I have to
Mr. Homer.
help this big ass dog up on the bed. Sorry, Homer.
To what? Was that dog or dog?
Dog.
Dog.
Oh.
What you got for us?
Wild's taking the dub.
Wild takes the dub.
Yep. Overall cleaner. Also, going into that inner clip 1, Tori did make contact with Wild.
That sounds good.
They were identical runs, so.
Alright.
Sounds good. They did indeed see what you're talking about, Wild. Had full faith in them to see it. Thank you, Homer.
Very nice runs though by both drivers. They both had a little bit of contact on each of their initiations, just fucking sending it and getting aggressive.
Oh yeah. That moves us past the first round though. And that moves us to 1919. Boss versus Bakers. So Dark Boss showing back up again, as well as Baker showing back up.
Give me 2 seconds, I gotta help Quizzy on the bed. I don't know why she won't jump up here.
Lizzie.
I should tell Homer. We gotta wait. Bern has to put her glizzy on the bed.
She has
I
to
can barely say that without laughing.
she has to help out the glizzy. Alright.
Like she has a pet hot dog she's carrying around.
Pet hot dog makes it seem so much worse.
Like a kid with a blanket.
Bro, I have no idea why that bitch wouldn't jump up on the bed. She's up here now. She's chilling. What?
It's a big dog that needs to need help onto a bed.
Yeah, dog. She puts her front paws up on it, and then I just lift her rear end up.
You're lifting up Glizzy's rear end?
Yeah. I don't, like, what, are your legs not working today, you lazy bitch?
Hey, PG-13.
Yeah, it is PG-13. Live with it.
Bitch.
Technically, she's talking to a dog, so I mean.
Technically, I'm sure. Technically, the dog is well older than us. Don't know how old Glizzy is, but technically, she's well older than us.
I think she's like 6.
Oh yeah, she's certainly older than we are. She's a grown woman. You leave her alone.
I know, she can't even get up on the bed by herself.
She's just like me.
Just like Grammy.
Speaking of
I got
grannies.
trouble walking. Hunter and Brian both just dipped out of that VC, so I wonder if Comp 2 is good.
There ain't no way they're already up to their top 8.
No shot, bro.
No,
Like, if they're up to their top
not.
8, I'd fucking lose my shit.
They're not.
They're zooming.
They're not.
Glizzy, I gotta get forward.
Not too sure what happened. I just saw them both dip out of the call, so it's just Alex in there right now.
We're moving into
So where
our
we at
top
bracket-wise?
16.
We're on to round 2, technically. Round 1 was technically getting the bye runs done, so top 16.
Alex is all lonely down there.
He is. I wonder what had happened. I do wonder what. Well, Brian is in. Oh, Brian might be competing. He might be up right now. I'm not too sure about Powder though. I believe Brian may be up.
Oh yeah,
this
Brian
round.
probably is competing. That makes sense. Sometimes I forget that Brian's fucking double majoring.
Yes, Brian is up right now against Reaper.
Nice.
I'm not too sure about Powder though. Where are our 2 drivers at? They need to get their ass in here. We need to get moving.
Oh shit. Definitely got some good runs coming up in round 2.
No doubt. No doubt. There's Dark Boss.
Getting extra close and comfortable with that Concord.
Dark Boss is a pretty unique individual.
Pretty sure I should give him some privacy.
You got Buncho. Buncho told us he was going to DQ, so he didn't specify on which round he was going to. He did say he was going to DQ. Dark Boss, don't do that. Come on now.
I sure hope he's not going to do what I think he's going to do.
We're waiting on Baker's. So it's very inappropriate.
Agreed.
I don't know if Homer is consented to this.
Nope.
It doesn't seem like it. I think Homer is going to go file a lawsuit real fast. This is. I'll show you what car Baker's is.
Yeah, me as well. I was sitting here thinking about it, just trying to figure it out without
like looking or
asking
guessing
or anything.
But now it's back on.
Lost Homer though.
He might have felt a little violated. Might have had to step out for a minute to catch his breath.
Third boss has been a little bit of a crazy one tonight.
Yeah. I wonder if his camera is still on. No, it's not.
Yeah, he was asked to turn it off.
RX-7 gang, always. You're always in the RX-7, so gotta support the other ones. We're definitely falling behind Comp 2 though. They're moving to their round 2 pretty quick.
Waiting on Homer. Waiting on Homer.
Homer Simpson. Oh.
I was hoping you'd at least get to the chorus.
Oh, there was no chorus. I really was thinking about coming up with one, but nothing really sparked my fucking mind.
Have we seen a single OMT tonight?
I don't believe so.
No tizzles yet?
No OM tizzles.
There was one OM Tizzle, and I made sure to say OM Tizzle.
I think that your quick glance was an OM tizzle, but
No,
it didn't actually go.
I swear to God, there was a legit actual OM
Because you
Tizzle.
said OM tizzle on Damien Bro's run, but it didn't actually end up going up to OMT.
I swear there was at least one OMT.
I don't think we have. Maybe I'm wrong. There he is.
Not waiting on Homer no more.
No more. Where's the lights? Give us lights. Before yours had 2 in a row? Damn, maybe my memory is just ass.
See, I knew I wasn't fucking losing it. For a second, I really thought I was losing it. And my memory's been so bad that I might literally be losing it. Starting to get a little concerned.
What about that?
Yeah, lights?
We got lights. Camera's been on.
Oh shit. Those are very abrupt action. They weren't even revving their engines.
Good proximity. Could have been a touch deeper from lead on the inner, but gets the touch and go nicely. Chase falls back some, but lead doesn't get the beginning of that outer and starts to pull out kind of early.
Definitely pull out of that zone really, really early there.
Touch and go nicely. A little shallow on the inner. Chase has to slow massively. Could have been deeper on the outer as well at the end. Not bad runs, not bad.
No.
Solid all around.
A little bit of contact on the inner, which was a little funky.
But I think by the point they were at in that zone, the decel was gone and done with.
I agree.
So if they look back on it and they feel like boss is still slowing, then that would go on in because the decel, they were already past it.
Alright.
I do expect Baker's to be very fast. He was in his first run. I expect him to be in this run, and it looks like it. Pretty good to the inner. Nice. Could have been deeper to the touch and go, but still nice, dude.
He doesn't pull out of it anywhere near as early as Boz does, but he might
have been
there.
2 drops there. Also could have been a touch deeper on the inner. Tire drop there as well. It's unfortunate. I do think he dropped 2 tires in that outer zone. I do think it was 2. It's going to be very close, but it looks.
We'll see what the weight is here on the difference between the mistakes and the runs.
You want to give us a quick glance?
Nope.
You don't.
Yeah, I really don't know, to be honest here. I want to say quick glance. Baker?
Baker?
Actually, I don't know. I take it back.
I think Baker dropped 2. I'm going to go with Boss because I do believe Baker dropped 2.
Because
they might not be looking back on it.
Yeah, I'm not like 100% sure on this one because both of the runs had a handful of mistakes.
I do think Baker, I know he had at least 2 single drops, but I think the outer zone one was a double. I think it was barely a double, but I do think it was.
Let's see here, but I can't. I don't feel like I can make a educated enough quick glance on this one.
Yeah. I'm gonna stick with me. Stick with my call. I trust my eyes. No, I don't. But
I thought you said you were blind earlier.
I am. I'm literally on this track right now. I'm having just field and driving around. Straight intuition.
All right.
I can smell tire drops.
Pretty impressive, to be honest.
I can smell them.
I mean, I just
I might be smelling you, though, to be fair.
What's that supposed to mean?
I decline to answer that.
What's that supposed to mean?
I respectfully decline the answer. No questions. No further questions will be taken at this time.
I can't tell if you're trying to, like, insult me or say that, like, I tire drop a lot or what's going on.
All up to how you interpret it.
I don't even know how the fuck you interpret that. You said you could smell tire drops, so you might just be smelling me. It doesn't seem great. Sorry about that.
However you...
The guy that dropped a tire in the promo video.
Hey. Erin dropped tires too in that promo, but she picked all the clips where she didn't. She just happened to pick the clip where I did.
That is kind of messed up.
It is, isn't it?
I don't think I dropped any tires, thank you. And
Let me go back and let me open up my metal real quick
really
and scroll through
the
news
tire
runs.
drops. Like, when I make the promo videos, I'm not expecting people to look at the tire drops. Wow,
like the first thing they called out.
Yeah, you know, Cedars drops tires everywhere. Come on.
As long as you pick them up.
True.
Oh no. Shitters burns through a bunch of tires.
What the hell did you just say?
Shitters burns through a bunch of tires.
Oh, okay. You said it so fast, my brain... I think I'm tired. Like, I think I'm really, really tired.
Nobody does it quite like Shitters. Alright, well, Baker said he's out. Well, he's coming back.
Dirkbot's is being a little pushy.
Interesting guy. Unique. Respectfully. They said LMAO about to be some beef in the booth.
Just really a very confusing sentence. And you couldn't even explain it, so then you just left it, and it was awkward.
I can explain it, I'm just...
Because you didn't even know what the fuck you just said.
No, I know what I said, just no further questions will be taken.
You're fucking weird.
That's fucked up.
Well, itty what itty.
Alright guys, it was nice being here, I'm gonna head out for the night.
You would never.
Word?
You can't mess up your predictions, you know.
I'll predict them. I'll watch the show and predict them.
That's what you're doing right now.
But I won't be in the BC. Boom. Let's see. They're definitely taking their time with this one. Obviously, it makes sense. Trying to weigh out which mistakes may outrule other ones.
Yeah, like I genuinely just looking at it can't. Just from a quick glance, I can't really say.
No shots intended. Just that is how the judging comes down to it right now. Is ruling out which mistakes weigh heavier.
just gotta say something, you just gotta stick to it. You ain't gotta say no shots intended, you just gotta stay hard on it.
I don't know, I think if it goes that way, might have some beef in the booth with somebody. Somebody might be like, let me in there. Let me in there. Let me get our seaters.
I really don't think so.
Delayed prediction sounds cheating. Hmm? Yeah, it kind of is cheating. She's kind of cheating on the quick glances because she's not making one, so she can't technically lose here because she's just not making one. Kind of fucked up. She's just leaving it to me to sound like an idiot.
You've just been doing the predictions.
Homer.
I've just been agreeing with what you're saying, essentially.
Hello, hello.
Hello?
Hello?
So we're gonna go OMT.
Okay.
OMT, running back.
Yes, sir. Baker dropped a couple tires on his lead. But Outlawz dropped a tire on his, but he also was not close in chase whatsoever. So it kind of balanced out. So we go run it back.
Sounds good.
Alrighty.
Alright, prediction was wrong. Wow. I ain't perfect all the time. Let me check.
No delayed predictions. 90% of the predictions have been you, truthfully.
I've got a few wrong, I'm not gonna lie. There's your OMT.
Tizzle!
Yo, did somebody... Might write that out my ringtone.
Nah.
Mm-hmm.
I said that one way better than I did the first one. That one had a little bit more, like, enthusiasm.
That one has some pizzazz, too.
Yeah, you gotta pizzazz it up, but it's just not quite right.
Let's run him back. Dark Boss back on the lead. Baker's back on the chase. Hopefully they clean up their leads a little bit. They both get a Joe free card. Almost as if the first run never happened.
It's the beauty of an OMT.
Nah.
We had a light. Okay.
Alright, let's send it off. Let's see if he gets the initiation a little bit better. Could have been deeper on the initiation and on the inner. And
Holy
he's gone.
hell. A little bit of lag in
Unfortunate
that too.
spin. Could have been lag. I'll be curious to what Dark Boss may say there.
And then we have Baker. I couldn't remember his name.
Or he said, thanks for the commentary. The commentary, and that was a mood killer for me. Have a good night. Good luck, everyone else. Yeah, nah. It's never, like, losing over, like, something like the, like, say, like, you've been practicing, and, like, there's, like, something, like, you haven't done, and then get to the comp, and something that
Tori,
you had no issue on.
Tori, I straight up dipped completely last week. Because
Yeah, you
my
lost
mood was
and left
killed.
completely.
Yeah, like, I felt like showing myself, so I get it, bro. You're good. Appreciate you coming out and everything.
Livery was fucking sick. It's nice to see you competing, I won't lie. But have a good night, man. And they're running that back, so I'm gonna assume lag.
I would say so.
So maybe another get out of jail free card. Maybe.
I mean, I've seen Baker lag a good bit on his runs, not like during, but after he's had a good amount of stutters and whatnot.
That was a little bit rough.
I agree. Complete little miss there.
Yeah,
I think
a little bit rough,
I think
and
Boz is getting to him right now.
He making a lot of corrections right now. You can see his car bobbling a good bit. I think that was a tire jump on that. Could have been closer on the inner and could have been deeper on the outer.
Yeah, probably one of the more rough runs we've seen from Boz, I'm going to be completely honest.
Yeah, I agree. No offense, Boz, it happens. A little rough. Hopefully, Boz is more ready for Baker's speed, and the speed seems to be catching everyone off guard. But now he has a warm-up to the speed that Baker's going to be throwing down, so he might have to, he'll probably adjust his line a little bit to try and carry some more speed.
Yeah.
Where's the initiation zone? Zone warner before. maybe red bar on somebody, and then I might have been waiting for.
Sorry, my controller's starting to fuck around with me, and we can't be having that shit.
Taking off, boss keeping up much better through here.
There you go, beautiful zone there from Baker.
Good touch and go. The speed is. It looks like people are struggling with the speed. Could have been deeper on that outer. Good bit through. Got it pretty deep towards the end.
Better, yeah.
Good on that touch and go. Let's see if it gets the inner. Nice to that inner.
Nice to
really
outer.
good.
Really solid run there. Baker for me, dog.
There you go. You heard the quick glance from.
Just based off of the leads alone, it's much cleaner. I don't really think I saw any big mistakes on Baker's lead.
I believe so either. It could have been a touch deeper in outer one, but that's about it. The speed is Baker. If Baker can like stay consistent and throw runs like that, he could be someone hard to deal with because he looks very fast.
I see a lot of people really struggling with coming into outer one, and it's the balance between keeping your car where it needs to be, but also maintaining the speed to be on the door, and just some people are struggling with it more than others for sure.
I would agree with you on that. I do think Baker takes this one. Huh.
Nothing.
I do think he takes this one.
Yeah. Just based off of the leads alone, I'm obviously, truth be told, I'm not seeing a crazy amount of the chases because I'm literally mainly focused on watching the lead, making sure I'm lining up with the lead well for the drone cam. So unless the chase is right there, I'm really not seeing as much of the chase as I would.
He did good on his chase at the initiation, but once I got to that touch and go after the first inner clip, he fell back a good bit.
Yeah.
And his lead was a little rough.
I will say, I'm hoping that
might have been the worst initiation we've seen yet.
Jesus. I don't think
no
shots intended really covers that.
What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say I'm hoping within these top 16 runs, at least in our bracket, no shots intended, to see chases clean up a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Just everyone.
I haven't seen any stellar chase.
Yeah.
None that really were like, wow, that chase was insane.
Like even going into the merger and stuff, I think it's gonna clean up a lot more and everything. People are getting more comfortable. You're settling in, but right now it's a lot of just people sliding out and losing control of their car a little bit. And I think part of that is just settling into the line, settling into the comp vibes that are happening.
What do you got for us?
Everybody. You're good, man. Baker's is gonna take it just overall better on lead and chase.
All right.
No.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Of course.
All right, we're going from one ARC-7 to another. We have Stiz versus Damien.
Oh, okay. Should be a good one, right?
I think so too.
I don't remember Stiz's run.
I don't either. I only remember Damien.
I don't remember Damien's either, but I just know that Damien generally shows up and shows out.
Maybe I should start being brutally honest. Maybe people will enjoy the commentary if I'm just brutally honest.
That's kind of how I'm playing it. For the most part.
I think King is just listening to us like, yeah.
I don't want to come off, sorry, my controller was disconnected, sorry for the fat ass wobble I just did. Like, I don't want to come off as, like, an asshole. Because I'm not trying to be. But I'm just trying to make it as raw for people who don't understand, like, judging and stuff as much.
I think King's enjoying the go-to commentary. He's hanging out with us.
I'd like to believe so. I'd like to believe we're doing a decent job.
Well, I'm sure we'll get to. We'll find out how people felt after the comp. I'm expecting a big old message that says, "Cedars, you're terrible at commentating. Get the fuck out."
Never going in the fucking booth again.
We're taking your role away. Never going back in there.
No more fucking commentator role.
Actually, Cedars, I think you should just uninstall this game. I would agree. Stiz and Damien, bro.
Not gonna lie. Stiz asked, how are you guys doing the bracket? Because it seems like you guys are all over the place. And my response was, like a normal bracket, dog. Because it's like a normal bracket, yeah?
Yep.
Oh, it's like off the number. Stiz and Damien, bro. So Stiz, you're asking about the bracket? Get your ass in here. Get your ass in here and compete.
Damien, bro. Comes much easier now that I've seen the liveries and stuff, and I have a much better idea of who's coming out, so I don't have to fucking forget people's names.
To be a little bit honest, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are 5 behind.
We'll be alright.
You know, they haven't been having connection issues, lobby issues, I don't think.
Couple of cone car issues, which is just tough on our end.
Very
unfortunate.
It's something you can't predict for. Alright, Damien, I don't know if you muted the stream or not. Go down some fire runs.
Stiz is in VC and everything, so.
Yeah, I would agree. It happens though. Judges gotta take their time, make sure they get the calls right.
Yeah, part of the delay was lag and the connection issues we've been having and everything, just a little rough.
Yeah, the cone car stuff, and then some people take some minute to get people into the lobby. There he is. Get this ball rolling. Get these two going. Thought I was going to lose the first time. I got lucky with the OMT. I wouldn't call it luck. The judges saw what they saw. I wouldn't say there's any luck involved. I trust the calls that they make completely.
I almost asked who that was, but then I saw, you know, last name Baker. Yeah, makes sense. I was having a bit of a slow moment.
Jamie Baker. I wonder who that could be. It couldn't be Baker's. I think that's Stiz.
You know, I was really trying my best. All right.
We might be having this, maybe an issue. I'm not too sure.
The judges had to go to the bathroom.
I wonder if I can guess. So,
I was like, oh, well, nobody came up here and told us, so we had no idea what was happening. We just see everybody just sitting.
1 out of 3 chance. I'm gonna guess. I feel like Biscuit.
Oh, you're so close.
Okay, I got 2 chances left. Daddy?
Yep.
Daddy, good old Mama Mac.
He hates when y'all call it that.
It was fair. He had 1 tire drop. I had 2, but Barkman and Chase, yeah. I trust the calls that they make completely. Solid initiation. Could have been a lot closer on that inner. Got the touch and go nicely. Damien's there. Could have been deeper on the outer. Slight contact, but I don't think that's on Damien. Good touch and go. Not bad to the inner. Yeah, very close. That might be a drop on the last outer. It is going to be super close. But overall, really nice run. Maybe Damien did hear me. I wish I had Alex on your screen's voice. He has like a perfect commentating voice.
He does, truly.
Like Alex has a voice that I feel like I'd click on an actual FD event or like NASCAR or Formula One something, and he's the kind of voice that I would picture. Nice to that first inner. A little shallow on the outer, but gets it towards the end. I've noticed a lot of people seem to be struggling getting the entire outer.
For sure.
Could have been a touch deeper on the inner. Yeah, but overall, pretty solid run.
Bit of a gap put on there.
I do think this goes to Damien based off chases. Damien had slight contact on his chase in outer one. However, I personally don't think that was on Damien.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't see much of it.
Yeah, the contact.
I didn't see much of any of those runs, which sounds really crazy because of drone camming it, but
you're trying to make sure it's all right.
I got a message and I was thinking about answering it while I was drone camming, and I was just like zoned out completely. So I didn't see very much.
Yeah, Damien had slight contact. However, it was pretty slight, and I don't think it's on him. Could be wrong. They could roll it on Damien, but it was very slight. I do think this goes to Damien. Just off chases alone, I'd give it to Damien. Man,
I'll trust you. I'll trust you on it.
Chasing on this line looks tough. Yeah, it looks tough.
Yeah, it appears that way. I don't recall very much of whenever I ran it.
Yeah, just going off what I'm seeing. I mean, no, personally.
But I was trying to think of like driving the line in the comp setting perspective, and I really don't remember a whole lot.
W. Drone Cam and judges, I would 100% agree. Curdy is out celebrating his, I'm going to say, daughter-in-law's 21st birthday, so it went from me, Curdy, and Burn to me, Curdy, me, Burn, and King.
When Curdy get here?
He's been here. He's always here. However, King is handling a lot of stuff, a lot of it. Really just me and Burn, which is kind of a duo. Got really quiet after I said that.
Sorry, I'm answering this really quick.
Maybe I should do this.
What are you doing?
That's a good question.
Alright.
No, I think that takes about 3 to 5 business days to process, and then I'll get back to you with it.
Alright.
I appreciate you for understanding. I might have thrown on a song in the background for me.
Oh, I got you. Just the silence.
Because I don't have car sounds, and so sometimes when when we're all quiet, you can right now I'm sure you hear the engines rumbling and stuff like that. It goes dead silent for me. Homer.
Yeah, I don't feel like I'm quite as good at finding random things to talk about.
Homer.
It's not that. It's after so long you run out.
What the hell do I say?
Exactly. Words. You space them out like MLA format.
What you got for us?
So Damien's gonna take it. Obviously, DQ on Scissor's chase.
Sounds good. Appreciate you.
Of course, of course.
Congratulations, Damien. Moving on. You will be into the top 16 at the merge. It's tough, mainly if you fall behind, it's hard to catch up, and if you're not close to initiation, it's hard to get back up there without chopping the line. It seems like the initiation in this line seems like the biggest thing.
Yeah, I do agree. I think if on your chase you're not almost perfect on that initiation, you're gonna get a little bit of a gap and have to play catch up, which makes it much more difficult for you.
Next we have Tempest and Proper.
This should be a good one.
I agree. Tempest, I believe, is in an RCF, and then Proper in the E92. I don't know why that's relevant. I was able to remember theirs. After their battle, we'll hopefully finally get to see Chevy run.
Hopefully. Who's he up against?
Stang. I forgot what Stang was driving. He may be the one in the Forester? That's a shot in the dark, though.
I don't think so.
Maybe not.
I think he's in a BRZ.
I think you're actually right. I think the Forester was the car he went against.
Yeah.
And every single driver does it different. Yeah, that's the big thing, is the way some people may take it compared to other people.
Yeah, you can never, unless you practice with the fucking everybody running the comp, you're never gonna know how everyone's gonna take that
And
initiation.
even if you practice with everybody, I mean, there's certain people you're not gonna remember all of them.
For sure.
There is Tempest. Tempest is in the lead.
Get someone else driving through the dirt. I just heard him. I'm not losing it. Okay, thank you.
And then there's Mr. Proper. Proper drifts.
Alright, I'm a little bit excited for this one.
A little bit. This could be one of the better ones we've had so far. They're off. I'm shooting down good speed. See if he gets his initiation right. Solid. Could have been a lot deeper on the inner clip, but not bad. Not bad. The touch and go could have been a little bit deeper on the entry to that zone. Might have dropped on the way. He might have dropped towards the end of that. Good on the touch and go, but very, very shallow on that inner clip.
Yeah.
Overall, not a bad run.
No.
Few things, but overall pretty nice. May have been one drop in outer one and then shallow on the first and second inner, but overall very solid.
Yeah, I want to see people getting deep on that inner. Really fucking send inner.
Oh yeah. Flip it around, throw Proper in the lead, Tempest in the chase. See if we can get some lights. We do. Get some camera and some action. Good speed. Very solid initiation. Could have been a touch deeper on the inner, but not bad. Not bad on the touch and go as well.
Definitely look like a tire drop there.
May have been a tire drop there. Also one there, I believe. Not bad on the touch and go. Not bad on the inner. Could have been a touch deeper again. Definitely two at the end. That's unfortunate.
Incredibly tough. Really killer chase though. That might be the best chase I think we've seen.
I think so, but that's very unfortunate for that last zone.
Yeah, the rest of the lead was. What the hell am I doing? The rest of the lead was very, very solid. That double drop at the end is very, very unfortunate to see.
The lines are still there.
Maybe a couple tire drops along the way, but they're literally not leaving, bro. Like, give the man a break. Get the fucking lines out of here. Come on, CarX.
I think he had two drops in outer one and then the double at the end. I do think Tempest takes this one. I'd be hard shocked to see something add up on Tempest that equals that.
Yeah, I agree.
Very solid though from Proper. Apart from really the two tire drops in outer one, they were drops, but they're very close. He was pushing the zone. The last zone, the double tire drop. It's unfortunate. I think he just didn't throw the angle he wanted to throw through it, and it just caught him out.
Very, very unfortunate. Proper really, I feel like Proper really showed up though.
I agree. I do agree.
Alright, what's like a conversation topic that we can sit here and talk about until they make a decision? Like, we just need one conversation topic and we could probably go for a bit.
Yeah, any ideas, King?
King's sleeping.
He might be. He might be.
He said they're so fucking boring, bro.
Cricket said regular Oreos, vanilla, or mint. I hate
Have
mint
to go
Oreos.
Oreo thins.
I hate mint.
If I mean this respectfully. If you like to eat mint Oreos, probably like to eat toothpaste.
You're right.
I think the only thing you should do with something minty is fucking brush your teeth.
Yeah, like if you
shouldn't
eat
even have
mint
mint
Oreos,
Oreos.
man, that is, in the most respectful way, it's disgusting. They literally are like toothpaste chocolate cookies on the
Like,
outside.
Regular Oreos all day for me to actually pick one.
And
but I
King
literally
was
think
right.
the only fucking thing that you should ever do with mint is brush your teeth with it. Take it somewhere
Maybe
else.
like a peppermint candy, but
No,
you don't just, you
no.
know, there's no, like, I'm gonna agree with King. Oreo thins are fucking goated, bro.
What?
Like, because like you think about it, you're like, well, the filling is the best part, but so the thin there's less filling. Nah, the thin is perfect.
Perfect cookie to icing ratio.
It
Holy
is
shit.
so
I
good.
got you, big dog. My panning in the cars is rough. Okay? I'm trying my best.
Vanilla Oreos are definitely up there, dude.
I'd agree.
I mean, I don't think you can put vanilla over the OG Oreos, like just the chocolate. I think it's hard to put the vanilla above them.
Not even mint ice cream.
Nah,
Keep that
mint
shit
any-
on your fucking toothbrush.
Fucking shamrock shakes and shit. Nah,
Mm.
I'm good.
Like, everyone in my family
Man.
likes, like, minty candy and shit, and I'm just like, no, please.
Yeah, like mint
Yeah.
chocolate chip ice cream. Nah, I'm good, man. It straight up tastes like toothpaste.
Yeah.
In the nicest way possible. That's just what it tastes like.
Yeah.
I might prefer eating toothpaste over mint Oreos.
Man, there's no way hasn't been 5 minutes.
It's probably been like 2, I'm gonna be straight up.
Yeah, it feels like an eternity in here.
I've started to get
What?
much more of a time gauge now that I've been in the booth 3 times. I've started to get much more of a time gauge on how long it actually feels.
I've been sitting here long enough that I've noticed that the prospect livery, or the prospect's livery setup, his wheels are the wrong color.
Also,
aren't
he
my
has the
wheels
funky
the wrong
back
color
window.
though? Aren't I supposed to have a different color on these?
Nah, you can have whatever you want.
Oh, okay.
And look, his back window's a little rough as well because he has the body kit with the line through it.
Yeah. Yeah, he did his best.
Yeah.
Nah, I eat
Homer.
sunflower seeds, I don't fuck with pistachios.
Thank you for the topic. What you got, Homer?
So I got this to take.
Tippage takes the win.
Yep. Proper DQ'd on his lead at the very end.
That
Yes,
sounds
sir.
good. You would literally kill an entire pack of mint Oreos in one sitting, no shame. You should have shame about that. I'm gonna be real with
I
you.
agree.
Yeah.
I think you should feel full shame in that.
In mint, like if you dipping an Oreo in milk is like Lee, right? If you dip a mint Oreo in milk, that's just not right.
I would be real. I'm not a fan of dipping cookies or Oreos in milk. I'm not a
Really?
fan of it.
What? Okay. Now,
I'm a big
see,
fan
we
of
were
the
cool
Oreos
at
in
thins, but not putting them in
The
milk.
thing about putting them in milk is like, you either put like the whole thing in at one time, or you put part of it in, and then the rest of it you don't get any milk on because you have to put your hand.
No, you're out of the fucking loop.
No, I am
You're
not.
so out of the loop. Take a fork
No, I am
and you
not.
stick it in the cream, and then you can stick the whole Oreo in the glass of milk,
Yeah.
and then you take it out. The whole thing's wet.
Thins, that fork is not. It's probably gonna fuck the cookie up more. than
Just
anything.
don't use
It-
thins.
No. No.
Any kind
You
of
gotta
sunflower
unwind.
seed, I'm a big fan of, but I don't fuck with barbecue anything.
And then like it doesn't do it with Oreos, but if you do like chocolate chip cookies, if they're
Hold up.
soft.
Hold up. You don't eat barbecue anything?
I'll eat it, but I don't enjoy it at all. Like
Why?
we have chipped ham barbecue and shit, and I can't, dude. Shit's so gross.
Like if you have a barbecue at your house. Not a fan?
Like barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
No, keep it away.
Well, I
from
would
me.
devour some like barbecue chicken.
Nah, I can't,
Yeah,
man.
bro.
I hot sauce. That's what I got. I can't do barbecue shit.
Buffalo chicken pizza. Or barbecue chicken, my fault.
Yeah, this stream is
that.
making me hungry.
Buffalo chicken, fire. Barbecue, I don't like
Yeah, Struble, you never heard the fork thing, bro?
Yeah, I never heard it either.
Yeah, the fork
But
thing
that's
is fucking
2030.
cracked, bro.
Chips Ahoy and milk. So, are you thinking like the soft Chips Ahoy cookies? Because if you do those, they
Fire.
break off. They like the soft
Man,
Chips
I don't know.
Ahoy
I
cookies
just know
will literally
regular
break off.
Oreos, you can stick your fork in there and dip them. Oh,
Like the
fucking
blue package
use
Chips
it.
Ahoy, dude, that's just dust. Alright, you bite into one of them fuckers and it just disintegrates. Heck yeah, I don't like them either. Or Fig Newtons.
Oh,
My old
Fig
ass
Newtons.
coworker.
Oh my god.
My old coworker would always offer me a Fig Newton. I'm like, bro, I don't want your damn Fig Newton, Grandpa. Stop trying to give me that shit. Hell no.
Newtons, bro.
Who we got?
I think we get to see Chevy for
Oh,
the first
Chevy
time.
and
Chevy
Stang.
versus Stang. First time
Alright.
seeing Chevy out here. I expect
leading
I
first this
expect
time.
good runs from both. Nah. I do expect his runs to be very solid.
He's gonna be a heater.
Again, Mint, you should go to prison.
Agreed.
Yeah, I think you deserve actual
This is-
prison
What do you
time.
brush
This is
your teeth
Wild
with
and
chocolate?
Sleep, isn't it?
No, Wild
Stang.
and Sleep
Or
are.
Chevy and
Chevy.
Stang.
Wild had a, yeah. Wild had that Wild is
I'm not
up
gonna
in
lie
a
to
few
you,
lanes.
Chevy just took off in reverse.
See, that's just the strategy.
Is what I'm pretty sure just happened there.
It's a
I
mind
saw
game.
that in 4K.
A lot of people just saw that in 4K.
Saw that in 720p.
Hey, put it at 1080.
Stang guy, the drifting guy, Stang guy.
Alright,
We got lights, we got action. Maybe?
keeping me waiting.
Maybe? We got lights again? First lights was a fluke. Okay, maybe? There we go. Let's see what Chevy's got for us. A lot of speed going down through the initiation. Could have been deeper on the inner,
Staying
but not
really
bad.
sliding out there.
Also could have been deeper on the touch and go, but not bad, as well as this first
The
outer.
normal miss in the middle in the outer there.
Good on that touch and go to see if he gets the inner nicely. He does. Gets the inner very nicely.
A pretty fucking fire lead from Chevy.
I agree. Thing pulled out a little bit to the initiation. The thing we keep seeing a lot with Chase, and then he just had to go on a catch-up line after that.
Yeah, very tough. You could see him just coming right off of initiation before even transitioning into inner one, starting to slide his way out there.
We'll just gave us a Bill Nye theme song for Stang.
Yeah.
Stang. Stang guy, the drifting guy.
Pretty good, I'm not gonna lie.
I agree.
Might have to
Yeah,
record it
lights.
and release it
Yeah,
for
lights
him.
again. They're hitting us with the double lights back to back.
Well,
Chevy
I did
is
swap that.
taking off. Good proximity, really good initiation from lead. It's the inner.
A
Could have
little
been
bit of
deeper on the
contact, I
inner.
believe, there.
Touch and go nicely. Double dropped. Be curious to see how they judge that.
Whether it is the slight bumper tap that Chevy had or not. It was very slight to me.
Although pretty similar leads, except for that one zone. Now, I'd be curious to see what they put it on. That's going to determine obviously determine the entire battle.
Really fucking fire runs.
So I will be curious to see who they put that on. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I want to say some of the best we've seen.
I would agree there.
Both the... maybe not both the chases. A little rough on Stang's chase. Chevy's fuck. Jesus. Chevy's chase, there we go, was very, very solid. Both their leads were very, very similar. It'll just be interesting on that tiny bit of contact, whether that is the cause of the double DQ or not.
You made a top 16. Good job, man. KJ back-to-back top 16s. You were top 16 last week as well.
His
See,
first
why
comp
do
too,
I
right?
remember things like that, but I can't remember what car went last run.
Well, right?
That was his first comp last week, and he, I think, placed 4th.
Yeah, he really showed out.
All right, I have a slightly different topic. This one's a very common one, though. Pineapple on pizza?
Haven't had it enough to have an opinion.
Hell nah.
Hell no, thank you. It shouldn't. What do you mean you haven't had it enough? It just instantly should be a no.
Yeah, you shouldn't even have to have
Have
it.
you had it?
Yeah. No.
Then shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
No,
I
I
have had
haven't.
it, and I say hell no.
Hell no. I'm gonna trust King here.
I'll save you on that one.
I'm gonna trust King here. I'm gonna go completely with the hell no. Damn, poor Blue.
Why poor Blue?
I'll say it out loud. Fuck it. I guess people are going to Blue about their calls, and he's trying to celebrate his wife's birthday.
Yeah, I should have told him because he said something about it.
I told him to just stop looking at this.
And
yeah.
Go celebrate your girl's birthday.
I told him the same thing. I said just don't even look at your Discord. Hell no. See, even Cricket agrees. Burn, you're just not with the wave on this one. I'm gonna be real. This might be a Burn Baby L right here.
A what?
A Burn Baby L.
But all of them have been so far.
Damn. Homer?
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Everyone's gonna get the dub.
Trouble's gonna get the dub. Looks like they. Wait, Trouble?
Chevy.
Oh.
Chevy. I was like, what? Chevy's gonna get the dub. Okay.
He pushed it across the finish line, but he gets the dub.
Sounds good.
Alrighty.
Appreciate you.
He was just overall cleaner, so.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Of course.
Chevy moves on. That will move us to Donkey and Ayler.
Okay.
Donkey and Ayler. This next one could be a heater as well. Trouble said, what? he said Trouble's gonna get the dub. Trouble, it looks like you won.
Good
Congrats.
shit, Trouble. Good shit.
Good. I mean, that's impressive.
You ain't even gotta be here to take the dub.
Facts. What? He said it, and I went along with it for a second. Wait on a minute. I went Trouble gets the dub. Wait a minute.
I thought he said Chevy, and then you said Trouble, and then I was like, huh?
Did he say Chevy?
I'm pretty sure.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just. Yo, Cat, you want to leave my, controller wire alone?
Yeah, Maisie's laying her head right where my laptop vents, and her head is on fire. I don't know why she's sitting there letting it.
Triple said I'm back in it, baby. He's back.
Taking a
The
dump
first
in
round
the
was
fucking
the
grave.
first round was an imposter, doppelganger. I'll be real with y'all. I think Comp 2 is about to be done.
You know, I'm more than happy for them.
They can wait for us. They have no choice.
Quite literally.
You will wait.
My bracket won't even load now.
Donkey and Ayler, and then Cricket and with Buncho. After Cricket and Buncho will be Killa and Foxy Boy, and then Wild and Slee. So excluding the current run coming up, we have 3 more.
That's not bad.
Not bad at all.
I just opened back up to the I'm back in it, baby, and it's too funny.
It's pretty good.
Who's up this round? I'm sorry.
Donkey and Ayler.
Okay. Donkey.
Damn, Blue just straight called them in out. I respect it.
We got Ayler.
We got Ayler coming in. He's ready for it. He wants to get this going.
Donkey. I feel like the longest part that we waited for is getting people in the lobby. Is that just me?
Yeah, I would agree. I would agree.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on.
Like I feel like I've been sitting waiting for people to get in the lobby more than I've been sitting for judging.
I would wholeheartedly agree with that.
I didn't mean to send King off because I said that. It's just he's off back to work.
Yeah, he went back into he went to the other VC, like the other comp market, I guess, to see like what's up with him. Come on, Donkey, where are you at?
So it looks like if they are done, we're gonna have Pib, KJ Drift, Killy, Madge, Smoker, Zach, Maple, and Taken, or Awoken, whatever he goes by.
There are 8.
Kind of weird, Taken Awoken.
Taken Awoken. It is kind of strange.
Like, is it?
He's another one of the CMS guys.
Yes, he is.
Seen a
Him
lot
and
of them.
Maple are making it to the top 16.
Nice.
Of course, Pib, you gotta make it, you know?
Of course.
We got Killy making it, an S.O.G member. Waiting on Donkey here. He's talking in the VC. Or I mean, he might not be talking, but he's unmuted in the VC, so hopefully we'll get him in here.
Oh. Hopefully he gets in here soon. I don't know what's taking so long. Homer.
Cedar, Bird.
What's that?
What's happening?
So, due to Donkey not showing up, it's going to get DQ. We gave him a 2-minute timer, no show, so Baylor's moving on.
Already?
Mr. Taylor moves on. Cricket and Buncho. Buncho Brunts is back. Dat boy Buncho.
I will say, that gave us a little bit of catch-up time.
That's true.
I was just like, I thought maybe I shouldn't have said it. I don't know. First, second day was awfully quiet, and I was like, shit. Fuck the catch-up time. Because a 2-minute timer compared to the runs and the judges is definitely a little bit of a knockoff, depending on how long the judging takes.
Get these two in here. Cricket and the C6, maybe. Buncho and EM2.
Ooh, Cricket and Buncho should be heater.
I think so. I guess while we wait, I gotta. What are y'all's favorite cars? What are y'all's favorite cars? Real life, in game, doesn't matter. Just what's your overall favorite car? What's directed at you?
Oh, you said you guys, so that you're just generally talking.
Just so
like,
in
to the
general,
chat.
yeah. Yeah, in general as well.
You know, it's genuinely really hard for me because I wasn't much into cars. Here, we'll save this. I got you. I got it in my head. I won't forget.
There'd be a heater run. Cricket with a nice initiation. Gets the inner very well compared to a lot of runs, and gets the touch and go on the out. Again, the same problem with the middle of the outer, but gets it really well at the end.
Sorry, my drone can't pull. That was kind of shitty. Sorry, judges.
Good on the touch and go.
Ooh, he snapped so fucking hard there. I was scared he was gonna spin out.
Could have been a touch deeper on the inner, but really good to the outer.
Not gonna lie.
And a really good chase
very
from
nice
Buncho
lead
as
there.
well. Well, I think that was one of the better lead chase combos
I agree.
we've seen yet.
Honestly, that lead in coming into Outer One, I felt also was filled better than we have seen.
I agree.
Coming into the middle part.
Yeah, people have really struggled with filling the middle all the way through. Let's see if we can flip it around, let's see if it's a heater the other way around as well. Buncho taking off on Cricket though.
Yeah, he is.
Gets the inner nicely. Does he get out the touch and go? Gets out the touch and go nicely. Let's see if he fills this inner. Again with
Not
the middle.
Not quite as well, I want to say Quicket. He had a better outer one, I want to say.
I think he was a little bit better on the inner, but not as good on the last outer, so this could be interesting.
I agree.
I do think Buncho's chase was better in the first half. Buncho's speed definitely caught Cricket by surprise.
That'll be interesting. I thought Buncho maybe slightly might have dropped here.
Possibly.
Maybe slightly. Favorite car talk?
Yeah, favorite cars. It can be in game. Favorite car in game or real life.
I didn't really know jack shit about cars until I started playing CarX, which was not that long ago. Not even, I think maybe a year now, maybe. And I just had started using cars and shit. I don't even know what half of the in-game cars IRL names are. I'm like that not. Like I was just not in with cars until I started playing this. But I'm a big Beamer girl. I've also learned recently I like the vets. But just like as a generalization of like sets of cars, I guess it's just like vets and Beamers have been getting me lately. The Sylvias are nice. Just CarX, I feel like they're overused.
Yeah. Savage said favorite car, got a few. President JZX 100, that's a very nice. I got a soft spot for those classic JDMs, I really do. The JZX 100 is definitely, that's a gorgeous car. I'm a massive Beamer boy. I don't know, anyone who knows me probably knows that. I'm a pretty massive Beamer boy. My favorite car is E36. Like in real life, it's E36 by far. A nice good E36 build is, my view, unbeatable. It looks so nice when it's well done.
Wait, huh?
I think. Did you not hear anything I just said? In real life, in CarX, I'm not the biggest fan of it. They don't have the best body. The body kits are the big thing. But in real life,
I love me an E36 IRL.
In real life, if done right, I think that time period of Beamers, like that, that boxy style of Beamers, very aggressive looking, slightly wide body, like a good slight wide body kit on them with some nice rims, man. I think it is unbeatable.
I liked the Beamer, I like the E36 I like a lot in real life, and that is why I was using it. But recently I've discovered in the game, one, it was kind of grossing me out the one day on how it looked. Like, genuinely grossing me the fuck out. I don't know what was going on.
They had better body kits for it, man.
And two, the feel just hasn't felt right for me, particularly because it is what I was using as a comp car. And it just, something was feeling off about it and everything. But
yeah, I wish they had
IRL,
better
that
body
car
kits.
is fucking mint.
Savage said President wasn't sold in the U.S., but that would be my ideal demobil. I'm not entirely sure what the car is. I'd enjoy seeing a picture of that. Your favorite IRL car is the Lotus Exige Cup 430. I remember when I was younger, because mainly I'm shooting for speed, I had a massive, crush on the Lotus Exiges. What's up, Homer?
What's up, Caesar? What's up, Brian?
What's up?
What you got for us?
That was gonna go to Buncho. Buncho was just overall clean all the way around.
Alrighty.
Sounds good.
Really clean runs. I really think just the difference was Buncho put a little bit of a gap on.
Mainly only in the first half as well.
Buncho, your rims are grossing me out. Can you make them the same?
Come on now.
I'm just playing.
Next up we have...
They're kind of grossing me out, but you don't gotta change them.
We go up to Killa and Foxy Boy.
Killa and Foxy Boy.
Killa and Foxy Boy. I'm trying to remember what Foxy Boy drove. We have seen him one time, and we have not seen him in a minute. we haven't seen Foxy Boy since the first run after we got the 2 buy rounds done.
Oh shit. Okay.
So we haven't seen Foxy Boy in a minute. I cannot think of what car he was in. Let's just say my life. It's
No,
been
me neither. That's why I was like,
a while.
Foxy Boy. Excuse me.
Killer, obviously, in the Yaris, that one right there. The 300Z, that's who it was. Because I mentioned I was surprised to see a 300Z.
I'm gonna be entirely honest. I have absolutely no recollection of those runs.
His was gray. He changed the color on it. However, Killer's supposed to be in the lead right here, but
Probably home rule notice.
but he was in. So he changed the color of his car. Gray. It was like matte gray earlier. Google a night. No, I Google it right now. I got another screen pulled up.
We got, it looks like Cricket from an
1995.
Not tipping out of the lobby.
Nissan President. I'm not gonna. This looks like almost like a Rolls Royce in a way. I'm not gonna lie.
Whoa, what?
Yeah, okay, yeah, they figured it out. And some of these pictures that came up, it's pretty nice. Who that?
Who the?
King.
Be me.
Mr.
I'll
King.
bet that ass.
He's back up in here.
So, yeah, here come Brian and Alex.
Brian Alex, we got Killer in the lead. He's kind of gapping. Kind of gapping Foxy Boy.
Holy shit.
He also missed a good bit of that inner clip, but Foxy Boy is so far back right now. I think Foxy Boy completely straightened after the initiation. He was so far.
Pretty solid lead.
I think that might be close to an inactive chase.
Close.
think
It's
that might be.
definitely an inactive chase.
I'm trying to be. Come on.
I'm being
But-
blunt. I have every power to me to be blunt on that. That was an inactive chase.
I didn't see him on the drone cam for the initiation for a few seconds.
I just try to keep him in there.
Yeah. I think the initiation really caught him off guard. The speed the Killer was carrying, and then he just kind of misjudged it and put him off the rest of that initiation. Let's flip it around though. See if he gets the initiation nicely. A little late on the initiation. Shallow as well. Contact there, but I'll be curious to see how they rule that because Foxy was pretty far offline.
Wow. Big tire.
Some tire drops there. Really kind of pretty far off on that.
That was a very new tire drop spot there.
Yeah.
A little bit of a shaky lead.
Missed that second inner almost pretty much completely. I'll be curious to see how they ruled the contact on Killer because it was in a spot through the initiation that there's no diesel there at all, and he was pretty far offline. So my guess is I think Foxy was slowing down, trying to keep from going too wide when there's no diesel there at all, which just led Killer nowhere but into him.
I agree. Interesting.
Very. I'll be curious to see what they decide on this. I do respect the 300Z though. Not a car you see really at all.
It's the second one, ain't it?
It's the same one. He just changed the color on it.
No.
Yeah. He changed it from gray to like a goldish bronze kind of type color. But I'm curious to see how they rule that contact. I do think it falls on him, on Foxy. I guess, now Alex and Brian are in here. What are y'all's favorite cars?
Favorite cars?
Like ever. Favorite car ever.
Ever?
Oh, go.
Ever.
Good grief.
Real life, everything.
Oh boy.
Okay, 1999 Nissan Skyline GTR R34 V-Spec Near Edition.
Goddamn.
Hey man. Hey, he knows what he wants. I'll give him that.
Oh man, this is a. I mean, I have a biased answer.
It's not biased. It's your own opinion.
The biased answer would be a 2014 Subaru BRZ, but that might maybe just because there's one sitting in my driveway. But
I mean, I could have said the same about my 2005 Honda S2000, but
That's a pretty goated car. That's a pretty goated car.
Love my S2000. I wish I'd have never sold the damn thing.
Those little things can rip, man.
Yeah. It was a grip monster.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, that's a S2000. It's a pretty gorgeous car. I wish they had one in this game.
Let me see. I'm trying to put together an act like a dream car type thing, I guess.
I don't know, I feel like mine was dog shit, but that's just because I haven't
You didn't even
been
give a car.
educated on the cars, man.
You just gave a
I'm new to the car world.
What was yours?
Wow, just Beamers and fucking Vets.
Oh, you have the workshop mod. That looks so good.
That's almost the exact color that my S2000 was.
It's a pretty nice color. It's a nice ass car.
I love that car. I miss that car.
I feel like my answer was fucking...
I think it's better than the Kia Rio 09. Only ever made it in black in first mass production turbo car in the States, the GNX.
So the craziest thing about my dream car is there was only, if I remember correctly, only like 100 examples ever made of that car.
Yeah. I knew when you said, I knew which car you meant when you said like the R34 V-Spec.
Yeah.
Exactly. I've heard about it and I've seen it a good bit.
Yeah. It has the Nismo, like, touring spec, like the touring car spec RB26 in it. So it's the horsepower's higher, the torque limit's higher, the transmission is like the closer gear ratio transmission. It's got a fully built fucking differential front and rear, adjustable coilovers from the factory. There's a reason they go for $250,000.
Hey, honey. How you doing today? What is it for you? 5 a.m.? 4:48 a.m.? Something like that? No, wait, no. About to be midnight. It's 5:48 a.m. for you.
Yeah. Sounds about right. Quick math.
Sounds about right. Quick math. 6 hours ahead. I don't know why I know so many time zones. I should also know that one. She had told me.
There are a massively large amount of CMS people in Comp VC2. Did they all make it?
Quite a few of them, yes. I know Reaper just outed me on the second round. I made a simple mistake. It was my own fault. I'm still like reeling and proud over the fact that I took out Spartan Lord.
Yeah, big
Ooh. Savage asked, what's your opinion on the new GTR?
The ones that they just announced, the ones that they just announced at the Tokyo Auto Salon, the Nismo edition is fucking sick.
Yeah,
Nismo edition is sick.
I wasn't a fan either.
But seeing the base model, seeing the base model, I was not a fan at all. I saw the base model first. I was watching the Tokyo Auto Salon D1 Grand Prix launch this afternoon, and got to see it actually like drive around. It looks so much better than it did in the pictures that they showed. It sounds good though, coming through that titanium exhaust that they've got on it.
I give you that.
Because it is a full header to turbo and from turbo back titanium exhaust. It sounds incredible.
All right, I got one for my answer.
God.
I was going back through the memory banks and I quick Google search for, because my memory's horrible or whatever, so I was looking and I remembered one that stood out because a lot of people look at like, crazy supercars and Lamborghinis and all this, all kinds of crazy stuff like that, right? Ferraris, all that. One that always stood out to me that I thought was pretty sick, just based off of looks alone and just kind of the specs, but not really, is the Lotus Evora.
Ooh.
I don't know, something about those, I look at those, I'm just like, that thing looks like it'd be fun as hell to drive.
Actually, I like to, you actually aren't the only one to say a Lotus. I believe Was it Cricket that said in? No, it was KJ Drifts that said in chat that his dream car was the Lotus Exige.
I've always been a fan of like the Lotus design style, like just the Elise.
They're good with it.
It's just kind of a good look. I'm a fan.
There is not a break right now. They are deciding these two's battle. Honey.
There's no way. That's been only 5 minutes.
He can't wrap his head around how long it feels in the booth compared to judging.
He's always
yeah, like, so we were kind of talking about this earlier where somebody was like, how long does it take to judge? I was like, well, they've got 5 minutes, and that 5 minutes in the booth and just watching feels like forever.
Oh, we have whole conversations about stuff, man.
Mr. Homer.
What's up, Homer?
What's up, Brian?
What you got for?
Nice to see you guys.
What's up?
What you got for us?
So what the hell are they doing? Killa's gonna take dub. It was double DQ on both of their chases. But Killa had a better lead overall.
Sounds good. Thank you, Homer.
Of course, of course.
So Killa moves on, and we move to our last battle of this bracket, and then we merge. We have Kaiju Wildfire versus Lee.
Oh, some should be heaters as well.
I think so.
Who were the two in that last pairing, real quick?
That last pairing was Killa and Foxy Boy.
Yes.
Okay, Foxy's one of my guys.
Oh, really?
So, shouts out to him coming over and taking a crack at running an S.O.G event. I didn't even get to, like, we got in like mid run for them, so I didn't really get to see what was going on. But yeah, appreciate you for coming to take part in the festivities over there, Foxy.
Yeah, he was killing it. I respected the 300 Z choice as well, big time. How'd you give it? Wild. I was like Kaiju Wildfire.
I looked down at my fucking phone for 2 seconds, looked up, and Wild's fucking jumping around.
He's giving it a show for us.
All over the place.
See how this goes. We actually, the bracket merge spared Kaiju from another team versus team battle. It would have gone to Wild versus Chevy, but the bracket merge removes that.
Hey, that would have been a heater too.
It would have been a heater. Same car. Yeah, it would have been a heater. I mean, Wild's really putting on a show. He's ready to get going. He said, "Where's the hat?"
Looks like a tweaker right now.
Looks like. Man, it's straight tweaking.
He knew he was gonna get in here quicker than fucking Slee, so he had to. He was ready. He knew what he was gonna do. Keep himself busy.
I'm loving it.
Okay, that stuck in my head because earlier we had a guy in a car that I coined the Ronald McDonald car.
Wow.
And no, we had to see it. You had to see it to understand.
Was it the HKS R32?
Yeah.
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 Now the SKH.
That livery IRL is off of an S15.
I see, because when he got into the lobby, I thought it was a Sylvia. Why?
Yeah, that livery was made to be on an S15 with a Vertex wide body kit.
Mm-hmm.
Not the Rocket Bunny, anything else. Like, it was built around the Vertex wide body. Seeing it on an R32 just made it weird for me. Like, it was uncomfortable to look at.
I called it Lightning McQueen at first, but after a minute, I was like, I think it's more Ronald McDonald than Lightning McQueen.
Alright, we got action.
Got lights. Do we actually get action this time, or are they gonna tease us again?
We actually got action.
Got it. Wild moving down towards initiation. Saw initiation. Did he get the inner?
He might have
Gets the initiation. He might have taken it as well. Might it be a tire? That might have been a tire. A good bit of that tire's on.
I do believe it was, but he felt his own fairly well. You know, send it.
Got the touch and go very nice. Nice on the inner. Could have been deeper on the last outer, but a very good run. He definitely dropped a tire in out. He might have on the initiation on the inner.
I'm gonna be honest. I really like this from Wild because he really went and sent it more so. Even though he dropped a couple of tires, he pushed his line deeper, which I like to see.
Flip it around. See how these two go on the reverse. See if we can get a really nice chase here out of Wild. He has the speed for it, so good initiation. Very solid through there. Gets the touch and go nicely. Wild fell back, but catches back. Really good to the outer. I don't think he lost the tire. Came out early. Light contact there, which kept him from getting that touch and go completely. Good inner and a really good outer.
Interesting.
I'm gonna be real. I think Sleep takes this one.
I think as well. The tire drops, man.
Yeah, the tire drop on that. Mainly, I think he might have had two. I know for sure one. But Sleep pulled off out of one slightly early, but he filled that zone maybe the best I've seen tonight. He really held that zone well.
Sleep's first run as well was fucking killer.
And then he didn't get the touch and go before the last inner, but I think let his car up on transition slightly. Really good runs though.
I agree.
Heaters.
Yeah, Wild definitely sent it, even though he had the tire drops. Fucking gotta send it.
Wild fell back after initiation, but he did a good job catching up at the hour one and staying there the rest of the run.
Yeah.
Should be interesting to see. Let me actually read some of these chats. Probably ran 75 practice runs tonight, and it did me well for the lead. Man, people always come at me for doing a shit ton of practice laps before they come, but I mean it. I mean, to make sure you're always warmed up.
You're burning into your fucking brain.
Yeah. I'm definitely changing my name to Quicket. Quicket. Really good runs though. I'll be interested. I think after this run, the merge, I think it's gonna have some heater battles in it.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. A lot of new phases.
Coming from our side, we've got some heavy hitters on the way.
Did Pip go out?
No, Pip's in.
Yes.
Oh.
Pip is out.
A no-show.
Oh.
Makes sense.
He was in the VC, but apparently
he's
fell
still in
asleep.
there. I see him.
Mr. Kaju Wild going hard in the paint? Absolutely. Curious to see how they roll this one. I do think, just on the quick glance, Sleet takes this one. Just over small, very small.
I'd have to agree.
I also think Sleet filled outer 2 a little bit better than Wild did.
Yes.
I think the only zone that I don't think Slee got almost perfect was that touch and go after the outer one, but that Wild had held his bumper up slightly.
Yeah, Wild stuck his nose in there a little longer than it needed to be there, causing a little bit of contact on the transition.
Absolutely. Slee did come out of outer one slightly early, but filled it very well all the way up to that point. We've seen a lot of people struggle with filling the middle of that zone, and he filled the middle of that zone very well.
Yes. You gotta come into it right to be able to fill it all as deep as we would like you to be, and it's just, I think some people have been struggling a little bit.
Smoker said, I think Pib did fall asleep. He didn't answer me screaming into the mic.
Yeah, I might disconnect him from the VC just so he's not in there.
Oh, he's already.
He's already out, so it's no biggie. But
What's
I'm gonna
going on,
disconnect
Toxic?
him just.
I got a Windows security notification. Someone's hacking my shit.
Uh-oh.
Y'all can have it.
Toxic monkey? Killer
Toxic
Rock
monkey back up in here.
Yeah, I went ahead and went and disconnect Pip so that he's not just sitting in there all fucking night long.
He came out of the U earlier and threw my chase off. Maybe.
He'll be
I
sick.
trust him to see.
He'll wake up and still be in fucking comp VC too.
Pip
Sounds
do be
like,
slumbering.
That sounds like S.O.G. spools every fucking
Yeah,
night.
man, I see him sitting there for hours and hours. I'm like, no way, he's fucking on that long.
Dude, I've popped in while I'm at work, and there'll be music playing from Probot, and I'll call Spools' name like 10, 15, 20 times. Never hear anything out of the guy. I'm just sitting there at work, I'm going, well, this man is dead.
Taking a fat fucking nap.
One of these times, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna pop in, I'm gonna hear his ass snoring.
Hey, I've fallen asleep in Discord all the time.
Yeah.
I've never done that so far.
All right, let me tell you what Cedars does.
No.
Let me tell you.
No. I don't do anything.
We'll be playing Dead by Daylight.
No. We should turn the subject.
We'll be playing Survivor, and then he goes, "Burn, you want to play Killer for a bit so I can watch you?" And I'm fucking halfway through the first game of playing, and he fucking falls asleep. I normally don't even get to finish the first game, and I'm like, Cedars?
Nah.
And he's just
Not gonna lie. It's only been like 1 or 2 times I fell asleep during the first game. Usually I make it like 3 or 4. Come on, be generous.
You've been less bad sometimes, but and then I'm just sitting there, I'm like, Cedars? And it's just dead silent, I'm like, he fell asleep.
Hey,
now, I have, while playing, PC Building Simulator with my buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it's not a multiplayer game, so like, there's no way for you to like interact except for in like Steam voice chat, or it's Epic Games voice chat. And so we're sitting there and we're both building computers, and I was sharing my screen to him, and I don't know what happened, but I'm just sitting there and I was like looking, not really doing anything. He was talking, and I just zonked out in the middle of it.
I've never heard the word zonk before, but I like that.
I do too.
Dude, I was just like, just out.
She's the first like 2 times I fell asleep the first game. Okay.
The funny part is now he'll be like, "Burn, you want to play Killer for a little bit?" And I'm like, "All right, you're going to sleep, aren't you?"
And I have to. I'm like, no, I'm not going to sleep.
And he goes to sleep.
No, I go to sleep after. I go to sleep after like 5, 6 games. It's not like right away. Homer, get me out of this conversation.
What's up, everybody?
What you got for us?
Last dub of the top.
Who we got?
The last dub for card bracket is going to go to Wild.
All right.
Mr. Wild takes it.
Mr. Wild takes it. He had an overall cleaner run.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Hokey
And now we will merge the brackets. Go ahead and throw in your B-roll so you don't show them the password, Burn. All right.
Jeez, you got me moving so quick over here.
I see. I'm just reminding you.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm just trying to be a real one.
All right.
They're trying to be your friend.
We're making a
I'm
jump.
just helping out.
Merging the brackets and shit. We'll be back in a bit.
Powder, how you feeling?
I'm gonna get started.
We are in
Sounds
go.
good. Yeah, we can introduce our judges for the last bit of this.
Judge introduction.
Welcome back, guys. We have reached our merge point in the bracket where the 16 people left from both brackets are brought together. We are joined by Alex and Brian, who you heard just a minute ago on the last run of ours from the other stream VC.
Hi, guys.
What is going on, everybody?
We have our judges for the rest of the night. Right here in front of you, Mr. S.O.G. Crispy, the one and only. Beside that is the one and only S.O.G. Daddy. And then I believe Biscuit. Is it Biscuit joining them on
This is
TV?
Madge.
Madge is joining them for the last judge of the night. And then, of course, Burn's still here as your drone cam streamer. I trust them to get us all the way through. I believe Miss Dark Knight is our cone car for the rest of the event, so you'll hear her popping in and out a good bit, giving us the calls and the reasoning. And we should get our first two competitors in pretty soon. We have Buncho Brunts and CMS Maple up first.
S.O.G. Buncho! He knocked me out last week. Fucker.
There's the man himself.
I
do think so as well.
So, Maple has not made a run yet.
What?
Oh.
Both of their runs were buys.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Dark Knight is pretty far
out. Timeouts.
Yeah, so this is going to be Maple's first run here.
Poor guy, he's been waiting hours.
Yeah,
I felt so. We were talking about that earlier. I felt so bad.
Dark Knight does need to pull up a good
bad, but so jealous at the same point. Like, how do you make it to the final 16 and not make a single fucking run?
We were joking about like the probability of somebody making it all the way to the finals, and then like the person that they're in the finals with falls asleep or something like that, and they made the entire event and won and never drove.
That'd be quite the story. That'd be quite the story.
Every time there's just a reason for the competitor not to show up.
Yep.
Maybe they are showing him. Maybe he's just low key like booting them offline.
They're just paying everybody off. Hey, I'll give you $20 to just DC right now.
Double checking in here, y'all good?
Yep, we are good to go.
We are all set and ready to rock and roll.
We are good.
Alright.
Oh shit! By the way, you're gonna need to move up a little bit. I don't know if you were like set or anything.
I asked them, and they said I was good there, but I can move up some.
That's all good.
That's a little bit better.
Just whatever they said. We were just running our phone car up higher, but whatever they said is good.
Okay.
My bad.
I'll get it started then.
Thank you.
Quick reminder on the because I don't have the bracket up. So what's the quick reminder there on the
Buncho in the lead and Maple in the chase.
Oh, that is Buncho. Okay, cool. Buncho and Maple, I got it. I need to pull that up. I think we got the stream chat here with the.
You watched Buncho kick my ass last week.
Oh, I know Buncho. Believe me, I know that. I do not. If somebody could drop the link in the chat here, but either way, we are underway here. Buncho on the lead here. Maple finally getting to have a run here on the chase. Good initiation but you could see there the rust on Maple, unable to get that initiation right on that first zone as they fill out outside zone 2 here pretty well. They come over for the touch and go, looking good on both drivers here. Both super late.
Wow.
Headed into the final turn there, missing the inside and outside zones. Unfortunate. And like I said, there may be a little bit of rust on Maple for having 2 runs not getting to drive.
I'll be honest, Buncho was running a really, really good lead up until that point.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate for Buncho. That's a big DQ on his lead run there. Here it goes. Switch it up, flip it around. Lights, camera, action, go. Maple in the lead. Let's see what he's got with that big old Mustang. Solid initiation going into inside clip 1. Little hint of a tire drop there on outer clip 1. Coming through outer zone 1 all the way around. Very, very well done. Touch and go, very nicely placed. Gets a little shallow on that outside zone and the inside touch and go there. Kind of not really quite getting it as far in as the judges would like.
Yeah, definitely not all the way in there on that last outside right there in front of the judge's position as well.
Did not DQ himself. So I hate to say it, but I do believe that this one's probably going to go by way of Maple.
I'm going to completely agree with that.
My only slight side note is on Maple's chase. He did come flying over the rumbles, definitely 2 tires.
Yeah, missed the entire first initiation there on that. It just mistimed the initiation on the first drift through that inside zone.
I don't believe that was Buncho leading him into that at all. I believe it was more just a mistime from the chase. So we'll see how it's judged, obviously. But
yeah, I'll give y'all some insight. Buncho told us earlier today he was going to DQ. He did indeed tell us.
He did say that. I did see that in the comp chat. He said he was going to DQ himself.
He did tell us that. He said Buncho DQ. And he hadn't yet.
Yeah.
But he was a man of his word. Buncho did DQ.
Yeah, the run was like fucking heat up until then. I'm gonna be honest, probably one of the best leads we've seen in my opinion. And was not expecting him to go off the road there at all.
No, it seemed like he just mistimed the transition from outside touch and go to the inside touch and go and just came in real late.
He didn't seem to use the diesel at all, which I think was just he carried a ton of speed.
Yeah, that was a whole lot of speed. You sent her a little too hard there, bud. Way to fucking go, bud.
Throwing some rubber over at the judges sitting there is what they were having a little fun with it, maybe.
Yeah.
Hey, as long as nobody somehow hits the judges, we're good.
I would be hard pressed if somebody hit those judges.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like
you gotta.
If you made contact with the judges, you're really doing something wrong.
Yeah, y'all can't see the face I made, but if y'all
blow that zone.
I wish I could see the face I made, but if y'all hit those judges, then
like I'm trying to realistically, I'm trying to figure out how one would be able to do that.
The chase car would have to clip
without just driving straight into them.
I wouldn't
have to clip the right rear of the lead car, hitting into that last inside zone to force the car straight to keep them from hitting that turn, and then they would basically just point them directly into the judges like bowling pins.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess I'll come with the quick glance a little afterwards, late on it. I think it's gonna be an OMT.
Well, I mean,
I think
coming
this
back
goes
to
OMT.
it now, thinking about the cutting half track, half of that whole inside zone, the first inside zone after initiation, cutting half track to try and make up ground while throwing his car completely off into the dirt. Right. Now I can see where the call for an OMT would come.
I think
because that would cancel out the last zone situation.
Chase,
yes, I would.
When we say chase tire drops, don't usually count. There's a border between when they do and don't. In that situation, it could very well be he was
say he would drag one tire just slightly over to keep up, then it'd probably be looked right over. But he had kind of half his car over.
Yeah, it was pretty big. I could tell.
Yeah, but his really back tires. Yeah, his back tires were on the rumble strip.
Yeah. Miss Dark Knight.
Okay, so we're gonna do an OMT.
OMT.
There we go.
Thank you.
Well, this will be a good one to see again too, because also I do what you're saying about using or diving hard to the inside to try to make up the timing on that's very possible. But I think from my vantage point, I genuinely think they just blew their initiation point and cut in way early, and I think they got super lucky that Buncho made that mistake at the end of the course, because otherwise that one was done with. But I'm actually really glad to see it one more time, because like I said, they have to have 2 buy runs back to back, making it all the way to this point. I mean, we've been going for 4 hours at this point, and to made a single run, and so finally getting to join in and participate, and like I said, making that mistake, but then the following run was solid. So hopefully this time around we see those runs were awesome, but hopefully this time around is a better
I will say
run.
Making pretty good pace at 4 hours, and we're already down the top 16 with 70 drivers at the start.
We're doing good tonight, man. We were flying,
and we had some lobby issues. We had quite a few lobby issues.
We started 15 minutes after y'all did.
Oh shit!
We were 15 minutes behind y'all when we started.
Our clone car lost its internet. Took us a good few minutes to get a new clone car in, once we did, they didn't say that we didn't know they were running them yet. So they did 2 runs, had to bring them back, rerun that, and then we had a few more cone car issues throughout the rest of our bracket.
We had a couple cone car swaps ourselves on our side. It was kind of weird.
Yeah, we had Miss Dark for a little bit, and then you guys got her because Narco had to dip out.
Yep.
Really being a team player tonight, to be honest. Much appreciated.
Oh, absolutely.
Exactly
she came in to get us. Yeah, she came in, helped us out, and then when Homer got back, she dipped out, and then I guess Homer had to go, so she stepped back in.
Narco had to leave to take care of daddy duties, which 100% hands down, go do that.
No doubt.
But so she came up and helped us out with that, and then of course here in the merge, Homer had to dip out, so she's back again, and she is doing a hell of a job.
Yeah.
Big props to her.
And I'll tell you what, Narco made a hell of a cone car and info runner, because that man was very concise with giving the information to us.
Definitely.
Cricket said she needs a raise.
For Narco's first time ever doing cone car in a competition, the man threw it down.
I'm curious what's happening right now. Where is Buncho?
I will say, like, cone car is, in my opinion, one of the hardest jobs.
It's the most important. It is the most important job for this DC.
Yeah, you have to call people into the lobby, and then, sometimes you have to keep people in check because it can get a little fucking crazy in those VCs. And it's definitely the most taxing job socially, in my opinion.
Absolutely. I couldn't do it. Hands down, hand to God say, I could not do it.
I always, when I was running it, I always muted in between runs because I didn't want to have anything making noise. And I'd call people into the lobby, muted, and then they'd be like, "What's going on right now?" And that was
doing the spec check stuff last week pushed me to my limit to the point like I yelled at a couple guys. I think Cedars heard me yell, telling them to shut the fuck up.
King heard some shit come out. To be real with you.
Like, I went into spec check and they were all talking and I was trying to get somebody's attention and they wouldn't stop talking. I yelled, "Shut the fuck up."
Yeah. I felt bad for King. I got drug into the wrong VC and it happened to be the one King was in. And I thought it was y'all. And King heard some shit come out of my mouth because I was fuming.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, boy.
And I can't, I don't really get like mad like vocally often. And so King instantly came up and was like, "Cedars, what the fuck? What's going on?"
He was like, "Yeah, what's wrong?"
Yeah, because I don't get mad vocally very often. It's got to push me to a certain point for it to happen.
If I'm mad, I'm usually muting myself and just sitting here quiet. It takes a lot for me to raise my voice at somebody.
Yeah.
Okay, we finally got them back. I wonder what happened there.
All right, here we go.
All right, well, we got our lights here from these guys ready to go. Buncho on the lead again, this time around. Another super deep entry for Maple there. Both drivers making that first touch and go point, headed to the outside zone on the big 180-degree turn. Looking beautiful between these two drivers. Close transitions here. A little late on that inside clip and then a little shallow on the outside zone there. But
he played it safe, no doubt.
I would definitely agree with that. A much better run there than the first time around, but still, Maple with that early, good grief, Buncho and Maple all in one word. Maple with that really early entry there through that first inside zone.
Pretty damn close to the same thing he did on the first time. He had better proximity though.
Definitely on the proximity for certain.
So we're gonna re-rack it here, switch position, try it again. Maple gonna be in the lead this time. See what they're coming up to initiation. Not as much angle as Buncho had. Buncho with much better proximity though, coming through that outside touch and go. Filling out the little hint of a tire drop there by Maple. Good job on the touch and goes here, right out the outside zone towards the finish line.
Really
That's a very
I think me and Alex both saw that fucking credit card swipe.
That was, but the chase
crazy.
of champions right there. That
going into outer one.
Beautiful lead, I will say, from Maple, especially compared to the first chase run diving through the grass yet again.
Yeah.
But that lead run was about as solid. I wouldn't say anything outstanding, but also, I mean, it was a very solid lead run. But that is how you maximize a chase right there.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that lead run was a 100-point run by any means.
No, not.
But it was a solid run. Just making sure you hit the points that you need to hit.
Yeah,
I give it 87.
Need to do, yeah.
I don't know how many like really killer leads you guys saw on your side of the bracket tonight. But I feel like we didn't really see anyone crazy pushing.
It was tire drop city for us tonight.
I won't
there was
lie.
confusion on the track limits overall. We discussed it a lot on stream, so hopefully anybody that was listening at least got the insight on that there. But I mean, yeah, it was the way we described it. We said they were playing it pretty fast and loose with the track limits for most of the night.
Yeah, I won't lie, and no shade thrown. We didn't. A lot of the runs we had were pretty easy to decide. There were a lot of things like the chase has been a massive thing.
Yeah, we definitely had some pretty decisive runs on our side too. There were a couple that the judges really needed to look at, but yeah, definitely the same for us as well.
I'm not gonna lie to you. First one in the top 16. These are a huge step up.
Y'all, the best run of our bracket, I think y'all came in and saw right through at the end.
Wow. See, and I'm really because this is not like me at all. I really think one of the best lead runs of our whole night on our side was mine.
No, I'll completely agree with that. It was the chase run was solid, but there was a little iffy bit at the end of it. But then turn around and hit the lead run, and I remember saying as it was going, I was just like, "This is the best lead run we've seen." So yeah, absolutely threw it down.
Mr. Knight.
Here to
Hello.
Hello.
Buncho is going to take the win due to Maple having a DQ on the chase.
Alrighty.
Sounds good.
All right,
Thank you.
And that's going to be the super drop on the inside zone there.
Super drop.
Super drop when your rear tires are almost dropping there.
Hey,
much love to Maple.
I will say his rear tires were on the rumble strips.
Yeah, they were on the inside of the line there, but
you keep good proximity.
Much love
but
to you, Maple.
You got to put 2 tires over. You can't do it.
That's gonna be it. But that chase run there right at the end for Buncho though was rock solid. That was fun to watch for sure.
Yes, it was.
Next up, we have Zach and Wild.
Okay.
Woohoo!
I was gonna say, speaking of metal, Zach Wild. All right.
I see what you did there.
Damn, didn't know he was a drift driver too. My man could do everything.
Let's see if Wild comes in here tweaking like last time, jumping around. Whoa.
What that twitchiness going on there? Good lord.
I was like, oh, some lag. Wild, Zach leading, Wild chasing. I think Wild on. They'll get the word across and he should move over.
Hey, I call BS and then good run though are very counteractive sentences, I feel.
I agree there. I don't know if Wild's listening, but maybe they said that or maybe he heard me.
No, I think he's calling BS on the Buncho call.
Yeah, he is.
But I mean, realistically, it's not BS considering the fact that your boy about put all 4 tires all the way in the dirt.
Yeah, I got you. So both of their leads were really good. Both of them were. Maple definitely had a better lead on the last inner and last. However, Buncho's chase was far better and didn't go so far over on that first inner on initiation.
Yep. He didn't drop.
Oh, this Zach drifts. Okay, he was on your side of the bracket.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, he was. I really liked his livery.
Yeah, that car looks clean as hell. Zach got one good run in, and then right at the end, another bye run. So he has not run I mean, I'm sure he's been practicing on his own, but has not run against another driver for a few hours here.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So, I guess a little miscommunication, or we're getting everybody lined up here.
We've seen Wild a lot, but also Chevy and Wild are in the same livery, so maybe my brain's
That's the big
confused.
thing, yeah. They are in the same car, same livery.
Dude, let me tell you, my brain
Pip was running that car as well.
I thought something like that was going on.
I will say, like, Alex and I were discussing this earlier, like, with me running and being in the commentary booth, I gotta tell you, like, it's tough to do.
Yeah.
It is so hard to do because you don't get any practice time.
Yeah, I had a little taste of that myself.
Yeah, and I've done it 4 competitions in a row.
Yep, it's pretty killer. Helping with anything and running is pretty killer from anyone who does it, to be honest with you.
Like, that's a lot going on for certain.
it's a lot, and trying to do well and focus and keep your nerves down. Which I'm gonna tell you right now, like I came out of that run with Spartan, I was shaking and didn't talk for what, 2 runs, Alex?
Pretty much, yeah. We could hear it in your voice too. Like my man was wired up after those runs. He was like full focused, 100% on those runs.
I was an Adderall.
I mean,
Bro,
you
like-
gotta think Blue fucking runs cone car every week. He's literally parked up in the lobby doing the cone car, and he's fucking running and killing it.
And then
It's
flips
very
around
taxing.
and yeah.
Yep. Oh, it is extremely taxing, and I keep saying it. And I was telling Blue earlier because he and I were talking, and I told him, I was like, one of these weeks I'm gonna not be in the commentary booth and just focus on my driving. And he goes, that's kind of scary.
All right, well, we got lights up here. Zach taking off. Wild gonna be on the chase. Big cut in on the initiation here, real wide on that first inside zone, but they make it to the outside touch and go, looking good here. Following that white line, but a little bit of a tire drop there on that outside zone as they cut back into that last touch and go. A little shallow on that as well, and then two rear tires over.
Fortunate.
On that final outside zone.
That is unfortunate.
The door is open for Wild, but it's not impossible that Wild drops 2. It's not impossible, but I wouldn't expect.
I don't see Wild dropping 2 tires.
Wild sends.
Yes, it does.
But see, my biggest thing is Zach dropped 2 on outside zone 1. Both his rear tires were over that white line. So that second tire drop of dropping 2, I mean, that's just 2 DQs in one run.
It was 2, yeah, that's true.
Yep. So we got coming up to initiation. Wild just full send here. Might have been a tire drop there. There's another one there. He was full sending it for sure, but
maybe
fills out the outer zone 1 there, a little shallow, but he gets all the way out to the edge of that outside touch and go, coming into the inside touch and go, very nice, and fills the last outside zone.
You know, I think Wild might have played it a little safe, but you gotta respect that when you know that the other person put 2 tires over.
Absolutely. He played it safe, but at the same point, he still dropped a tire on that inside clip after initiation.
I think almost on every run, he's put a tire over there. He's just really sending it on the initiation.
Yeah, I would say that was like playing it safe as far as the depth on the zones, but as far as like the carrying the momentum,
he was sending it.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I think it was playing it safe, but it was like strategic as far as like just turning in just that little bit earlier to be absolutely certain that you don't drop tires. But it was definitely still full send for sure.
The initiation was better on Wild's lead run in compared to when he was chasing as well, because I feel like Zach's initiation was a little hesitant at first. Where it kind of caused them to get out of sync a little bit before coming into the inside zone 1.
You gotta love the OG Twisted liveries. They're classic team livery, man. It definitely is extremely recognizable and extremely good looking.
Yeah, that is a solid team livery.
I forgot the actual name of it. It starts with a W because of the guy who made it, but very, very nice livery. That is their normal team livery. The claw one is.
Yeah.
Which I assume Zach will be on their comp team soon. I'm not gonna lie.
He keeps driving like he has been.
Yeah, no kidding. Speaking of liveries, I will say, y'all didn't get to see it. Madge was in tonight, judging on our side in one of my liveries, surprisingly enough. I forgot I had given him some of the liveries because I made a couple in Blue one. Because Blue, when I was making the liveries, Blue was hounding me saying like, I really want those liveries, and he finally got a PC, so I kind of just sent them all over to him in bulk and was like, hey, Merry Christmas. And I forgot that we had both shared them to Madge, and when he showed up in his Evo tonight, I looked up, I was like, hey, wait a minute, I know that livery.
Wait a minute.
Watashi made the livery.
Watashi, that's his name. I knew it started with a W. I knew there's something along that lines.
That's a sick
It is
livery,
a very solid one.
That is a sick fucking livery, and I like the red and white. Like,
Does look good.
Red and white and blue and white to me are like my two favorite color combos, but it's got to be a very specific red and a very specific blue.
You know, red and white's just different.
It's classic. It hits different when it's the right shade of red. And that shade that Zach's got on that SC300, that's the right shade of red.
Watashi. Okay, I gotta remember that. I knew it at one point.
I think it's
that
like
red?
chromy too, so it gets the reflection.
It's
very
the
nice.
chrome,
So the
chrome on
S.
and candy in the back.
Yes. So the S is indeed chrome, and then the rest is candy or satin. I can't remember which one.
That's candy. That is the candy red.
But it is very
That
nice.
one out
No, I'm
from
pretty sure
anywhere
that's a Z, big
because I
dog.
used it a lot.
It is.
It's an S
Come
on one
on,
side,
okay.
a Z on the other,
Yeah.
because they mirrored it.
See,
Oh, okay,
they
gotcha.
actually have two different S's. They do. They have that one, and then they have the long swooping like snake type S.
Yeah.
Looks
I like that one.
clean.
I'm always watching. Powder always here.
Powder is never not watching, whether it be Twitch or YouTube. If there's a CarX streamer, he's there.
Metallic is what Toxic just said.
That's the truth.
Oh, it's metallic. Okay, so it's not the candy.
I knew that the S or Z. Go ahead. Is chrome.
Chrome. Yeah.
Mr. King. Oh, what? I expected to get a. I expected like to get like the call there, and I was like, wait, it's King. There we go.
Jump in here. You see.
Miss Dark Knight.
Wild's gonna take the lead due to section 2. I win. Give up. Oh my god. This is.
I love it.
It happens.
It's happened like 10 times now.
Right, yeah,
Right now,
I
it's just.
rock it.
Good. It's all good.
Yeah, Wild's gonna take the win due to Zach having a DQ on the last outside.
Sounds good.
Flipping
Thank you,
point
Dark
before
Knight.
the finish.
Yep.
Thank
Alright.
you.
Well, there you go. Wild coming with the
Wild moves on.
moving to the round of 8.
The bracket isn't being updated. I will say that, but
All right, so Wild's leading.
Big lead for Wild, everybody.
Wild takes the lead there. Y'all missed it earlier because I don't know if she was saying it to y'all as well, but she kept saying lead when she would tell us who won.
Yeah.
We
And mind you,
have-
Cedars did it as well, so.
I didn't catch it if she did. But if she did, I'm gonna have to go back and watch and see if she did it. I'm gonna have to. I rewatch all of these anyways, mainly because I go back and rewatch my runs
Right.
so that I can learn, and it's how it's helped me progress. Seeing what I did wrong
Smoker.
and where I did it.
We have Taken Awoken versus Smoker. This is mine and Burns' first time, and I believe King as well is the first time seeing Smoker.
I just
Hey, we
knew
get to see what the car looks like now.
what it looked.
Taken and
Oh, y'all didn't have the
he
Yeah,
does
LT
not have
delivery.
LT.
livery extender thing.
yeah.
Oh.
So this is our first time seeing a Smoker. I think it's our first time seeing Taken Awoken as well.
Yes, Taken was with us also.
So me, Burn, and King, we haven't seen either one of these two.
Only they can barely hear us on the stream.
You know,
That's what chat was saying.
Someone had told us that earlier, and then someone else told us
it's the
something
same
else.
dude. It's the same dude.
I'll pull it up real quick. See
Madge.
what the word is.
With the word bird.
What the
I can
word?
just turn my phone upside.
Bird.
See, because I have my phone like I turn it up like 2 or 3
It's fine.
clicks, and it's pretty loud for me.
Yeah, see, mine is. I've got mine muted so that it doesn't feed into my mic.
Same.
Because
Same.
Sam.
even though I've got a noise gate, it doesn't help when the phone is
Yeah.
right next to the
Yeah,
mic.
the Gavin guy said the same thing at the beginning of the stream, and then he's just coming back now to re-say it.
So Cricket
Turn
says
your
sounds fine to
volume
me.
up.
Okay.
No, we are beyond good. I just double checked it. No, it sounds crispy. We're all set here.
Outer said a quick word from our sponsors today. Comp is brought to you by the letter T and number 6.
Letter T and number 6 bringing it to you. Well, we've got letter T on Taken here. In the lead over Smoker in that 86, super close on the transition here, heading into that long sweeping outside zone as they come back in for this touch and go point here. Another close transition as they head in. Look at that, diving up towards the front of that lead car is Smoker there as they loop it all the way around across the finish. Great stuff from these two drivers here. Solid run there.
I gotta say, that's the best lead run Taken has laid down all night long.
I'll take your word for that.
I'll second that for sure.
That was solid by him, man. That was the best that he's done. So here we go. We're gonna switch it around here. We got lights, more lights again. Guy popping off the rev limiter down there. Smoker gonna be in the lead this time. Coming up to initiation. Solid. Ooh, he throws it out there pretty hard. That's a solid initiation by both drivers, all the way out to that touch and go. Gonna fill out outside zone 1, playing it a little safe with the not getting as deep as Taken did. Solid on the touch and go there, on the inside touch and go right up against the line, all the way around on that final outside zone.
I'm gonna be honest. That was the best chase initiation I've seen all night.
I agree. He had like a slight tap, but it looked like it had absolutely no effect.
That was the best chase initiation I have myself have seen.
That pairing right there was one of the best I've seen all night.
Absolutely.
Between those, both of their runs, lead and chase. That, I mean, as far as like tire drops and contact and decels and all of that we've seen tonight, I saw none of that in both of those runs.
Not at all.
Awesome stuff there.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back.
Okie. Yeah, that was some of the cleanest set of runs we've seen all night.
I would agree with that.
Great stuff here.
I would not by any means be surprised by OMT here. No means would that surprise me.
I wouldn't be surprised one bit. And as a matter of fact, I'm almost counting on that to be the call.
Yeah, but that was
neither driver really made any large mistakes whatsoever.
That was the best chase initiation I've seen myself all night.
Yeah, that was super
hands down. And on top of that, like, Smoker might have not been as deep as Taken on outside zone 1, but he still filled the zone. He was still in the box of the zone.
Yeah.
So he was able to fill the entire zone without missing a zone.
Absolutely.
So realistically speaking, I mean, there's zero reason that this shouldn't go OMT.
Well, you never know. They must see something.
I mean, they might have unless the judges want something we didn't see, but based off the information we have, I completely agree with you.
Yeah, because they have more camera angles than we do.
Yeah, because we're just throwing down quick glances. I'm not putting the shoe back and none of that. I'm going with just my memory and what I saw myself.
Trying to call it as it goes, being commentating, judging, and all of that at the same time. Like, it's hard to make these calls while you're watching the run go down.
Oh yeah, and it's a totally different, world when you can go back and slow it down and pause in places and everything like that. And as far as me personally, like, I haven't necessarily been around the drift world not nearly as long as these guys have, so a lot of the stuff I'm calling is just off of what I'm watching at the time and what I feel watching it, almost more from a fan perspective than like a true a judge of a drift event or a driver. I'm neither of those things. I'm purely from a fan standpoint here looking at it, so it's definitely different than having the ability to go back and watch over and over again as the judges have.
Yeah, I've been a fan of drifting since the early days of D1 Grand Prix, and having seen the way that they do things, stuff like that, like, all of that sticks in my head while we're doing these, but I've never actually judged an event. Ever.
So I will say, I'm sure the judges are going to look back at the initiation on Smoker to see how his proximity lines up with Taken's, and then the other part I started them to look at is the final inner clip and final outside zone. Those are the two big differences that could be there between the two runs.
Coach said I'm greedy. I want to see it again. OMT.
Yeah.
Feed me more.
Those are the big things. Is that initiation, the proximity from Smoker, and then the lead from Taken on those last inner and last outer. To see the differences between the two.
Speaking though, I think Smoker got closer on the last inside clip than Taken did, because I mean his bumper was right on that line.
Yeah,
Smoker was right on the line. Like his tires were still in the trash. Yeah, he is.
That's why I think those are the 2 points they're going to look at. Massive.
They're going to look at that and see the proximity to that inside clip, which I think Smoker did better. But that last outside zone, that could be a kicker because they both, like, there were spots where both of them were kind of either give and take on their lead runs as far as filling the zone and being deeper, but also possibly coming out early, which I think Smoker might have either come out early or gone into the zone later than Taken did.
I'll be interested to see. They might be a minute on this one.
I think they're gonna take the full 5 minutes and maybe take that extra 2.
Possibly.
Which has only happened once tonight on our side. They
yep.
took the extra 2 minutes.
I don't know if ours did at any point or not.
Yeah. Only way I even know is because Narco came over and told us that they were taking the extra 2 minutes. That's where, like I said, for his first time ever doing something like this, he killed it as a gold car.
It's Dark Knight.
Hello.
Taken wins due to better proximity and overall runs.
Alrighty.
Sounds good. Thank you, Miss Dark Knight.
There you go. We were wrong on the OMT call.
But that was that's definitely what they looked at was Smoker's chase on the initiation, because that was going to be a big kicker, and then his chase towards the last inner and last.
Yep.
Those were the 2 main things that the big differences could have come.
100% agree.
But I have to give props for that, and that chase initiation was insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kidding.
I've seen nothing close to it this whole
Both of those runs from both drivers were awesome too. One of the best pairings we've seen all night so far. So I
would agree.
I'm definitely looking forward to the rest of this bracket if we keep getting more runs like that.
Next up, we have Mr. Damien, bro, and Bakers. I believe this is RX-7 on RX-7. 2 very quick RX-7s as well.
Ooh.
2 cars that we haven't seen all night.
Yep. So they are.
That you can jump up on this bed.
They are both RX-7s. Baker, we have seen he is very fast. He has been leaving people behind from initiation to the first outer zone, just absolutely leaving them.
Yeah, Baker's been running really well.
So if Damien, I would expect to be able to keep up though. They are in
he's known
both RX-7s,
for sure.
And Damien is a very quick driver.
Yeah, those RX-7s, man, they're kind of odd because they get really big tires for their size of car.
Especially if you engine swap
like for the short wheel.
The engine swap is the main thing. The engine swap.
Yeah.
You can swap it and get some big boy tires on it. So this could be a heater.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Massively. So here is Bakers, Mr. S.O.G. Bakers.
We've been a big fan of the livery, so I'm excited to hear your guys' opinion.
And then Damien Bro will be the Red Bull RX. I'm going to come up in a second.
Okay, so Damien still has this Red Bull.
From the overhead camera angle, the way that car looks just sitting right here, it looks like a Corvette.
I don't see that, but
yeah.
Just the front half of it a little bit.
I don't see it, but maybe it's because I've spent so much time in a Corvette.
I don't see the Corvette just for the simple fact of how skinny that car is compared to a Corvette.
That's true. It's not the big old wide boy.
And there's Mr. Damien.
Damien switched up the body kits on his car.
Both of these cars look very good.
I was ready to fucking go. You see that?
There you were.
Well, these guys are locked and loaded. Damien here on the lead, and like we said, these guys bringing the speed here. You see how much momentum.
Damien over rotates.
There, yeah. Slowed him up hardcore.
That is unfortunate.
Baker getting into the side of him here.
That's not what I was expecting.
That is unfortunate.
I think Damien just carried just a little too much speed through that initiation, kind of overcooked it a little bit, and the same
That is unfortunate.
Same with Baker. They both kind of overcooked it a little bit on that initiation, and they both came in hot. Unfortunately for Baker, he was not able to collect up the car to avoid the contact while Damien was about to over-rotate.
So this could be interesting.
What happens on the flip side here?
Well, we got lights. Wait for the 3, 2, 1, go. Baker going to be in the lead this time. We saw what happened last run. The solid initiation there. They
Ooh, an e-brake on
Much
initiation.
less angle that time.
Yeah, much less angle and a lot less speed. They both kind of choked up on it. Filled out outer zone 1 all the way to the end. Good on the outer touch and go. Comes in for the inside clip. Kind of misses it a little bit.
Wow.
Damien comes in just
So
again. I feel like Damien missed that braking zone and just didn't brake at all.
Well, I will say, so Baker 100% e-braked on midway through initiation, which there is no decel there. So the e-brake was
not at all.
But as well as in the last zone, they're past the decel by the point of where that contact happened, and it looked like Baker was still slowing pretty excessively.
That'll
and
be
when that decel was a good bit before that.
That'll be where some of the alternative camera views come in for the judges. They can see if the brake lights were on or not.
I'm gonna be real. I would not be shocked at all if they like the e-brake on initiation and that contact at the end is put on. Well, obviously the e-brake is, but the contact at the end put on Baker's.
That's a very solid point.
Because if that was the case, that we'd be looking at a one more time here.
That's what
because then the first run goes the way of
because
the second run goes the way
they were a good bit past that decel.
Absolutely.
The decel zone ends essentially like right before the inner clip, I believe, at the end.
Yep.
And the contact didn't happen until almost midway through the outer zone.
Yeah.
I would say the decel's about here.
Yeah,
and the contact didn't happen until pretty far up past about halfway through the other one.
No,
where you can see where he spun. Where he spun. Yeah, so I mean they're a good bit past that decel.
I mean, yeah, I'm not sure.
I will be curious on this one. They'll probably take a minute.
Yeah, because that's a lot of sections of the video that they have to dig through there.
I did not expect those runs to go that way.
Me neither.
No, not at all. From hearing what you guys were saying, I was not expecting to see that one bit. I was expecting heater runs. I was not expecting balls out, like leave it to the floor and just miss everything.
Yeah, like Damien overcooked it on his lead big time, but then Baker's it almost looked like he initiated too early for like what he was.
Yeah, and he was trying to collect the car back up to make it through that zone.
But e-braking is just so noticeable.
Yeah.
You could definitely see his car behaved like he pulled his e-brake.
Yeah, because if he had just like left foot braked, it's not as noticeable. But e-braking is so noticeable.
Yeah, because you can kind of see where when he yanks the e-brake, you watch the car kind of twitch.
Because it wants to pull out of angle. It wants to drop all that angle when you touch the e-brake because you have no rear tire rotation.
Yep.
So e-braking, especially with there being no decel. I mean, e-braking when there's a decel, it makes sense. If that's what you're comfortable doing, it makes sense. But on initiation with no decel, it is very noticeable.
But very frowned upon.
Instead of a lot of good stuff for the judges to look through, it's a lot more bad stuff for the judges to look through on this one.
Yeah,
which is usually harder to decide.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Now, and this kind of brings up a point that I've been not really harping on, but something that I personally feel like should happen. Oh, Ms. Dark Knight. Mr. King, what we got?
It's going to be an OMT.
Yeah.
You called it.
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
On it.
Thank you, Ms. Dark Knight.
Correction. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. OMTism.
Oh, y'all were right on that.
I've said that twice tonight already.
Come on, you gotta say that one, Tizzle.
Brent said one earlier with some pizzazz to it.
I gave him a little pizzazz to this one.
It was pretty good.
Just a little.
Now, So kind of going back to what I was saying though, but I kind of feel like, and this is not something that I've been harping on or brought up to anybody. I feel like all of the entrants should have tire letters, white tire letters, so that if say somebody's pulling the e-brake or heavily braking or anything like that, and the tires stop rotating, it's a lot easier to see.
Yeah, I agree with that. Also.
I don't hate that.
I don't either. I do expect these runs right here to be a lot better.
Yes.
Yep.
All right, so yeah, because these guys know what they need to work on here. So Damien coming in with the speed. Of course, Baker's right there on him. A lot more angle through that first zone there. Maybe, I guess that would be a tire drop on that outside touch and go there, but they come into the long sweeping outside zone. Here, look at tracing the tire tracks perfectly as Baker's on the chase there. Little shallow on that touch and go before that final zone, but filling out that final zone completely.
That is much more what I expected.
Around the long hairpin turn, the tire tracks were literally on top of each other all the way through it. That was awesome.
Yeah,
Damien
that is
was
much
a little
more
shallow. Damien was a little shallow on that inside touch and go as well, right before the last outer zone.
Yes,
I would
yes,
agree.
he was. The two touch and goes there as you pop inside to outside were shallow, but definitely filled out that final outer zone as well.
Here we go with Baker's lead. Let's see if he's able to collect it up and make improvements. Much better initiation on his lead run there. Not as far out, but
and another big decel.
Interestingly twitchy transition there going into that last outside zone, but he fills out that inside touch and go.
Really shallow.
Shallow on that last outside zone though. Plays it way too safe.
Yeah.
They definitely cleaned it up much better.
They definitely cleaned it up, but at the same point, that weird little twitch at the beginning of outside zone 1.
So Damien was definitely coming in hot there. I do think that at the same, it was one of those combos of Damien was coming in hot, and I think Baker deceled a good bit more than he was expecting.
I didn't see any brake lights. I was actually looking for them at that particular point, just because that's kind of just what my brain does. But like I was looking for brake lights to see if he kind of went into that zone doing any kind of left foot braking or anything hinky like that, but he didn't. So I'm thinking maybe he used his gearing and the angle of the car, because he threw in a heavy amount of angle there.
Yep.
Yeah.
So between the gearing and the angle, he slowed down more than I think Damien was ready for. But as a chase driver, that's your responsibility.
But Damien did not hit him there. He did good to avoid that car.
He did really good.
That's what I was going to say a moment ago. Yeah, he
did really good to avoid
because he was coming in there with some speed.
Yeah, he was hot.
It looked like it was all going to be over in a second.
Damien certainly got the touch and go after the first inner a lot better, and then the last outside zone much better. But Baker's did fill the inner clip, the second inner clip before the last outside better. So this could be very interesting.
Yeah, this one here, being much cleaner runs, is giving the judges something a little bit more to look at, because they're able to pick and choose. Okay, I saw this here, I saw this there. It's not just, all right, so we had 2 DQ runs. Let's figure out who did what.
I guess let's get some quick calls. What do you think, Burn?
Why you gotta start with me, man?
Cause, just cause.
I think I'm gonna go Baker.
You go Baker. What you think, Alex?
Oh man, I would say one more time, but we've already crossed that bridge. So, I wish I would want to have access to the replays. I think to see if I could catch if there was any, I guess, significant deceleration from Baker there. I'm going to make the assumption that it wasn't any more than necessary, and unfortunately, y'all know Damien's one of my boys, but unfortunately, I think in that case, I would have to give it to Baker on that one. Now, if the judges were to go back and see that point, I would definitely agree, but without that information, I think I'd have to lean towards Baker on this one.
Mr. Brian?
I'm feeling the same. I think with the deceleration there, like I was saying, I don't think that was braking. I just think that with the gearing that he's got in the car and that the amount of angle that he threw going into that outside zone, that it slowed the car up just by nature of the beast. And that's nothing that the driver's doing on purpose. He's not trying to decel there. He's just throwing the angle in to keep as much angle as he can through the outside zone, which is what we want to see. So with that, I would have to give the advantage to Baker to winning this one. But if there was any hint of like using the brakes more so than left foot braking, then obviously Damien's going to get the win.
I guess I'm going to go against the curve here. I guess I'm the only one. I think Damien takes this. Baker didn't feel the touch and go after the first center clip really almost at all, and Damien filled the last outer much better. Baker filled the inner before the last outer a little bit deeper. Damien filled it well, just not as deep. Baker in his chase coming off the inner clip before outer zone 1 had a pretty big hiccup where he slid pretty far out, and it's very noticeable. And Damien didn't contact Baker in that weird decel spot. So I'm going to be honest. I do think Damien takes this.
That's actually also a good point, because I guess I was focusing so much on the point of the almost contact and everything through that section where everything else was so close. But if you really do break down the rest of the run, I think you're right.
That's just me.
The minor details of filling the zones out, that tracks.
So
he might have.
I would also go Damien, because Baker on his lead doesn't initiate till like almost completely through the first touch and go. He misses the second touch and go, and has a weird decel on the inside right here, because I have access to replay here. So he makes a weird decel right here on inner 1, causing Damien to have to check up there. And then when Damien's trying to get back and catch up, get his proximity back, Baker then again going into that big outer checks up again on Damien.
Right.
So I would give that to him, and Damien had a cleaner lead.
Yeah, I would agree with that, but I also does.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Well, here we go.
See who's right.
So Damien's gonna take the win. Baker's decelling in a no decel zone.
Sounds good. Thank you, Mr. Dark Knight.
Where's my money? Where's my money?
Thank you, Mr. Dark Knight.
Thank you. So it's kind of, it does also kind of go back to what we were all saying, though, where if it went the way of him decelling where he's not supposed to, it was going to go by way of Damien.
Absolutely. We had 3 Bakers in a row, and I'm like, I'm gonna stick with what I'm feeling. I'm gonna go with my.
Yeah.
I did say
those checkups stick out like a sore thumb.
To go back and look at that. Yeah. See,
and
that's
the big thing there,
I'm going off my memory, and y'all know how trash my memory is.
I barely even see the goddamn runs.
Yeah. My big thing there was, even if Baker didn't check up, Damien still did really well to avoid that contact, and so you can't really fault Damien at all there, even if Baker didn't check up.
No, 100%.
Baker also missed touch and go 2 completely.
Yeah.
So he was far inside on the track.
Yep. Next up, we have Killa and Killy.
Oh, the killers are in here.
Yep, we got Kill versus Kill.
How the hell are we gonna go?
We have not. So we have seen Killa a lot. We all have not. We have not seen Killy.
Got it.
We've actually seen, I think, Killa more than just about anyone in our bracket, because he had a battle to get a buy run figured out.
All right, what do we got? The Yaris and the Corvette here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right, well, we got the 2 killers here, so I'm gonna go off the Yaris and the Vet. Is gonna be the way I track this one as we go along. So we got our lead man in that Yaris here. Gonna see if these guys can kill this run by their namesake. So they dive in on that first inside zone, definitely filling that out. Very shallow on that outside touch and go. Definitely filling out the long sweeping turn there. A little drop towards the end, also a drop there on the touch and go, and then overshooting is the chase car on that final outside zone there. So a couple of definite little points there for the judges to be looking at. But still, I mean, both of these cars threw that one down. I mean, they definitely were balls to the wall on that one. So we'll see
that was
how it goes on the flip side.
like Curdy likes to say, both of these drivers left the door open for the other driver to come in and capitalize on the mistakes.
Oh yeah.
But we're gonna re-rack it and send them off again. Tilly in the lead here in the Corvette. Woo, solid. Look at all that angle on that initiation. Good Lord. Both still a little shallow on that outside touch and go. Fills this zone nicely. Might have exited a little early. Missed that touch and go a little bit. Nice on the inside touch and go, and all the way out to the edge of that last outside zone.
That chase right there from Killa was rock solid.
Yes,
First
it was.
glance,
That was
it's
a solid chase.
I would agree. First glance, I would definitely give Killy here. Just mainly Killy in a chase on that last zone. Just overcooked it in a tremendous amount.
Yeah, he dropped both tires, and if it goes to say anything, I mean, the exact same thing happened in my run that knocked me out. You drop 2 tires in that zone when your other opponent hasn't made any mistakes like that, you're done. Like, that's it. Like, you made that mistake. Your opponent didn't cause you to make that mistake. He didn't choke up on angle. He didn't decel or anything. It was just you overcook it. And so I'm gonna have to agree here. I think Kalua's gonna be moving on with this one. They both left the door open, but I think Kalua capitalized with his lead run or his chase run by not dropping 2 tires on that last outside zone and having better proximity all the way through.
I mean, Killy definitely had good runs though.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm not
really
taking
impressed to see that.
Yeah, not taking that away from him at all.
I just think Killa was just a little bit more solid.
I would agree.
Yep.
The CMS guys are showing up.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they are.
I think there's like 4 of them still left. I think I looked up and looked, but there's 4 of them left.
Yep.
I think that's the most out of any team that's left in the comp.
I do believe
so. 2 SOG versus CMS right now. 2 Kaiju, 1 Imperium, 1 SOD.
Can't forget KJ.
Good old KJ. This is his second comp. I can't believe he took 4th place in his first comp.
Oh,
that was
he's
awesome.
He's an absolute killer. We've seen Killa's livery a lot. Very nice. Killy, classic X livery. Can't go wrong with it.
Nope. Gotta love the X.
Solid look. Can't go wrong.
Nothing flashy, nothing extravagant, just gets the job done as a solid team livery.
Hey, let me tell you, you get 16 of them in a tandem, and that shit looks fucking fire.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. And those white rims on Killa, I've mentioned it each time he's come up here. They suit that car so well.
Yeah.
Yep.
With the color scheme and everything, the white wheels just put it over the top. It's very well done. I do miss the fact that back quite a few updates ago, PC drivers that were running modded wheels, they were able to see each other's modded wheels. Now you can't.
Wait,
I don't like that. Yeah, so the workshop wheels and stuff. You used to be able to actually see that on somebody else's car. Like if they were running modded wheels, you could see the wheels that they were running.
Yeah,
for some reason now you can't.
Downloaded for it?
No, not always. You didn't have to actually have you would, if you had the same ones, it would make it faster. But there were a lot of times where like it would just load the image for you.
Oh shit.
And you were able to see them. But nowadays, like even if you have, because there's quite a few drivers on S.O.G that have the same wheel packs I do.
Yeah.
And we ran the same wheels. You can't see them.
All right. So the Yaris wins. Kahlua.
The Yaris wins. Kahlua. Moving on. CMS moves on.
He has a better chase.
Damn, Dark Knight's voice got a lot deeper right there, Jock.
Yeah, I know, bro.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just messing.
What's up, man?
All right, go. Kahlua and the Yaris coming away with the victory of the pair of killers here.
Now, again, this next one, talking about CMS, this next one's CMS versus CMS. So one of them has to go out here. Two drivers that me and Burn have not seen, but y'all have. This is Reaper and Jack's Whiskey.
All right.
Jax has been throwing down some good runs. Reaper is the one that knocked me out by my 2 tire drops on my chase.
Yep.
We had a close run. We both went OMT.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. We are moving.
Yeah, we are. But that's how it was on our side the whole time. Like we were just knocking each round out the whole time. Like there was no downtime really.
Yep, banging them out.
But when you're running 70 plus people in a comp, you want to be able to bang them out like that.
You kind of, yeah, you gotta get down to it, especially early on. Get into the details and whatnot when you get towards the final, but
yeah,
right at the beginning, sometimes you just gotta rock and roll with it to make it happen.
That you got to get the drivers in and get the drivers out.
Yep.
Plain and simple. And the drivers got to realize after the runs, you got to get out of the lobby. Like you can't just hang out.
I wonder if now this is just me thinking out loud here, but I wonder if it wouldn't be beneficial in the future to, like, we're loading in the 2 cars, Reaper and Jax right now. So Reaper and Jax are on the way in. What if the next 2 cars were to also load in at this point in time and park up behind this pair?
The reason not to is lobby lag. The more people you have in a lobby, the less frames, the more lag, the more everything that happens.
Well, I totally understand that, but when you're running 80 car comps,
that is very true.
You know what I'm saying? At least for the first half, you know, for the 2 separate streams, maybe do that, and then when we get to the final, really focus on each individual. Because believe me, I totally understand when our the events that we run, we actually do a 12-car bracket, and everybody is in the server. It's a thing.
These 2 look good.
But here we go. All right, Reaper and Jax on the way. Both the twin machines over here.
Oh, I like how they did that. Okay.
Yeah, the top is
they have
a different color
and the hood the same way James Dean and Peter Visic.
Yep,
Peter Visic.
exactly.
Oh, his last name. The same way him and Peter Visic had it.
Look like
That is.
did a little bit of
Nah, it's Visic. It's Peter Visic. But I like that touch. That's a super good touch, especially when they both go against each other.
Captain versus co-captain battle here.
Hey.
Ooh. These 2 certainly drive together a lot to have that addition on both their cars.
Yeah, this is really well done.
Really good addition there. One that I don't think I've ever seen.
We got lights. They're off. Coming up to initiation here. These boys have been throwing some major angle and speed tonight, and they did not disappoint. All the way out to that outside touch and go.
That credit card swipe was nice, but it threw him off. He got scared.
Yeah,
he got scared how close he was.
Missed that touch and go. Missed a little bit of that inside touch and go as well. He did fill that outside zone very nicely.
I'm gonna be real. I don't know who is who right here. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't either.
I'm gonna be so real, but whoever led that run, in my quick glance, I think takes this.
That was Jax on the second lead. So Reaper had the first lead, Jax had the second lead.
I don't know. I didn't know which one was which.
The red roof.
Only
Red roof.
yeah,
Okay.
That's the only drawback of doing the livery setup like this.
I had no clue who was who.
They did really good replicating these liveries.
Oh man, really good runs.
Yeah, oh yeah, these guys are solid all the way around. I had a lot of fun running with Reaper on our runs. We were talking about it afterwards. We were both sitting there going, we don't know who won this. He said he was nervous the whole time, so he's like, I think you won. I was like, nah, dude, I think I lost.
I'm interested to see how they rule this one.
I'm interested to see.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I was gonna make a quick glance, but then you told me who was who, and then I remembered the first chase, and I literally had them confused for a second. I don't have any observation. I'm gonna be real. I was too distracted by the liveries, and then once I got distracted on who was who, I forgot to run.
I do think Red Roof's gonna take it.
Red roof.
Red roof. So Jack.
Red Roof, Blue Hood versus Blue Roof, Red Hood.
That's their names. All right, so
I'm going to real quick. I'm going to go take a quick break while we're waiting on the judges to come back here.
Sounds good.
All the cars are kissing here a little bit. But no, I will be right back. Hopefully, I'll make it back before the next run. But if not, my man Brian knows what to do.
Question is,
Yes, sir.
I got you.
question
You
is,
guys have got us covered here, but I will be right back.
who do y'all think won?
Okay.
The S15 with the Warehouse livery with the red hood, or the S15 with the Warehouse livery with the blue hood?
Blue Hood.
I think Blue
Blue
Hood.
hood. Blue hood. We got
Blue
two
Hood, red
hoods.
roof. Wins.
Blue hood, red roof.
Yep. Oh wait,
Yeah, I
number
think
8
Red
wins.
Roof. No, we gotta go with the Red Roof and Blue Roof. It just makes it. It's just. I don't know, man. Just good.
Yeah.
Red roof and blue.
It's
I'm a
foolproof.
little lost.
Number 8, red roof.
Hey, so this guy on the right. Okay. Not number 666. Okay.
Not that guy.
Cedars got confused again.
Hey, I'm trying. My brain, it's a little behind.
His brain only works at a fucking slow rate.
All right.
Hold on, I
That
gotta
one
help
felt
this
personal.
fucking dog up on the bed again, bro.
That one felt personal. I'm gonna help Glizzy.
It's like a SSD versus spinning disk. Hard drive write speeds.
Like, that one felt personal, Bird. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna cry.
I don't think you will.
Are you? I'll try. That was actually how I did that.
I really am a fan of these liveries. Good
It's-
lord.
It's really nice. Jack split the liveries, so the guy with the red roots built
Yes.
the liveries.
Yes.
See, I told you, my brain's catching up. It's got it now.
And hilarious if Jax was the one with the blue roof.
If I'd have gotten it wrong again.
We all got it wrong the whole
All that confidence, still got it wrong.
All that confidence and boom. Oh, well, looks like it was the other guy. You know what?
Whoopsie.
You know what? The S15 wins.
Yeah, I agree with
The
that.
S15 with the Wardhouse livery wins.
The one with the gray wheels wins.
Yep. The one that says Wardhouse on the side, got it.
Yep.
Blue on the back of the car, they got it.
Yeah, that guy.
Ooh.
Agreed. I'm gonna go find out who actually won.
They're probably still deliberating. He's gonna go in there and be like, who won? I don't know yet. Damn it.
Who won? S15 Wardhouse livery.
Yeah.
King's like, all right, bet. Understood. I'm gonna go get my phone charger. I'm back in like 2 seconds.
Oh boy. Yeah, Burn, if you'd have seen my runs, you'd have been proud of you, boy. Oh my god, static. What was that noise?
That was me?
Oh my god. All I heard was static for a minute. Oh Christ.
Wait, my mic has been muted, so I'm confident that wasn't me.
My shit was
No, it wasn't
8
yours.
levels of fucked up. You hear me now? We're good?
Oh yeah, we're good.
Yeah, but you couldn't hear me for a second.
You got Brian crying. Man's in the metal band.
Yeah, my bad.
That was too loud for him.
You gotta think though, like on stage and all that, I wear in-ears.
No, I
So like I wear hearing protection, but there was no protecting myself from that. I've ruptured my eardrums twice.
You don't play to a click? Sorry, I just.
Yes.
I have
we're going to talk more about that later. I'm so interested in that whole thing. But anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just came back and heard that.
Miss Dark Knight.
Hi, Miss Dark Knight.
So Jack's whiskey's gonna take the win for better overall.
All right.
Good.
Thank
you.
I got back just at the right time.
All right, so we were right. The S15 with the Woodhouse livery with the red roof beats the S15 with the Woodhouse livery with the blue roof. That's a tongue twister.
That's a lot of words.
I'm trying.
That was a lot.
That was way longer than 2 seconds, bro. I need my phone charger.
So,
don't come at me. So next up, we have two drivers. No, what did y'all see Tempest? I think y'all want to see Tempest on his last run. But Chevy is up as well. Tempest versus Chevy. It's gonna look like Wildfire 2.0 in here because they're in the same car.
Yeah, same car.
But this one should be a heater. I mean, all the battles in here are pretty much heaters.
So I have to ask because I did notice earlier. I saw it during spec check. How did Tori's runs go?
Tori, he did pretty well. I believe he had, was it contact on initiation?
He went up against Wild, and I do believe it was the contact on the initiation that he lost, yeah.
He did very solid, especially for, I think, his first comp, I believe.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, it was unfortunate for him to get Wild first.
Yeah,
his first run was Wild.
Fucking his teammate and ends up doing that, yeah.
So this is S.O.G Tempest in the lead in RCF, and then Chevy will show up in the Datsun here in a moment.
The 240Z!
The 240.
What is going on in Discord? My phone is blowing the fuck up right now.
Wait, no, Mr. Chevy. Boom.
Oh boy, went and got me a hot pocket. We're getting fueled
hot
up,
pocket.
And ready to go. Headed into the round of 8 here as we're about to get to it. We still got 2 pairings to go here in our top 16. There comes Chevy.
Cutting it a little close.
Just a little bit. Maybe he was getting a hot pocket too.
We have, I think Chevy has only run one time tonight though. Chevy had a bye because someone did not show. I believe Chevy has only run once. This is only his second run of the night.
A lot of that tonight.
Right, well, we've got Tempest on the lead, Chevy on the chase. Chevy chase, haha. All right, here we go. Making that inside zone all the way through there, hitting that outside touch and go, making it look good all the way through here. A little shallow on the chase run there, but staying right up by the front wheel of that lead car, close on the transition here, filling out that last outside touch and go. A little contact on the way in, but no worse for wear. It didn't look like for the lead car, filling out that final outside zone.
I will say, Chevy got a little gaps coming into outer one and took that shallower line to catch up, which wasn't the prettiest of all things.
Tempest also could have been a little bit deeper through the outer one. Yeah. Let's see how it is doing the flip.
Flipping around. We got lights. Rev limiters banging all day, popping flames. We're off. Wild in the lead on this one. See if he lives up to everything that I've seen. Or Chevy, sorry.
I got you. I got you.
Gonna have
a bit of contact.
A little contact
there on
there.
transition, but
have much
Chevy's
of an
able
effect
to hold it together, filling all of that outside zone. Hits a nice outside touch and go, perfect on that inside touch and go,
Awesome
all the way around.
stuff
Might have been
right
a
there.
hair of a tire drop on that last outside zone, but I'm not 100% sure on that one. I'm gonna have to pull up the replay on my phone here as it goes around.
Both chases had contacts in different spots.
No.
Both contacts in no decel zones.
Yep.
Chevy's was after the decel. The contact from Chevy was after the decel. The last outer contact from Tempest was going into outer one. So those could be interesting to see how they judge that. Neither one seemed to affect the lead that much.
No, not at all. And
However, you could.
I did see on the replay, Chevy did not drop a tire on that last outside zone.
Tempest contact with Chevy definitely messed with his mind for a second, because you could see where he backed up to try and regain his confidence to get back close to him.
Yeah. And that's also very big car versus very little car.
Mm-hmm.
So to hold it together, that's props to Chevy on that one, considering that is not an easy hit to take in such a light car.
Yeah, so Chevy on the first ender and second touch and go before outer one fell back a good bit. On the flip side, Tempest fell back a good bit, leaving outer one, going to touch and go 3, I believe.
Yes.
So that could be very interesting to weigh together. I don't necessarily know which way it's going to go right off the bat, just from a quick glance.
Yeah, I wouldn't even attempt to make a guess at this one, personally, because I really feel like both drivers kind of left the door open in certain spots, and neither one really just...
An OMT wouldn't shock me.
Shut the door.
An OMT wouldn't shock me here, but also wouldn't shock me to get a decision.
Right. Which way the decision's going to go, I'm not even going to try and fathom a guess.
Yeah, but the benefit of the multiple replays and the conversation that the judges,
they might see something much more.
Focusing on something we haven't found, but no, I could see it go in all 3 directions, honestly, after that.
Yeah.
I do believe that neither one of the drivers closed the door on the other one enough to make it like, this is the way it's going to go. At least not in my mind.
That's the thing, because they're going to scroll it back and look at a bunch of things much closer. I would assume OMT, but I could easily see it go any which direction.
Yep.
Just based off watching it back and slowing things down to see every detail. They both had a par in that chase, but they fell back. They both had 1 contact.
Yep. No, 100%.
Could be very interesting. Do it again, Burn. What you got?
I ain't got shit.
Give me a sub. It ain't gotta be right.
I honestly do think I want to agree with the OMT as well. I think that most of the mistakes counteract each other.
Mr. Alex?
I'd like to see an OMT with these two.
Mr.
Like
Brian?
I said earlier, coming from the perspective of a fan, I'd like to see him go again.
It's like I was saying earlier, I really wouldn't want to try and fathom a guess, just for the simple fact that both drivers kind of left the door open for the other one to come in and close it, but neither one really closed the door and closed it out to solidify a win in my mind.
You saying that is why it's the same thing I'm on. That's why I do assume an OMT, because both of them had an equal amount of things, so they left the door open. It could be very interesting. Miss Dark Knight?
Okay. So, got the OMT.
Alright.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds good, thank you.
Yeah.
So, guess we were spot on with that one. Nice to see that. We're going to run these 2 back. Both of those runs were very good. I expect these runs to be just even better. Now
I'm gonna need some more energy behind that OM Tizzle though.
OM Tizzle!
There we go. There's the pizzazz.
Sorry, I was taking a little nap.
All right, well, they are rolling back on around here. Tempest pulling up to the lead position. Chevy, of course, gonna be rocking the chase for the first run here. Definitely close, as we have been discussing for the past little while, so we'll see what they are able to do here. If anybody just takes that extra little bit to reach out and grab the win here. But all kinds of momentum going in, filling out that first inside zone, making it to the touch and go, but staying all the way up to the front wheel is Chevy here. They fill out maybe a touch of a tire drop on that outside zone. Little contact on the rear seemed to send the Chevy into an over rotate, but I don't think he crossed the line there.
Don't think so.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't think he dropped the tire on that last zone, so there was only, I mean, the slight possibility. I couldn't quite tell on the live look, but I think Tempest might have gotten over in the long hairpin turn there on the crossing the white line a little bit, but otherwise, great stuff.
Both doors are left open big time now.
Yeah.
Both doors are wide open. Let's see.
All right, so we got 3, 2, 1, go. Chevy gonna be taking the lead, coming into initiation as he always does. All of the go. Still a little shallow on that outside touch and go. Filling all outside zone 1, right on the edge of the line there. The third outside touch and go, all the way good. Inside zone good. All the way out to that last outer zone. That's a very solid run by Chevy.
Man, is this hard to
Chase
call
proximity there too.
Yeah,
oh
this
man,
one.
that made it even worse.
Yeah, Chevy's, but like those two runs there were phenomenal. But on Tempest's lead, you have Tempest with a tire drop, and you have Chevy with a contact. I don't know, man.
Yeah, so lead versus lead. Got to give the advantage to Chevy. Chase
And
versus
Chase versus Chase, it goes
have to
Tempest.
give the
It's
advantage to Tempest.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
So Tempest did go really wide on the first inner, which pushed him into the tire drop. But then on the same side, Chevy went really deep after that on that last inner and lost Tempest completely to the last zone.
Yeah.
But on the flip side, Chevy ran a very solid lead, slightly shallow, and I think one touch and go. But Tempest was there the whole time.
Yep.
This one might be harder to call than the first one.
Tight race.
I'll be very interested to see. They might on the replay spot a tire drop, another one from Tempest, maybe one from Chevy, one that we aren't slowing down the
Yeah,
spot.
'cause they were pretty close on the line in a couple of places. They were riding it for sure.
So it'll be interesting to see which way they call this. I was pretty confident with the OMT on the first one. This one, no idea.
Yeah, man.
yeah.
Like I don't even want to make a fucking guess on this one.
I don't either because
I didn't want to make a guess on the first one. I really don't want to make a guess on this one.
'cause I truly don't know.
Wouldn't have the slightest clue, and I'm not a judge by any means.
If either one of those mistakes weren't there, it instantly give the answer for the call.
Yep.
If Timmons had been closer on the inner, instantly goes to Chevy. If Chevy hadn't gone so wide, it instantly I flipped that the other way. If Chevy hadn't gone so wide on his chase, it goes to Chevy. If Tempest hadn't gone so wide on the inner, it goes to Tempest. It's literally just those two things that are really gonna decide this, unless they see tire drops. Party in here.
Ooh.
Yeah, I said that and it got dead quiet. It got so quiet I heard my cat walking around.
Oh lordy. Well, I'm looking for a snack at the moment and some more caffeine, but I don't have any more coffee creamer.
Man, I'm feeling like I need to get me some more caffeine.
Grr.
I'm telling you, that
I was
hot
sitting
pocket was
here.
on point.
I was sitting here feeling rough for a second there. I was like, shit, man. I can just tell
my
the
eyes were
tiredness
getting a
is
little
hitting me.
heavy. Well, last night was bad for me. Like last night, I got home from work and I was telling Alex, like, from 5 a.m. yesterday morning when I got up to go to work, so I got home, I was dealing with a migraine where like my eyes felt like they were popping out of my skull. So like I didn't even play last night, so I really didn't practice at all. And then I went straight to bed. I slept the entire night for probably like 12 hours, and I woke up today.
Don't you dare say that, Cricket.
Feeling better.
Should only fucking use mint to brush your fucking teeth.
Yeah, mint and Oreos does not go together whatsoever.
I'll take some regular Oreos though. I'm down.
Facts. A little milk to dip them in. Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you know what I could go for right about now? Some cinnamon toast crunch.
Hey.
Why you gotta put like fucking killer food ideas that we don't have into my head? We might have cinnamon toast crunch. I'm not sure.
I don't, and I don't have any milk. Cricket, they are not the best. You can go ahead and take that crack that you're smoking and throw it out the window because you're not smoking the right shit.
I gave him a lot of shit earlier about saying that.
You're not smoking the right kind of shit because if whatever you're smoking is making you think that mint Oreos are the best, take it back to your dealer, slap your dealer in the face, and then get a new dealer because they got you fucked up.
My brain just processed what you said. Man, I didn't get enough fucking sleep, bro. My sleep schedule had been botched, and I had family come over today, so I probably got
sleep schedule
4 or 5 hours of sleep.
Yeah, I don't know what a sleep schedule is. I slept all night long last night, but that's because of the migraine I had. And then I guarantee you I'm going to be up until like 4 or 5 o'clock.
Brent and I didn't know we were doing this until last night.
Jeez.
Last night is when we found out. I'd enjoy this though.
King said he needed a drone cam, and we went, all right.
Yeah, I was contemplating not doing the commentary this week and just doing the runs. And then I found out Curdy wasn't going to be here. I was like, there's no way that I could leave them all down a commentator.
Me and Byrne took that Curdy role, and then you and Alex still had the one because mainly there were just two, essentially 4 commentators tonight. 2 you and Alex on y'all's, me and Byrne over here. Because King was popping in and out, but King's been flying around like crazy, having to deal with a bunch of stuff, make sure everything's running the right way.
Typically, what King has to do.
I really want.
Because usually he's judging, but now he's able to pop place to place, make sure it's all going the right way.
Yeah.
I think he's enjoying being able to step back and do this stuff.
I think so too. And that's kind of where, like, with the next comp that I run, I really do think that I'm going to just take that to focus on my driving and see where I go.
Yeah, man.
Oh, for sure, man.
Because every single comp that I've entered in, I've been commentary. I've not had one single competition since joining S.O.G. because before S.O.G. I never competed at all.
Miss Powder, please tell me you're joking. Miss Powder said mint Oreo cookies are pretty damn good. Sorry, don't knock it till you've tried it. I have tried it.
I'm speaking from experience of trying it.
Yeah,
they're dog shit.
They're toothpaste. It's toothpaste with chocolate around.
I don't do mint anything except toothpaste.
Right,
so
that's what I'm fucking saying.
Like
toothpaste to me. Yeah.
Like that is, it's literally like toothpaste % over you. Yeah.
Because I know people that really dig like mint chocolate chip ice cream and everything like that. And I mean, that's hey, cool. But like the only thing mint that I do at all is toothpaste. So whenever if I were to take a bite of that, it would just taste like toothpaste to me. So I guess maybe when I was younger, had my parents given me more like minty candy stuff, I'd be more down for it. But they didn't, so that flavor is out the window for me.
At least Stealth gets it. It's like,
Hey, I mean, people eat fish eggs, so
yeah.
I ain't one to say about
caviar. It's like Thin Mints. I'm gonna be real. People go crazy for Thin Mints.
Ew.
I ain't a fan.
Oh yeah, not a fan.
Yet again, mint dead ass tastes like toothpaste to me. That is literally the only thing I taste when I taste mint.
So I don't have Oreos, but I have some chunky Chips Ahoy.
Oh,
it's Dark Knight.
Here we go.
Dang, Chips Ahoy. Debbie's gonna get the win due to Tempest having a tire drop and missing the inner clip.
Alrighty. Thank you.
All right, there we go.
Y'all heard it here first. Chevy moves on. That will give us. We will move on to
tough call right there.
We will move on to our last battle of the first round, which is KJ versus Ayler. We have not seen KJ. I'm excited. I'm excited to watch him run.
Solid on our side for sure tonight. And Ayler, I know, always is always bringing it. So this will be a good final matchup of the top 16 here.
Fried Oreos. Are y'all just trying to like stop your hearts from beating?
No, that's
fried
have you ever
Oreos
had
are
one of
good,
those?
man.
They're legit.
Straight fucking up. They're fucking fire.
Yeah.
As I'm just like, I don't eat a lot of sweets at all. Like ever.
Yeah.
Ever. So like, even having chunky Chips Ahoy, they're the dark chocolate, so they're not sweet. I don't know. I just feel like
about fried Oreos, and he said, "I got to get back in there. Hold on." What?
He came back quick. He came back quick.
Oreos, I heard.
fried. We're talking about fried Oreos.
This KJ? I said, ooh. I've not seen this car. I'm excited.
Yeah, KJ's car.
Zoom in on that. I want to see.
Yeah, we have not seen this.
He had a fire car last week.
Came out with a Mitsubishi Eclipse.
Is he in Eclipse?
That's different.
I dig it. I dig it a lot.
Torn metal away chrome look there on the back quarter panel's pretty solid looking. I dig it.
It's a weird chassis choice for a competition car for drifting, but it gets down.
Yeah, this thing will do the job.
I'm sure we're on a 2-minute timer for our competitor,
Mr. Ayler.
See, we've been in here talking about Oreos, Chips Ahoy, Hot Pockets, all of this stuff. Ayler said, "All right, I'm going to get some food."
Don't blame him, right?
Ayler said, I'm
going to bed.
Yeah. Somebody call me.
It's only 1 o'clock, bro.
It is 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
I'll say 2 o'clock my time.
2 o'clock my
So
time.
it ain't bothering me.
2 o'clock my time.
It's 12:52. How much y'all talking about? There's Ayler.
We're fucking West Coast boy.
The Liquid Molly design over here. All right.
Wait,
How's that thunderstorm?
All right, ready to rock out our last pairing of the round of 16. Here are top 16 for the evening. KJ on the lead this time. Ayler on the chase. Solid initiation there, closing up the gap as Ayler not making contact. Great job there, keeping control of the front end of that car, making their way through the long sweep and turn here on the outside. A little shallow for the chase there, but so close on that transition. Sliding back through, I noticed no tire drops all the way around there. What about you guys? That was a solid
stuck out to me.
run.
Me neither.
Not a single one that I saw.
Maybe a little bit more to be desired. I mean, if we're talking about perfect drift runs, maybe a little more to be desired on the chase, but not by much.
The lead could have been a little bit deeper on the first inner, and then the last outer, he also, the two nose from the one stick, he could have been deeper on. But overall, very good.
So, gonna see Ayler here now. Coming into initiation, solid angle. Not as much as KJ, though. Little shallow on that outside touch and go.
Ooh, I think that was a drop.
Big tire drop there. And
they
he
tried to catch it too. Yep.
Tried to correct it, threw the whole rest of the run off there. The rhythm was just not there anymore. KJ kind of suffered through the worst end of that one. Unfortunately.
Yeah, Ayler did the best they could there. They knew it was going over and they tried to save it, but over it went.
Yeah, and that sudden deceleration kind of threw KJ off into causing a little bit of contact by no fault of his own, really.
Definitely.
Because again, they're past the decel at that point.
Yep.
Yeah, and we told
there's
y'all,
no decel
man,
point on that zone. Anyways, that little eclipse is quick.
That
by the
eclipse
way,
will get it done, man.
Seen him a couple times earlier tonight putting the straight gap some of his opponents off that initiation first
looking
inner.
at these two cars side by side as well, look at the wheelbase difference between the two. I mean, that's short wheelbase on that Eclipse, man. It'll transition quick, like it'll snap over if you ask for it.
Yeah.
But awesome stuff. Great final pair here to cap off the top 16 this evening.
Yeah, I think this top 16 was fairly solid. Most of the
sure. A
runs
lot of
came
close
down
runs.
to tiny little mistakes. For the most part.
Blue might be hammered.
He is.
I don't think that's a might.
He wants to make out with everyone is the last thing I saw.
There's more than that. Like, this one's almost indecipherable. Everyone who ran the consone bit, he's bitches. Y'all don't love me.
The last one's gonna be a lag run, so they're gonna run it.
Oh shit! Alright.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you for letting us know. And goodbye.
What?
Oh yeah, I see. Blue's fucking evolving now. He started off with just, proper English. He wants him. He wants to kiss all y'all, is what he said.
Yeah.
Now he's just lost it.
And what he just tagged everybody in general chat. Megan,
everyone who ran the comms,
with the bested in the world.
He also just put in comm chat. Everyone who ran the con, some bit, he's bitches. Y'all don't love me.
That's the one I just read out.
He said,
"Bro,
I'm a ward. What the fuck? Everyone who ran the con, some bit, he's bitches. Y'all don't love me."
I don't even know what that means, man.
There we go.
Sorry.
Coming into initiation, the first outside zone, they're out there. Coming into outer zone 1 all the way around. Solid run here by both drivers. I think we missed a lot.
But yeah, we were a little distracted.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
I apologize, everybody watching the chat.
Me as well.
We just really missed all of that.
Blame it on Blue. It's all Blue's fault.
Blue's fault. Blue's fault. Blue's fault.
Blue's fault.
I tell you what, man, that little Eclipse, one major advantage I see with that chassis of, especially with it being fairly unique in competitive circles. I don't know if I've ever seen somebody run one. I think we've had one guy that has done slide style in an Eclipse before, but obviously that's a whole different ball game. But as far as a competitive drift car goes, one thing I notice about it, I mean, driving style plays into this as well. It's lighter, and you can close the gap with that thing, I noticed. I mean, any distance that got put in between the lead and chase there, KJ was able to just suck right back up as they came to the next transition. I mean, that's it might be a little bit of a sleeper car there.
I don't say that because then like 30 people are going to show up next time in it.
I mean, well, and it's possible too that that's kind of one of those cars that, like, because you guys have your rules set up in such a way that the wheel widths are based off the weight of the car and everything like that to try to equalize the amount of grip that all the cars have throughout competition, which is the fair way to do it. But I mean, CarX is as much of a simulation as it can afford to be, but sometimes in games like this you have cars that just have little quirks and things like that, and I wonder if an Eclipse isn't one of those cars that maybe it's just got some quirks to it that, if you know how to handle it, gives you some I don't want to say competitive advantages like it's cheating, but I just mean like if you kind of like how the Yaris has such a short wheelbase and they're so quick because of how light they are. If you're able to handle that platform, it could be a really viable competitive car. And
absolutely,
and Eclipse could maybe is one of those cars. I guess nobody ever really tries it because why would you? But KJ here, rocking this thing the hell out.
I mean, with any car, you can, if you're comfortable in it and you have it tuned to the way that it can be a fucking demon.
Oh yeah, they all have strengths and weaknesses. I mean, look at the guys that bring those big old heavy V10 Vipers out and stomp everybody else's ass with them. So,
well, yeah. Or on the flip side, the guys that bring out the cars that are unnecessarily handicapped, like a lot of the S chassis. I mean, they're handicapped by tire size and everything else. Like the S15's got 2 handicaps on it that aren't really necessary anymore, in my opinion. I don't feel like it needs to be handicapped as much because you got the BMWs out here that are the same wheelbase, maybe just a hair heavier, and not by much, but they get ginormous fucking steamroller tires. So like you've got the
steamroller tires. I like that.
you've kind of got flip sides on both of these with chassis that they're light and they get really skinny tires, but certain ones based off of if you tune it right and the driver knows what they're doing with the tune and everything, they can still make it a viable competitive car.
We've got guys over running slide style stuff that are they're like S15s and they have them 3-wheeling, and I don't mean that we got to just quick.
KJ's gonna take the win due to overall better run.
All right.
There you go. That Eclipse moving forward into the top 8.
Thank you. Oh, she left.
But, yeah, man, those they've got S15s that'll 3-wheel, but I'm not talking like, that inside tire is up off the asphalt by like an inch or two. No, it's like half a wheel in the air. It looks like a cartoon. It's ridiculous. And somehow, I mean, you got to see it to believe it. It's insane. And that is how they set them up. That's not like a joke that they don't Because you know how some people have that. I forget what car it is. You'll see in online lobbies in CarX all the time. There's this car that like you can set it up in such a way that
The
like you
GTO.
transition and it starts doing barrel rolls, and like it's just a kind of a joke
Lord.
thing. But like, so you would think that they set it up to three-wheel like this as a joke, but no, that is their competitive setup. You can't keep up with them. For nothing. I mean, they're ridiculously fast. They three-wheel like that on purpose, and the amount of grip and control of angle that they have is like unparalleled. And it's so insane. So you're absolutely right. They sent me the tune straight out. They were just like, here, have it. I can't drive it. I can't get it to do anything. So it's one of those things. Holy crap! It's one of those things.
Did I just see?
Just like Byrne was saying, that it's if you take the time and you learn the car, you practice the car, and you set it for what you want, I mean, you can make any of these cars extremely competitive.
Well, we have Buncho versus Wild.
This is gonna be a wild run, no pun intended.
Absolutely, we are up. Oh, I just screwed up something on my computer. All right, well, I can see the screen anyway. It's small, but I can see it. So they're making their way. Oh, little tire drops there. They pushed way too far into that outside touch and go, and also a little bit to the outside. Maybe they'll have to see on the replay if they push to the outside of the long outside zone there, and then cutting back in here, filling out that outside final outside zone pretty nicely. But another great chase run there.
Yeah, and unfortunately,
Wild.
Buncho, I feel like Buncho also missed that inside touch and go by a lot.
He seems to have been struggling with that most of the night. I think most runs that's why I was giving him a lot of trouble.
Well, we're gonna re-rack it and resend them here and switch positions. Wild's gonna be taking the lead here. Coming up to initiation, Buncho's right on his door.
I think Wild did that tire drop again, man.
Big tire drop there too on the outside touch and go.
Really beautifully filled that zone, I can't even lie.
And filling all of outside zone 1. Touch and go, coming up to the inside touch and go, missed it by about the same margin that Buncho did.
Yeah, and then shallow on the that last outside zone as well.
So that's 2 tire drops for Wild. He did a tire drop on the inside touch and go right after initiation, and on the outside touch and go in the same spot that Buncho dropped the tire. He didn't drop a tire on outside zone 1 on the long sweeper, but he missed the same inside touch and go and was a little bit shallower around that last outside zone.
I believe they both dropped 2 and both missed that inner at the end at the same
time. So that's this one is gonna be, I think the judges are gonna take their time on this one. Because this is not cut and dry.
I will say, from what I saw, I do think Wild Phillips' outer one pretty perfectly.
Yes, I will agree. And that's where Buncho dropped his second time.
Right. He also filled it well, but, you know, to fill it, he did drop a tire.
Yep.
So, you know, I could see this going to an OMT.
I could as well.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would not complain one bit, and I would not say they made a wrong call by doing so.
NBC's dwindling down, man. Less nice people.
I think I'm about to make me a cup of coffee with no sugar, no creamer.
just rip it.
Just drink it like I did in Afghanistan. Mud water. That was the way we woke up every morning, was a big old cup of just solid black mud water.
I was going to say, I feel like it gets to a point where you almost get used to it. You don't really have a choice after a while there.
Yeah, it doesn't taste good by any means, but at the same point, you kind of just take what you can get.
Yeah.
And for some people that are like, yeah, coffee tastes great just by itself, you don't add anything to it, I'm sitting here thinking, what are you drinking?
Yeah, I want.
Because even some of the high end stuff, and I've had some higher end coffee and some really good stuff, but even then, like drinking it black, it just
it's rough. Bitter's not even the word for it. It's just got a certain. Black coffee just has a taste to it. It's like, damn, that tastes like black coffee. Like it
just tastes like mud water.
Yeah.
Muddy water. Yo, Cricket, do not thank me for my service, homie. I was a civilian contractor. I was not in the armed forces. I was there for a paycheck.
Appreciate the thought, though.
Yes, I appreciate it, but that goes. The praise goes to the men and women in our armed services, not me. I was there, yes. I was working alongside them, yes, but they're the ones that didn't really have a choice whether or not to be there. I had a choice.
And also, if shit went south, you were allowed to get the fuck out.
Well, no, not really.
Not
like
really?
I could quit. Like you can quit and you can leave the country.
Yeah.
But at the same point, like once you're there, flights in and out of there it's not like over here where you could just catch a plane and leave.
No, I didn't mean like that. I meant if there was any type of firearms activity, you could get the hell away and not be labeled as, you know, a deserter or anything like that.
No, not really. You really can't go anywhere.
Fair enough.
Trust me.
I don't know. I've never been there, so I have no idea.
Believe me when I say, like, there's really nowhere to hide.
Fair enough.
It's not like
that does make sense.
Where here in the U.S., like, we've got the availability of, like, city right close to city right close to city. Over there, it's like you've got a little village here, and then you've got tens of hundreds of miles of nothing.
Just nothing, yeah.
Just absolutely nothing. And it's not just like it's flat desert land either. That's another common misconception about Afghanistan. You're in the Himalayas. Like, it's mountains.
Oh yeah, Afghanistan is all mountains and all kinds of stuff.
It's desert mountains. So like it's hot, dry during the summertime, and you're getting covered with, like, at one point I think I saw anywhere from 2 to 4 feet of snow overnight.
Shoo.
And I'm a beach bum. Like, I live on the beach. I don't do snow.
Say, that's a nightmare right there.
Like, I woke up one morning, walked outside, and saw 2.5 feet of snow. I was like, what is this shit?
What the hell am I supposed to do with that?
Like, I am not prepared. I am too skinny for this shit. I don't like the cold as it is.
Oh boy.
But I do appreciate the sentiment, Cricket. But
oh yeah,
it is much more deserved to those who actually served country. Zach, you're not wrong. I'm glad I'm not a judge.
Yeah, no kidding. I was sitting here looking at these cars thinking, man, I have no clue.
Like, we get to sit here and run our mouths and just have a good time with it and not have to worry about whether the call we make is the right one or not, or if we are perceived as biased. We get to just sit here and be like, oh, well, he won it, and then be wrong and be like,
whatever the hell we want. Yeah.
we can be wrong and go, oh, well, see, that's why we're not judges.
Yeah, that's why we're up here. We definitely happy to have the job that I have. That is for certain.
Yeah, no, 110%. Very glad to be sitting in the booth, just yapping off at the gums.
Yeah, judging runs like these, man. It's tough.
Yeah,
no, thank you. I say that, but if it like really came down to it, I would do it if the need arises.
You would be a great drift judge for sure. you've got the, I mean, you have the knowledge, the background. Like you said, you've been watching it for years. It's possible you've been watching drifting longer than anybody else here. To go back to the old days of D1, come on.
Yeah.
You would be awesome, man.
I appreciate it. Killy, I was in Kandahar, Bagram, Salerno, Herat, and Camp Leatherneck. And I was there from 2009 until 2013.
Damn. Oh, here we go.
Hello.
Hey, so we're gonna run an OMT?
Yes, sir.
Sounds good, ma'am.
Right.
Thank you.
Right.
Yeah.
Wakey, wakey.
First run of the round of 8. Gonna be another one more time.
I'm sitting laid back in between runs.
I'm on my
just chilling.
couch. I'm on my couch.
I'd probably be
Once
snoozing if
I
I wasn't running the drone cam, so.
Dude, once I lost in the second round, like, I've got my computer set up, I got my phone sitting here to read the chat, and I'm laying down on my couch watching this on my computer. Like, I am laid the fuck out. Lumped.
I've gotten quieter because I've leaned back in my chair and I've been focusing, but not like focusing on like every aspect of the run.
Focusing to not fall asleep.
I'm more listening to y'all than anything at this point. Truthfully,
that's a fucking mistake.
I was saying, like, I guess that tells us we're doing a good job, though. We haven't put you to sleep yet.
Like, y'all's play-by-play is more so what's like I'm watching the runs, but it's at that time where they're kind of going in one part and out the other, and so y'all's play-by-play.
Yeah, I feel you. I should not be as tired as I am, but I am worn slam the fuck out.
Y'all's play-by-play is what's keeping me in the loop of what's been happening.
I appreciate that. Well, I'll do my best to stick with it here.
Yeah, like I said, as long as we don't make the mistake that we did earlier.
Hey, I can inform you guys right now, they are parked up, just so you know.
Hey!
The starting line parked up, not
See
missing too
'em?
much.
They're not there. What are you talking about?
Shit, if you don't see them, we got a problem.
I
don't
seen
see
it
them.
with
I
my
don't see-
eyeball vision.
I don't see anything right now. I'm gonna be real.
Because my man's got his eyes closed. See, that's what he means by the play-by-play getting him through it. Because he's got his
He's
hands
just
back
listening.
behind his head. He's got his eyes closed. He is chilling.
I'm laid back. Got a heater on beside me.
There you go. All right, well, hey, these guys are fired up right here. Off the line we go. Buncho on the first lead, kicking in on that first initiation there. Wild way up.
Whoa!
Deep on that first inside zone, but the Buncho getting slowed
Heck
up there in the middle of that long outside zone, but Wild doing a great job not to get on the door, pushing it in super deep on that final outside
Here's the
zone
thing.
there.
Buncho's
inner
been
clip, man.
shallow on the inner clip every time, and I swear to God, Wild has dropped the tire on the inner one.
Like that inner clip at the
Every
end,
time.
man. Buncho cannot get it.
Yeah, he's missed it consistently by the same margin.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and I think
Both-
y'all said something
all of these
earlier
runs
about the long outside, the outside one there of the middle of it being a slower point for Buncho as well.
We're coming in. Whoa! What was that initiation? Good
Wild.
lord!
He might have dropped
Whew.
it though.
Good
Wild
grief.
got he didn't go so deep, so I don't think he put a tire over there.
Yeah, no, I think he went a little shallow on that one, trying to play it safe. But that initiation,
I think that
What
initiation
that-
caused him to drop a tire though. I'm gonna be real.
I think he did go over the rumbles into the dirt on that initiation.
I'll be
That
honest.
was
I missed the damn initiation. I have to go back.
May not have been a
What
perfect run,
in the
but oh my
world?
God, did Wild throw that lead run down.
that.
That was done with authority right there.
That was the most aggressive, overly aggressive, unnecessary initiation I've ever seen in my entire life. That was
it cost him. It looked
nuts.
good, but it definitely cost him.
Yeah, it did
Yeah,
as far as judging goes, but from a driving, just a straight out driving standpoint, like ignoring track limits and whatnot. Holy shit, that was. I mean, my man threw it in that first turn, and he did not let up until after the finish line. I mean, good grief. And hey, to give credit where credit is due, Buncho was there every step of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that proximity on Buncho's chase was very well done, considering
impressive.
the insane entry that Wild threw.
Oh yeah.
Like any less of a driver would have been thrown off by that initiation.
I'd have just parked. I'd have just pulled right on over. I'd have got out. See, I'd have had my Hot Pocket in the car with me then, so I would have just got out, just unwrapped it, started.
I'd have said fuck it and T-boned him.
You're too damn
We're already
good.
90 degrees. I'm just gonna keep going. Bye.
That was wild.
Yet again, no pun intended.
But like you said, from a competitive standpoint, though,
that
did cause a tire drop there, and those things, you know, the little things. And once you get down to the end of competition like this, and everybody's having great runs, there's no question there. So it comes down to the smallest details, and that could be one of the things right there. That,
well, not only that,
leans
but
it the other direction.
I don't believe I saw Buncho drop a tire on his lead. I could be mistaken.
I believe Buncho had maybe one. I don't know. I ignore what I just said. I have no idea. I have no idea.
I don't believe I saw one. It was a much better lead, but he was still missing that inside clip. But I do believe that not only did Wild like just throw that insane initiation, drop a tire there, and kind of came a little shallow on the outside touch and go one after inside clip one.
I do remember on Buncho's lead in outer one towards the middle, he was very slow.
Yes, he was.
I wasn't sure for a minute there if Buncho had slowed or because Wild came in a little bit weird. I wasn't sure if it was because of Wild or because of Buncho for a second there, but I do think Buncho, I think it might have been a little bit of a combination of both on that.
Right. Now that I see Wild in the chat now, Wild, what the hell were you doing? That was a little overly aggressive there, guy. I mean, it was cool to watch, don't get me wrong, but what the world?
I didn't slow it down or anything, but just watching it back, I do think he might have dropped a little bit of a tire there.
Yeah. What do I mean? I meant during your initiation. What were you doing? What in the world was that? That was the most overly aggressive initiation I've ever seen in my life.
It was so sick, dude.
It was so cool to watch, but God bless.
Yeah, that was well, so far. I mean, we got plenty of drifting left to do tonight, but man, that was probably one of my favorite lead runs of the night. That shit was wild.
that was fun to watch, but unnecessary, uncalled for, and overly aggressive.
Yes, a very angry initiation there. Oh man.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. So the win is gonna go to Wild for a better overall lead and chase.
All right. Well, there we go. That extreme
that answers that
aggression will pay off sometimes if you just throw it all the way. Sometimes you're rewarded for it. So sometimes you just got to lick the stamp and send it. But good runs from both Buncho and Wild there, definitely.
I'm so glad you didn't say send it like the guy from Formula Drift. Because I would have put my headset down and walked away.
That will move us to Taken Awoken and Damien, bro.
Ooh,
all right.
And Damien, this is gonna be a
fun run to watch.
Because these guys have pretty different driving styles, I would say.
Yeah, I feel like Taken's been a little bit more on the conservative side tonight. And from what I've seen from Damien, he's just like,
he just throws
fucking sending it.
So yeah, this will be I guess really one of my focuses coming into this one is going to be Damien on the chase, which is going to be this first run here. I mean, like I said, known for driving pretty damn quickly. If taken, like you said, if he's more on that conservative approach, trying to make sure he fills the zones, hits does his job as the lead car, it's going to be interesting to see how Damien manages that.
Well, for any solid chase driver, one of the biggest skills you can have is adapting to your opponent's speed, whether or not they're faster or slower than you.
Yep.
If you can adapt to the other driver's speed, you've got a better chance of keeping the run in your favor. So we'll see how it goes here. Damien in the chase on the first run.
All right, we are lined up, ready to rock and roll here. Awaiting the ready up from the drivers, and then they will get the go ahead from the cone car here. There we have our lights. So that means they are ready to go, and go they do. Getting a little bit of a gap here on Damien, but you know he likes to send it in there hard as he closes that gap up. I don't know if he quite made it over that rumble strip. Both drivers not quite really making the outside touch and go. Filling out the long outside zone there, hitting the next touch and go fine. Taken was a little shallow on that last inside touch and go, but both drivers filling out the final zone there. So a couple of missed zones there, maybe.
There was some really weird...
I love how we're over here. What the fuck happened? And Alex is still just going strong with the play-by-play, bro.
There was
I didn't want to miss anything.
It's the professional.
Weird surging going on there. Some really weird surge.
Yeah, it almost looked
Damien.
laggy, but I don't think it was.
Yeah, that was almost unnatural vehicle movement, but it wasn't like, oh, the server's wigging out. It was more like,
I'm also so used to his lights because I see it all the time that it might have just like I just glossed over it because I'm used to it from him.
Right, and they're off. We're gonna see what Damien can do on the lead here. Solid initiation by both drivers.
He's chasing. Oh my god.
That is all up on Damien's door.
A little shallow there from Chase.
Yeah, just a little bit, trying to make up that distance. And Damien filling out all these zones really nicely. A little shallow on that inside clip. Definitely fills out that last outer zone all the way like it should. This one here, they kind of...
so good in that chase position on initiation.
Yeah.
His chase initiation has been... I've only seen him run twice. Each one, his chase initiation has been one of the better ones I've seen.
Yep.
That's been his MO all night. On initiation, he is glued to his opponent's door. Every time.
Yeah, I heard you guys being like, what the fuck was that or whatever, and I was just like, I was like, did I miss something? So I'm kind of like looking around the screen, like, what did I miss? But I didn't want to lose like where they were on the track, so like I just kept going. I was like, I don't know, man, we'll figure it out later. But yeah, I guess for what y'all were talking about, I didn't even notice it. So like I'm just used to that happening with Damien. It's like his car has you know how in Formula 1 for a while they had their little boost button? They had that KERS booster where it would just like suddenly deliver 80 extra horsepower to the rear wheels instantaneously. Well, yeah, but it's a whole different system now.
It's ERS now.
Yeah, but it used to be that they had like a video game button on their steering wheel where they would just hit it and go faster. And like I think IndyCar still runs that or something, a similar system, but it almost seems to me sometimes like Damien has that. He will just lurch forward at like the oddest moments. Like And I don't
did
mean
it
that in a bad
twice
way.
that run.
Yeah, like
That was
it's
so weird.
He just has a way. I don't know if it has to do with his gearing setup, that even at angle, like maybe he's running the car like maybe 800 to 1,000 RPM, but this is me just making shit up. But like maybe he's running the car like 1,000 RPM below red line, so that way, if in need, he's losing ground or losing angle to the lead car, he can just downshift and just right back up into that spot, and then shift back up like everything's normal. I mean, that's just me making up a random idea, but like it really does. That's like I said, Damien drives with us a lot, and I hang out with him, you know, every week, driving, drifting, and everything like that. And I didn't see anything out of the ordinary, and you guys were like, "What the hell?" So that's just kind of what he does, man.
It caught us all off guard. I will say that.
Well, and remember those three-wheeling cars that I was talking about earlier? He will be on their doors like it's nothing. Everybody, I can't keep up with him, and a bunch of other guys driving with us can't keep up with him. But Damien, he's right there, and he'll be in the chat like, what do you mean y'all can't keep up with him? I'm like, would you stop? So he's got some secret sauce that he has figured out for sure. But it's like you said earlier, the initiation for taking it, especially in the chase position, is unreal. But his overall chase was ridiculous on that second run. His proximity, he was like, he never left. He was knocking on the door the whole time.
I'm gonna save my energy for this Final Four. That's why I haven't been making like any other quick glances, because I'm gonna be real. I did not. Y'all said what happened, and I'm gonna be real. I didn't see it.
Well, as we wait on the judge's decision here, and since we're kind of touched on the subject, so I do a weird thing with my tunes that's, well, I don't know if it's a weird thing or not, but I like to, this might sound weird because you guys are very active with drifting and I am not. So I drift in third gear. So like my idea is first gear, get you rolling and moving, obviously like a regular car. Second gear is like my accelerator. So like that's what I use to get up to speed. Third gear I have set at where my car, you know how the cars just have the happy point with their RPM and everything like that? Like I have third gear set to be my happy point, but you have some lines that you run or whatever that have faster sections that you just run out of RPM range basically from that happy point. So I have my cars set up so that, I don't know if y'all are familiar with IndyCar very much, but they run a 6-speed transmission where fifth gear is actually like supposed to be their final riding gear, and they have sixth gear there as like a just extend that range just that little bit more. So if you get a run on somebody like a draft and you're aerodynamically pulling behind them, you're going to hit your rev limiter in fifth gear. So you have that sixth gear, just, I mean, it's like the same gear ratio, just like clicked up like by 3. Like it's almost nothing. But like that's how I run third and fourth gear in my cars.
Dark Knight.
Got a decision here.
So Damien's gonna take the win due to taking decelling in a no decel zone and then crab walking into, I think, outer 2, I believe.
Alrighty.
All right, there you go. So Damien, moving on, going to be facing Wild.
Thank you,
in
Mr. Dark
the
Knight.
Final Four.
Tanky.
But that's kind of like speaking of like gearing tricks and things like that, but that's kind of something that I like to use, so where like I'll basically have those 2 gears that I can alternate between depending on the situation that I'm in driving wise. I mean, do you guys, do y'all have any tricks like that as far as like the setup? Maybe you do something tricky kind of with your brake setup,
I missed what you said before the. Do you have any advice or opinions on that?
About anything with the gearing or your brakes or anything on you guys' car, as far as like anything you think is specific to you as far as like little tricks for driving?
I don't know if it's just I like actual gearing setup and all is like I run short gears and low brake torque, but the one thing that I particularly do a fuck ton is switch gears. And when I mean a fuck ton, I mean I'll upshift to 5th gear and then downshift within a millisecond for literally absolutely no reason.
I've seen it.
Like, it's
I've
just-
seen it.
You're riding the gears hard, yeah.
It's just what I do. It's just one of like the habits that I have where I don't really need to upshift or downshift, but I literally just do it.
You are your own CVT. You're just constantly. That's awesome. I've always had a bad habit of that in like racing games, like Formula 1 games and stuff like that really aren't like simulator, but like, yeah, I always have shifted a lot, so I mean there's definitely a use for that in drifting for sure.
Oh, we have another CMS on CMS here. Unfortunately, they got back-to-back CMS on CMS. We have Kahlua in the lead, and then Jack's Whiskey in the chase.
Yeah, is it Kahlua? Is that the way to?
I've been saying Killa. I don't know if it's Kahlua.
Like the U is silent, yeah.
Maybe.
I don't know. All right, well, we'll go. Kahlua sounds cool though. So we got Kahlua and Jax here. Kahlua on the lead, rocking into this first inside zone here. Very good job from both drivers there. Maybe a little loss in angle on the chase there for Jax, but looks to make up the difference. But he does get right into the door of Kahlua there, which doesn't seem to have. Well, yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if it might have thrown the just the flow off there for the end of the run, because you see both drivers missing that last outside zone there.
Is my mic making any weird noises?
Not for me.
Okay,
really.
I know when I watch people's streams on Discord, it says the mic is moving, so I always get self-conscious about it echoing or something.
I see your Discord lighting up green like every once in a while, but I'm not actually hearing it.
It happens like whenever I watch people's streams to Discord.
Oh, okay.
It does the same on mine every now and then. It's like it's almost picking up y'all's voices, because it's sometimes when y'all talk, I can see mine light up, but I'm not hearing any echo or anything. So we're coming into Outer Zone 1. Sorry about the random talk. We missed that whole first half of the run. Very solid on the touch and go. Right in the inside. Wow! Right up to the edge of that inside touch and go. Fills out that last inside zone all the way through.
They were quick on that last inside zone there. I wouldn't say
they were.
We didn't miss anything spectacular as far as the beginning of the run went. I mean, it was pretty smooth. It wasn't they just did their job. Both drivers did a great job, lead and chase, through the first half of the course there. I'd really say that the most important part of that run was that last little bit there, right through the last section, especially with how snappy of an entry that was into that final inside clip there.
Yeah. Oh Lord.
Those are really, really good runs though from both drivers.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're gonna have to pick through this one in fine
detail.
Yeah, they're gonna have to get in there, because those are two solid runs.
That little Yaris yet again, just
those things can get it, man.
Those little things are unnaturally fast. Like, if you had an actual like automotive engineer sitting here watching the game and they saw how fast these little cars are, their brain would melt.
Well,
because it wouldn't make
look
sense.
Look at the damn thing. They're somehow.
They're big little cars.
Oh, yeah. What have you got for us?
Jack's Whiskey's gonna take the lead. I mean, not the lead, the win. I've done so good throughout the other ones, and I messed up now. All right, he takes the win, better overall lead and chase.
All right, thank you, Mr. Knight.
Fantastic.
Sorry
Thank you very much. No, don't worry about it.
Jax is going to be the third car making it to the final four here, so it's going to be between Chevy and KJ to find out who is going to take that last spot.
This is going to be an interesting run to watch.
Oh yeah.
Chevy in the lead, KJ in the chase.
Styles.
These are two drivers coming up that they have I don't want to say extremely different, but very different driving styles and how they approach the course.
Mm.
And
KJ has been very methodical with the way he approaches all of the zones.
Yes, that's a great way to describe that. Yeah.
And Chevy, I don't want to say he's come in with reckless abandon, but he's kind of along the lines of like what Wild has been doing with full sending it every single time.
He's been, in comparison to Wild, who has just had that like crazy angle, just throw it in there hard and hope it sticks and do the best you can. Chevy has been almost like slightly less angle as far as like the aggression there, and just like full throttle. I don't know what the gearing situation is on that car or whatever it may be, but I mean, it's like it's almost like his strategy is like, well, it can't be a chase if they can't catch me. Haha.
Yeah.
Like he has been just absolutely blistering through the track, but he's not missing zones. It's not like he's, you know, cheating his way through by any means. Obviously he wouldn't have made it this far in the bracket. But
no, absolutely.
It definitely like a little bit shallower on angle and zones, and just absolute driving away, almost as if to put that pressure on and force mistakes out of his opponents here. So we see them lined up, flashing the lights. They say they're ready to go on the throttle here. Chevy leading KJ here on this first run, as they get the green light and away they go, initiating into the first inside zone here. KJ losing a little bit of ground there, did not get as deep on that inside zone as he wanted to, making his way into the long sweeping turn here, but you see a possible tire drop there from Chevy, but he jumps back in the throttle. But just like we talked about earlier, KJ on the chase is not going to let that lead car get away if he can help it. That little Eclipse is so good at getting back to the door of the lead car, no matter what the situation is.
Yeah, he's got that car so well dialed that he can pretty much close any gap on demand. It's
and not worry about dropping tires.
No, not at all.
Yeah, he can put it where he wants it, man.
My fucking cord made my mouse move.
We're gonna re-rack it and send it again here. Switch positions. KJ in the lead this time. Solid initiation by both drivers. Whoa! A little oversent it by Chevy there. Look,
and he
like
drives it in.
KJ kind of lost a lot of momentum going through that hairpin there. That was a little weird.
Sorry,
that was weird run by both drivers.
I want to go back and look at that again. That was such an odd setup there, and especially like I said, the same situation as what happened in that first run, where the chase car didn't get the initiation in that first inside zone that they wanted. But of course, like we talked about, Chevy is just gonna throw it. Well, hey, I'm gonna throw it and see what sticks. And now this is just this is just me speculating completely here, so don't Chevy or KJ, don't take any offense to this, but it's just me from the bird's eye perspective we had. It's almost like KJ noticed that Chevy was sending it up the inside to try to get back to the door, and said, well, I'm not going to worry about the outside zone, and like cut in off of that outside zone to like stop the flow of his run. I don't know. That was such an odd, it was almost like, you're not coming back here.
Yeah, I don't think that per se is what happened. I think what might have happened was his car gripped up and drove him forward.
Yeah.
Even though his wheel was almost
no, I know that. Block or anything. Definitely didn't do that. But yeah,
no, he wouldn't do that anyways. He's a sportsman.
No, absolutely not.
But at the same point, I really think even though his wheels were at full lock, his rear end gripped up so much to push him forward through the drift.
And not knowing his camera settings or whatever his stuff looks like, but I wonder if the car did that, and then wherever his camera is, if Chevy didn't from his point of view, maybe come out of nowhere, because he was practically on the end. Like if it were a road course, he was on the inside line. He was hitting the apex of the corner. So I wonder if KJ wasn't oh shit, and I would have loved to have seen that run from both of their perspectives. That had to be such an odd setup there.
All right, I do think Chevy takes this one. Going through the outer one, KJ threw a lot of angle. Started to over rotate. He caught it at the end, but that's what caused him to straighten. Going to that touch and go was the amount of angle he threw and having to save himself from going all the way around.
Got you.
So I do think, I mean, he did straighten regardless of the. Was he going to over rotate? Could be, all decided differently, but certainly straightened going into that touch and go after outer.
Yeah, I'm not really so sure. I mean, I see the argument for that. I also see where, I mean, realistically, Chevy DQ'd before that by extending it so hard, and he straightened on his chase.
Very true.
So
that would just give us Chevy's lead and KJ's chase to go off of, which.
Yep.
Still in that regard, I think Chevy pulled from him a little bit in a good few zones. Chevy may have dropped a tire on his lead initiation, maybe.
Well, there again, that's also that same point that him and Wild have kind of been having the same thing happen with their lead runs every time, is where they go to initiate and the back end of that car gets away from him. They go over the rumble strips.
Possibly.
I'm not saying one way or the other, and I'm not even going to feign knowledge of how they're driving and what they were doing to send the cars that way.
Mm-hmm.
I know Chevy on his chase run oversent it hard and had to catch it from dropping all four on the outside touch and go essentially had to straighten his car out to keep from dropping all four tires, is what it looked like, because he kind of slid out of view.
I'll be interested to see what they rule on this. I would be curious.
I'm curious to see. I don't want to say one way or the other which way the decision might go, because I wouldn't even have the slightest clue who has the advantage move in this one.
I gotta start paying more attention.
Agreed.
I was glued to my screen on that one, and I'm still just kind of like, what the fuck just happened?
It was odd. Yeah, the whole thing. And I mean, as far as from a us hanging out perspective, that was fun to watch. The judges to have, because they're gonna have to break that down from a
very
technical
standpoint. But at the same point, as a spectator. As a spectator, that was cool as shit. I don't care who you are. If you didn't have fun watching that one, you're watching the wrong stream.
Yep. Because that is weird stuff like that, man. Because if every run was perfect too, what would be the fun in it? It's always it's interesting when things like this happen, and that's kind of sometimes I recommend people, if they find a new sport that they enjoy, or maybe I say a new sport like it's something that was invented recently, but like if somebody grew up and their family was big into like baseball and football, and then they're like 25 years old and somebody invites them to come over and watch a hockey game, they're like, I've never watched hockey, I don't know anything about it, and they really enjoy it, I always recommend people to watch lower level professional leagues, because like watching speaking of hockey, watching the NHL, for example, we'll come
tonight.
What you got for us?
All right. So Chevy's gonna take the win.
Chevy moves on.
Better of
all right.
Chase.
All right, ready to go. Chevy moving on. Going to be the final car in the final four here.
Coming down to the nitty gritty.
Are going to be finding out who is going to make the finals. We have got Wild and Damien, and then Jax and Chevy. These are going to be two awesome pairings here.
Yeah, for sure.
We have Wild and Damien up first. Wild on the lead, Damien on the chase. It's gonna look like it's gonna look like Chevy never left. We're gonna have
exactly.
Chevy straight to Wild. It'll look like nothing ever happened. Disappeared right there, and same car's gonna show up right down here in a few seconds.
But yeah, man, like I was what I was talking about there, man. Anybody that if you find a new sport or something you're interested in, try to take a look at the maybe 2 or 3 levels below the highest professional league, because then you get to see that sport played at a very, very high level, but you see a lot of mistakes. So you see, to me, it's so much more of an interesting game, where if you're watching like the NHL, for example, or Major League Baseball, there's still a lot of major mistakes in Major League Baseball, but you get what I'm saying, is like, those are guys at the absolute peak of what they do, and they're going to be damn near perfect every time. But when you watch like AAA baseball, not only is it still really, really high level baseball, but it's fun as hell to watch, because somebody screws up. So then it's like, how do they fix the screw up, you know?
Yeah, not only that, but you're watching guys where it's more about a passion for the sport.
Absolutely.
Than it is collecting that paycheck. Because realistically, if you're watching like the pro level stuff like MLB, NHL, NFL, and stuff like that, they're there for that multi-million-dollar paycheck. Yes, they love the game that they're playing and they love the sport, but they don't have the passion that the lower level guys do.
Yeah, I mean, true, like going and playing like club hockey and shit like that is when you know that someone really has fucking passion about it.
Yep.
All right, well, we are into it here. Our first semifinal run, and slinging that entry in there again to that first inside zone is wild there. But Damien not letting him go anywhere. Just like we talk about, that car able to surge forward on command, and he is staying right there. And you see it right here. He jumps forward all the way up to that front wheel on that final outside zone there.
I'm not gonna lie, I apologize. I could not get the drone cam to pull back for a second.
I did drop a tire on that last outside zone.
Yes.
Yeah, it may have, on the touch and go leaving outer one. I'm pretty sure he dropped one. It'll be close to see how close to both the two.
So if Damien dropped one following his line as closely, then Wild definitely did.
I saw the one on Wild into that touch and go after outer one.
We're gonna re-rack it and send him again and swap positions. Damien with the initiation. That was an interesting initiation by both drivers. Both of them right out to the outer edge, about as close to a tire drop as you can get. Damien plays it a little safe with the outer zone there, but he fills it all the way around, hits that touch and go nicely, misses the entire inside zone.
Yeah, a little rough there.
Yeah, let's fill out that last outside zone, but they blew that in. So I think
it'll be interesting.
Damien missed that inside
one. This will be interesting.
Before y'all start discussing, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'm back.
Okay. It'll be interesting. So Wild does have at least one, maybe two drops in his lead. Damien has none, but missed that last
entire miss zone and played it kind of safe on the outside zone one.
So this will be interesting to see how they weigh these together.
Yeah, and on the first outside touch and go, Damien was about as close to dropping a tire as you can get, if not barely dropping a tire. At the point where the touch and go ends, where that white line starts. It wasn't because of how close the cars were proximity wise and how fast you come through there, and we all know that the tire marks don't always stay like they're supposed to. He could have come across that white line, which from what we all have been seeing, that would be a tire drop. If you touch that white line coming across out of that outside touch and go, that's a tire drop. It looked like he did that, but for a fraction of a millisecond. I mean, it was quick. But on that first half of the track, if there was a mistake, that was the only one that would have happened. The latter half, though, he definitely, as we all know, he missed that entire zone and played all of outside zone one just a little bit on the conservative side by not going as deep as we would like to see.
Agreed.
Stop it.
I can't help it.
Quick point on what I was talking about earlier, because I was thinking about it. I wasn't meaning to bring up that lower level leagues or whatever in a sense to say that the guys that we're watching tonight are making mistakes or whatever. I was just saying if every single run was perfect, it would be boring as hell to watch. So it's these little intricacies we can find and these little interesting things that happen that make it so interesting to watch. That's the angle that I was going for with that thought.
Yeah, Wild. I know on the outside touch and go after outside zone 1, I want to say it was your inside rear tire went over the white line, not just on it.
I'd be curious to see. I'm not watching. I haven't watched a single run back this whole comp, so I'm just going off some quick glances.
Kind of same, but I do have it replaying in my head, just because my brain works stupidly like that.
Oh, I wish I could do that.
It's a blessing and a curse. But at the same point, you're not able to focus on the minute details like you were if you were watching it back over and over again, because you're trying to focus and you're trying to bring back to recollection something that happened with a fraction of a second. Yeah. Right? And if you don't have a photographic memory, it doesn't always work.
It would start
that
connecting the dots on its own instead of what may have actually happened.
Oh, Wild, I'm not saying I'm 100% correct at all. Yeah, I'm not saying I'm 100% correct at all, Wild. Like that's just what I'm pretty sure I saw. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I will wholeheartedly say I'm not. I don't think I'm 100% correct at all. Like, if it didn't happen that way, it didn't happen that way. If it did, I might have had an idea, but I'm not saying it's fact.
Hey, I will say
by any means.
I think Wild might be a little biased on the begging to differ, though.
The inside zone 1 entry of the night, Wild over here, maybe a little biased on their run, just a little itty bitty.
I mean, I was a little biased on my run, but I still accepted the fact that I made a fucking mistake.
Right, you always are a little biased on your runs.
That reminds me, we have got to talk about one thing real quick, especially before we get into the finals tonight, that if anybody that has stayed on the main stream tonight that did not catch the B stream earlier on this evening, we had a driver turn down a judge's call of a victory. They said, nope, I made a mistake. I don't think the call went the right way. And it was Team Twisted's Toxic Monkey said, no, sir. That was, they said they disagree, and they conceded the victory to their opponent. A level of sportsmanship that, I mean, is unmatched. That was one of the coolest things I think I've ever seen being involved in competitive drifting in CarX. So once again, if they're still around, or to anybody, Team Twisted, just huge shouts out for the incredible display of honesty and sportsmanship there. That was really cool to see.
True respect when you can admit that you made a mistake and didn't
100%
on it.
And also, we didn't see it because we were kind of looking at it as it could go both ways. We were looking at maybe a one more time. We didn't know what it was, and
they made the call, and we were kind of like, oh well, okay. And then they came back and said that he had conceded the win because XYZ, and we're like, oh well, we didn't even see that.
Yeah, it was super cool, and I don't know if the judges had seen what was eventually discussed either. I think, you know, maybe he was just waiting to see what the call was on it or whatever, and I don't even think they mentioned what Toxic was talking about. So he was like, hey, I did XYZ, and I definitely didn't win that one. And they went back and looked at it, and they were like, damn, you sure did.
It was awesome to be a part of that, because like just sitting there hearing the whole thing go down was really cool.
Yeah, I was definitely impressed with that entire situation. But, and you know, it was kind of, the timing of it was so interesting too, because we had just been talking about how much of a family environment and everything that S.O.G is with these events, and how like Miss Dark Knight and everybody, you know, stepping into positions that they may not have been prepared to do tonight, but somebody said, hey, we need somebody to do this, and they were able to step up and do it. And just the amount of, you know, helping hands all around it to make an event like this run, and then moments later that happens, you know what I mean? It was such a cool moment overall, just to show the love, respect, and camaraderie that goes around for an event like this.
Yeah, it kind of goes back to like when with my own personal experience where I said, like, I was telling Reaper when I lost, they said it was for a double tire drop on my chase, and I was just asking for a little bit further explanation on where, because I wasn't sure, because on my chase run I wasn't watching my car. So I was like, hey, dude, I was like, I hope you don't think I was trying to say you didn't deserve that win, because you wholeheartedly did. I made a mistake, and I know I did. I was just not I was curious as to more where they saw it, because I didn't see it on my end. Yeah. He goes, nah, dude, you're 100% correct. I actually thought you won that. I was like, no, I knew I dropped. I just didn't know it was 2. I thought from my point of view, it was only 1. But going back, and I actually pulled it back up on the stream again, and was like, oh yeah, I definitely blew 2 tires off.
Hello. Right.
The dub's gonna go to Wild. To Damien deselling in a no diesel.
Oh,
sounds good.
There you go.
Thank you, Mr. Dark Knight.
That'll do it every time.
Damien making it all the way to the final 4, so he will be facing off against the unfortunate loser of the next pairing in the 3rd place run for the podium spot. But that will move Wild to the 1st finals position.
So coming up on this next run is something that we have not seen all season long. There is a chance for a S chassis to be in the podium. Has not been. It has not happened all season long.
I won the first round on S15.
After the update is.
Okay.
After the update.
Quick revision.
That was perfect. After the update, God damn it, that was perfect.
Have you driven an S15 to a podium after the update?
I haven't driven an S15 in the comp since the update, to be fair. But no, I have not.
There has not been an S chassis on the podium since the update dropped.
My man is campaigning for those additional rules to be dropped off of those.
Because they're unnecessary. Prove me wrong. I dare anybody to prove me wrong.
I don't know about nothing, man. I just sit here and talk. I don't know about.
They are unnecessary handicaps for a car that is no longer competitive at the rate that it's handicapped.
I will say we almost banned S15s last season from slide style because they won everything. But
we have Jack's Whiskey on the lead and Chevy in the chase. Looks like Wild came back again. Every time.
They're just rotating.
These guys, God.
They're just rotating.
They won't go away. All right. Well, there you have it. Jack's coming at you on the lead here. Chevy will be on the first chase. They launch into that first inside zone there. Real deep, maybe almost too deep there for Chevy on that inside, and then sticking all the way up, same as usual, right up to that front tire on the chase there. But those two guys filling out that outside zone as they make their way around. And look, driving literally right up the side of the car to get back to the door on the chase there for Chevy. But
that was a solid lead from Jax.
Yeah, all the way around. Filled out every zone. I don't think they dropped a tire.
Might have been the best second inner clip I've seen all comp.
Yeah, that was good stuff.
Really good. His bumper was right up against that white line. They're gonna re-rack it and switch positions here and run them again. We got lights. 3, 2, 1, go. 4, 5. There we go. Chevy gonna come in here with the lead this time. Initiation right up against the edge of the rumble strip. Oh, tire drop there.
Oh,
and that is a major over-rotation by Chevy. Major over-rotation. That, unfortunately, folks, I believe that might be RIP for Chevy.
This will be interesting because Chevy went too deep, dropped a tire. Then there was a little bit of contact, and then Chevy over-rotated.
Yep.
So the
and
whole
then there was
sequence
contact.
will come down to one thing or another on what caused the actual spin out.
Yep.
That's gonna be an interesting one there for sure. props to both drivers for finishing that run out. And after it, like, kind of the whole flow of the run really was way off. And the last couple of turns there were actually pretty some
they were very solid.
Those two there,
they were really solid on the last couple of turns, but that whole series of events leading up to
everything leading up to that was just kind of throws it out as far as the run itself goes. But just from, like we said earlier, from a viewing perspective, man, they gathered it all back up and finished out those last couple turns beautifully. Looked like a damn figure skating where the pairs are going together in just perfect unison. Looked awesome.
And Demented, you're right. It did kind of look like Jax grabbed his rear bumper with his front bumper, but at the same point, you got to think he sent it so deep into that outer touch and go. By being that far offline, it's going to cause the transition point to be bad.
Yeah. Which
is going to throw off your chase driver, who's not going to anticipate you transitioning well past where you should be transitioning.
I thought the same thing watching it live as it happened. I thought the Jax taking that outside touch and go so deep. I mean, he was way, like, they carried so much momentum through the first turn. They way overshot that outside touch and go, which just the entire entry setup with the transition and everything going into the big outside zone, it just like
that would come down to that lead driver though, because Chevy overshot into that outside touch and go so far and dropped his tire so far over into the dirt there and kept going in the same direction before transitioning, that your transition point on this track, like that, it's a very specific transition point to get set up for that outside zone one. Like if you miss it, you miss that whole zone. Yeah. So I think what happened there was Jax was anticipating the proper transition point, and that when he went to transition, Chevy hadn't made it there yet. So he was still trying to get to that point of being able to rotate the car around, that his front bumper met the rear bumper of Chevy and it just happened to grab it. Which,
watching it
back, come down to it, I think it's going to come down to the lead driver.
I truly feel like it could go either way watching it back, but Chevy does go a significant amount deep into that zone. I mean, he's dropping a tire for a minute there. So it really comes down to if the judges think that he went deep enough to where it had an effect on the chase driver, or if they feel that the chase driver should have been able to adjust to it.
Facts. Well said, Burnaby.
Burnaby.
It truly could go either way, in my opinion. It just depends on if the judges think that Chevy going too deep there had that much of an impact on the chase driver.
Right. In my opinion, which I'm no judge, so take this with a grain of salt. In my opinion, that it would be the lead driver's fault. That whole series event stems from one moment happening, and that's Chevy sending it too hard into that outside touch and go.
Mm-hmm.
And by carrying so much momentum through there and by overshooting it by as far as he did, that's what started that whole series of events. And at the speeds they're going, you can't really account for somebody overshooting the zone by that margin.
Yeah, because that's so far off rhythm of what you've been doing.
Mm-hmm. What the normal flow of the line would be.
Yeah. Not only that, but as a chase driver, yes, you're trying to follow the lead driver's line, but you're also trying to keep yourself on the proper line in the case that the lead driver sends himself way off track like that.
This is such a unique conversation. There's no other sport. There's nothing else like this.
No, not at all.
Like, it's so crazy that, and I mean, it's kind of weird in a way because so much of what we're talking about is like all about momentum and physics and everything like that, both real life drifting and, in CarX and everything. But like, so much of what we're discussing is like, in a roundabout way, it all works its way back to math. Like, it's so wild. It's like the little intricate details and everything that go into slinging cars sideways through a corner at 70 miles an hour.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but
there's nothing else like this.
To be able to to call these runs and to do so, you actually realistically, like they say, some people would think like even a monkey could do it, but realistically it takes a certain level of intelligence to be able to see what's happening and discern what one person is doing to affect another.
Oh, the way that you guys pull these runs apart and everything, I'm just sitting back listening. That's why when y'all start talking about this kind of stuff, I shut the hell up, because I am like so blown away by how y'all break these runs apart and get to the conclusions that you do. And you all are so good at explaining it in a way that makes perfect sense, even to somebody that may not watch a ton, because I'll be the first to admit, outside of what we do here and my drift stuff on my stream and everything, I've watched like maybe 2 FD events ever. Like, I'll be the first to admit it. I am basically a drift poser. Like, I love it. Like, I am fully here for this. But like, I have very limited knowledge as far as the things that you guys are talking about. So when y'all really start breaking the runs apart, like, because I mean, as far as like motor racing in general, because drifting is its own thing, obviously, but it's still motorsports. And that's something that I've grown up around forever. So, I mean, I'm able to pull from a lot of different aspects to be able to put together, and well, enough to be able to do commentary. Like it really it works for me. I can, I feel comfortable in it. But when y'all start, like I said, when y'all start breaking these runs apart, like believe me, I am listening, because y'all are so good at putting it into words that make it simple for somebody like me that doesn't have a background in drifting to understand what's going on. And you got to remember, we are watching these runs once. We're not. Yeah. I mean, I'm not bugging, I'm not playing them back or anything. We're watching them off of literally a first glance. In that judging booth, they are picking it apart more than we ever will in the commentary booth.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. Which is how we miss calls.
Yeah. If I wasn't doing this, I would almost love to be just muted in a judge VC just to hear.
I will let you know it's much quieter in the judge booth.
What I've learned is when I'm in there and I'm judging, it generally is very quiet, because all the judges are rewatching the runs and building a whole list of what they think was done wrong and done right, and then they'll say what they think it was. The other judges will look over it, agree or disagree, but for the most part, it is pretty quiet in there until there's.
I like that.
Everyone
kind of closer to a decision.
Let's look over
it's almost like lawyers. You build your case and then you present all at one shot.
Yeah, so like, especially like when like the 2 times I've been in there, it'll be, I'm watching the run, I'll call something, I'll just say something out loud that I see, I'll keep watching. Towards the end, we'll talk about everything we all called out and see how it all seems to line up with among each other.
And you got to remember, the point of having 3 judges is the fact that every judge has their own opinion. So, all 3 judges could go different ways, or all 3 judges can go the same, or, 2 to 1, whatever. Not everyone's going to see it the exact same, and some people are going to see it a little bit differently in the booth. You still discuss it all together, but your opinion in the end might be different.
See, that's where my, like, anal retentive OCD ass would be sitting here with a pen and paper. I'm not even kidding you. Like, if I were to ever be asked to judge and actually take it up, I would quite literally be sitting here with a notepad and a pen, taking notes during the runs.
Yeah.
It smells very bad.
I would almost have like my whiteboard and have like, I'd have to think more about how I would do it if I was going to do it, but I would have like at the top, I would have, lead/chase 1, lead/chase 2, and then I would have like columns, so it would be like, based off of the clipping points. So, initiation, inside 1, outside 1, yada 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 down the line, and I would just like make check marks as to where I saw what I thought may have been a mistake or whatever, and then go back looking for those points in the replay. Like, I think that might be the method that, because like the way that my brain works, that might be the method that I would use to go after it. But like I said, I don't have years of experience in drift, so that's just me just kind of, spitballing how I would go about it, knowing my train of thought.
Yeah, as an enthusiast and a spectator, I've got over a decade of watching drift events and such, but like as far as participating and doing anything at this particular level,
Good night.
None. Hello.
What's up?
Hold on.
The win is gonna go to Chevy, due to Jax making contact, causing Chevy to oversteer.
Sounds good. Thank you, Mr. Dark Knight.
All right. Well, they picked
Okay.
the video and they came to their conclusion. So it is going to be in the final. How the hell is this going to work?
Yeah, Wild and Chevy. However, we
Wild
have
and Chevy. They're identical cars.
Wait, we
have the battle for third
banned.
first.
We got banned. That's
Well,
a whole
yeah.
nother
Well, I mean,
difference.
just for the final. But we do have
Red
the
band
battle
versus
for the
blue band?
podium. Is going to be Damien and Jax. That's going to be a fun run right there. So Jax, of course, will stay in the server. I think Damien is hiding probably somewhere in there already.
Yeah, I do believe
They
he
will
is.
line up.
Damien is in the VC. They're going to be getting lined up, ready to go for the third place. Like I said, there's a chance for a S chassis to finally be on the podium this season after this update.
Yep.
This is the first S chassis I've seen since I've started doing commentary make it this far.
Hell yeah. We gotta have either Chevy or Wild like drop out of the server, go into the livery editor, and put like a big green square on their roof or something. Some kind of something, man.
It's a
Holy
green
crap.
roof.
Yeah, something, man.
Oh no. My fault.
Put one of those funny like cartoony vinyl things or whatever that's like an octopus or whatever, and put that shit on like on their windshield like it's Talladega Nights. Give us something. Damien and Jackson will be interesting. This is gonna be a fun one.
I know. I'm excited. I'm excited for both of these podium runs.
Absolutely.
It's gonna be fun because both Jax's S15 and Damien's RX-7 both have a tendency to surge.
Oh yeah.
So it'll be fun to watch and see how each driver compensates throughout their run for the surge.
Because they each have the ability to make fairly large adjustments in their run very quickly.
Yes.
So, like, if one driver, you know, makes a major angle adjustment or a depth into his own adjustment kind of thing, is how quickly will the other be able to match it, and will they be able to do it without, you know, coming into contact with each other? Because they both run, you know, they both as chase drivers run wicked close to the lead if they have the ability to. So it's gonna be, it's definitely gonna be very, very interesting here to see. There will be some paint grinded off of doors. I can imagine that for sure.
So we're
In a
just
good way.
waiting to see what happens here.
Is there a, maybe there's a protest going on over the,
Uh-oh.
yep.
So we have a protest right now.
What is the, what's the idea of the protest?
Desync.
Oh.
It's called desync. And
We'll
one of
see.
the protests.
you sound like you're already asleep. You doing all right tonight? You sound already asleep.
Yeah, I want to go to sleep already.
I think all of us are on that same page.
Hey, we appreciate
At one
you
point,
hanging
I
in there.
zoned out.
Yeah, thank
I
you
am
for
right
stepping
there
up.
with
Stuff
you.
for stepping in.
Yes.
I don't know how you guys stay up this long, like
Man, I'm
doing
tired
this constantly.
over here, man.
Like, there's
Well,
a
I'm rocking
difference
and
from
rolling, man.
drifting.
I'm fighting.
I need whatever Alex is on because he's on like Adderall or some
Hot
shit.
Pocket. He's
Yeah,
on the Hot Pocket.
I'm on a hot pocket right now. I'm on that I woke up about
Do you
it.
hear this, Dark Knight? He's on some hot pockets and he's not sure. Do you hear this?
Yeah.
It's fucked up, man.
But yeah, no, there's a complete difference from drifting on the game and like chilling with people versus sitting here in a lobby and watching
Oh, yeah.
people do runs. So
I have
but
had a lot of practice at doing exactly this for hours and hours on end. So this is I'm quite used to doing basically exactly what we're doing right here. So
wow. I'm I'm gonna go ahead and hop back to judges and see what they're.
Thank you for letting us know.
Yep, yeah. Let us know what they say.
See ya.
She is killing it.
Yeah, she's doing great.
Truly is a killer
Protest
job.
are something that a lot of con cars forget to come and mention.
Yep. And this is our first protest of the entire night.
I remember somebody asked about protesting, and we told them not to. 16.
Yep. We haven't had anybody even ask during, at least on our side. I never heard of anybody
I think who the person asked, it might have just been to clarify. I don't know if they were trying to protest. It might have just been they wanted someone to clarify it.
That'd be another point towards when I was talking about maybe having the next pairing kind of already in the server ready to go, is like, no, you can't protest because the next 2 cars are already firing off from the line. Like, you can't protest, we've already started the next run. Kind of like how the rule in hockey is once the puck is dropped, you can't say anything about whatever happened previously. So sometimes there will be a situation where like something against the rules of some kind will have happened and one team knows about it, so they really want the ref to drop the puck. And you'll see they're all standing there at the face-off circle just staring at him like, please God, put that thing on the ice right now. So that would definitely be a help to that situation too. Is anybody that wants to talk about, oh well, such and so blah blah. Nope, the other guys are already going, man. It's too late.
You know, my problem with staying up this late, I get hungry randomly and just find random shit to eat to keep myself awake, and I'm just like, I just want to go to bed. This also kind of goes back to that whole thing we were talking about earlier, where anybody who thinks this is easy, sitting here for 7-8 hours at a time, talking and calling these runs and all that, come do it. Just try it one time. It's not as easy as it seems, because you get honestly worn out.
There's quickly 2 outcomes from that situation. If you were to come, sit down in the booth and give it a shot, there's 2 outcomes that are possible. One, you figure out how hard it is, and how there's so much that goes into doing it, and I mean, not that I'm like some kind of like there are people like comedians and musicians and things that their job is to entertain, but see, our job as commentators, we'll hold that thought.
Dark Knight.
Yeah. So the judges reviewed, and their vote still stands.
All right.
We still move forward.
Or anything.
All right, there we go.
Sounds good.
All right.
We're gonna keep it rolling.
Hey, and at that point, now with that being said, at that point, for anybody who's new here, once you have had a protest and the judges have reviewed it, that is it. There is no second protest.
Yep. Just might as well leave the voice chat at that point, or whatever the situation is. Yeah, it is.
That is it. But no, I kind of see what you were saying. Like, either they're gonna come in and see how hard it is, or in my opinion, they're either gonna sit here and be quiet the whole time.
My thought was they're going to come in, they're going to see the difficulty in it and how much goes into it and how it is exhausting. It's not just sitting in a chair, watching something. It is a very involved process. You're very focused. So they're either going to find out exactly how difficult it is, and they're going to be like, man, I never realized how tough it is. Or they're going to find something that they have a passion for in their life that they didn't even realize they did.
Like I did.
That's kind of, that's what happened to me, is that I just was able to start doing it, but I mean, just kind of almost as a joke, and then it ended up what started as a fun little wacky thing that we did on my streams on every once a month or whatever, turned into an entire event series. And so many people were coming to me and telling me, they were like, where has this been? Like my family, like people in real life were like, what the hell is this? I'm like, what? And they're like, you being like a sports commentator, why is this just now showing up? I was like, I don't know. I've never had, it's not something you get to do every day. So, and now it has branched out into, it's literally it's branching out into other things in my life, and it's starting to branch out into things in real life as well. So I'm very excited about everything with it. But that's why I'm always so hyped to tell everybody how thankful I am to S.O.G and King and Savage specifically. Savage is the one that he's been around my personal streams for well over a year now, and he was the one that kind of nudged things along to get me introduced to King and everybody here, and now I know all you guys. But that's why I'm always so thankful to you guys for allowing me to be a part of this and everything, because it's allowing me to continue to do something that I have found that I very, very much enjoy.
Yeah, see, that was kind of like what my thing is. Like when Curdy asked me to hop in the booth that first time, I was like, okay, I'll hop in. It'll probably be like a one-time deal. I didn't once think that it was going to turn into like what it's turning into, where I have like a knack for it.
It's
so
much
like
fun,
I really did not think I was going to be any good at this.
Well, hey, you're doing a great job, man. And like you said, those years of watching and being a fan and knowing what you're talking about, they pay off. And here we go. We've got our for third place here for the podium spot. We've got these two guys here, Damien and Jax, throwing it in, and a beautiful start to the lead run here. Little tire drop though. They are sending it all the way on this run. Look how close on the transition they are as they come through. And you saw Jax there kind of. There's that big surge that kind of, I don't know if there was contact there or not, have to see the replay for sure, but you saw Jax after that big...
I didn't see it either. But that is three drops to be...
That was...
But after the long outside zone around the outside of that hairpin turn, you saw Jax almost lag back on his transition and then rocket back up on the throttle into the door of Damien through that final outside zone. That was awesome to see.
That's that surge we were talking about. It's extremely predictable with those S15s, like it's controllable. But we got lights. We got more lights. Are we gonna get another set of lights? Or are we gonna get a countdown? And we're off. So Jack's gonna be in the lead on this one. See if he can run the same run he's been doing. Solid initiation. There's a good little surge from Jax there. Oh, might have been a hair of a tire drop on that outside touch and go. All the way around outside zone 1. Fills it very nicely. Out of the touch and a little shallow on that touch and go. Way shallow on that inside touch and go.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty.
Definitely filled that last zone all the way.
I don't think he dropped a tire after the inner clip on initiation. I think it was about as close as you could get. I'm pretty confident this one that Jax takes this. He was slightly shallow and touch and go after outer 1 and the inner after. However, Damien has 3 drops.
Yeah,
it's hard. It'd have been hard for this to overcome. There's 3 drops. Plus, his chase was insane.
Yeah, there's no way, realistically speaking, if he ran the same run he's been running all night long, which he almost did, there was no way that he was going to make enough mistakes to overturn Damien dropping 3 tires in that last run.
Yeah. They were so close too. They weren't these big monstrous drops either.
No,
they were
Damien,
like right just past. It was, giving that 110%.
I will say that the first tire drop from Damien was rather blatant. Like that one, he went across that outside touch and go and just kept going.
Yeah. Now, I have noticed, and I haven't really said anything about it yet. I keep meaning to mention it, and then we get on to other topics. I haven't heard mention directly from any of the judges yet. I almost feel like that area is, I don't want to say being overlooked, like they've forgotten about it, but I almost wonder if they're like, because they've watched so many, I mean, literally like hundreds of runs tonight. And I think it might have come to a point where it was like, as long as they are in that area, we're not going to sweat considering specific tire drops on that side of the track. Because we've seen me and you specifically have called a bunch of times drivers that had like you said, blatant tire drops that were like 2-3 feet past where they were supposed to be, and never really heard anything about it judgment wise.
Yeah, no, that has kind of been the case tonight.
Because I mean, it's right there on the map. I mean, that is and it ends at that you know, that end point where it's kind of a weird spot on the map.
Yeah.
Burn, if you don't mind taking the camera over there where we're talking about that first outside touch and go, like over to the left of
This one?
Yeah, it's kind of a weird little spot where, like, yeah, you can even see there's kind of a map error there. If you look really close, that little concrete piece is actually, like, you can see the edge of it there. Kind of an odd little thing there, but, like, based on the map, that would be the end of that outside touch and go. So we would assume that the tire drop location is going to be hitting that concrete or that white line, or, you know, obviously the dirt. But we've seen guys, like, just plowing through there all night, and the rest of their run is beautiful, and the judges don't come back and say anything about it. So I almost wonder if that kind of just didn't get written off like 4 hours ago.
Like, I don't know, because I do know that they've been calling it for tire drops, and they've been saying multiple tire drops. They haven't been stating where the tire drops are happening.
Yeah. Because you have been pointing out that particular spot all night long.
Oh yeah, no, that one's been blatant all night long, and I mean, like, you're missing the fuck out of it by
like they're going 2 and 3, like we're almost their rear tires are coming off the line, like where the left side of the camera is currently positioned right now. Like way through there. Well, so, Burn, if you don't mind doing me a favor, stay where the camera is right now, but turn it towards the next turn on the course.
I think we have a decision.
Yep. So Jack Whiskey's gonna take third tonight. Better overall lead and chase.
Congrats, Jax.
Right.
Thank you, Miss Dark Knight.
Thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations to Jax with the bronze medal, taking
the
podium.
Finally, an S chassis takes a podium.
Yep.
Man, stop denying me. I don't care if it was pre-update or not. Stop denying me my podium. I sat there for 10 hours to win that shit, bro.
He was in the chat for that entire 10 hours.
That's right. That was my first one.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was a night.
That was my first competition I ever watched.
And
then shortly after, I joined S.O.G. And then I think it was another event or two after that, I was running and in the booth.
Man, I hope after 10 hours of me sitting here calling runs and everything throughout the night, I hope my my call of your run or whatever I may have said over your run was not sleepy and yawny and
Look at him, bro.
I actually have
we got palm trees on the top.
Hey,
Wild and palm trees on the top.
And a heart homer.
Perfect. So that is Wild, right? Just confirming.
Yes, Wild is palm trees.
All right, Wild's got the palm trees. Wild's the tree man, the tree and heart man. All right, well, these two identical twins here fighting over the trophy. Who is it gonna be between Wild and Chevy for the finals? Season 3, round 7 here at Mondello. Who is going to take the victory? We're going to find out right now. Wild ripping off the line here, and as we said, trees on the roof. That's how you. Oh no initiation at all from Chevy there. That car did not want to kick over. He is back into it now, but you could.
Chevy's going to be kicking himself after that.
I was gonna say, I almost hope there was a lag or something there, because that car, he went to turn and the car was just like, nah, I'm good. I
don't think he had any wheel spin.
He didn't have any wheel speed at all.
I think his car was just he tried to snap in, the car was like, yo.
Not only that, but
yeah, the suspension just caught and she stuck and just turned right into the corner.
And surprisingly enough, what we've seen all night with Wild happened again, where he dropped the tire drop.
I went to say it, but then I got the Chevy thing happened, and so I was like, well,
yeah, like.
Oh, sorry, I got distracted by the Chevy thing. Yeah, normally I was calling that one out.
Yeah, I saw it, and then the Chevy's chase, and I just completely took it.
The Chevy's coming in like T-boning fucking Wild. Solid initiation from Chevy that one time, though. gets the car around all the way, filling out outer zone 1 all the way to the very edge. What a way to recuperate a run. Comes
Good
out, fills
grief.
out.
Little thump there.
Little thump from
But that was
Wild.
quite
Sends him
the
off
decel on
course.
the
Absolutely.
car there, though. So that's going to be a close one there. I was going to say, in the middle of that run, your eyes do not deceive you, because it's like these two cars were exactly mimicking each other for the first, like, 2/3 of that run. That was so cool to see.
That was good to watch, and I'm glad to see that Chevy was able to collect himself after that chase run and throw down an even better lead run than Wild did for the first half.
Yeah, than Wild's initial lead run. I definitely agree with that.
Yeah. So that was very well done on his part. And he just...
But, I mean...
Oh, there he is.
As long as there's no... as long as they're not talking about a lag in the server or anything like that, I mean, I feel like that kind of is pretty cut and dry given the situation. Would you guys?
I would agree.
Yeah, I would agree wholeheartedly.
Unfortunate, especially in a final type situation, but hey, racing's racing. It happens like that sometimes, and you know, the world final of a NHRA drag race, sometimes you have a guy blow up right on the line, and only one car makes the trip, but that's what it is sometimes, and it goes the same here in drifting. Sometimes little things like that happen.
Yep. I will be right back. My contact just fell out.
Uh-oh. Good luck to you. But, I mean, either way, team win right here. Wild and Chevy both going for either first or second. So they did their task. The Team Kaiser here making it all the way to the final. So either way around, they've won.
Absolutely.
So I think it's all for them having fun, bragging rights for those guys, because the team came through with the W today for certain.
Somebody has already updated the bracket. I'm gonna be real with you. I think Crispy jumped the gun on the bracket before we ever knew. But Miss Dark Knight,
what's up?
How you doing?
Oh, here it is.
Good. All right. So Wild is gonna take the win.
Sounds good.
Chevy DQing on
all right.
Chase. So Wild for first and Chevy for second.
Thank you, Miss Dark Knight.
Thank you so much for your service this
Wait,
evening.
what's on his back window?
Super late. Go get you some sleep, but thanks again for all of your help this evening.
Yeah, you guys welcome.
Thank you, Miss
You guys have a good rest of y'all's night. I'll get I gotta get Damien back in here. No.
Get the picture rolling.
Yeah, I gotta get picture.
That was Jax.
Yeah, it was Jax. I don't know why they said Damien.
Yes.
I think everybody's a bit tired.
Yeah, it is 3:30 in the morning.
All right,
Thank you.
Catch y'all later.
Bye.
Have a good one.
There we go. Like we said, season 3, round 7. The winner coming at you is gonna be Wild. Great work from these guys. Like we said, top 2, Team Kaiju taking it over, finishing out the event on top. Jax Whiskey taking the 3rd place and filling out the podium. Awesome event, great runs from everybody. I mean, we found out tonight, I think, especially early on in the event, that there was a lot more to this course than meets the eye. Of course, practicing throughout the week, these guys already knew that, but from a viewing perspective, you look at the track and you think, oh, this one should be, you know, it's going to be real easy for these guys, so it's going to come down to, you know, who's got crazy angle and speed and all that. No, sir, this track proved to be an absolute beast for some of these drivers to tame. And
practice.
But I would say for sure they did a great job on everything.
I think a little bit of podium confusion here, a little bit of podium confusion, but you're around 7 podium.
There we go.
There we go. Now I lined up the right way.
Up here.
100% sure about the way that they're lined up.
Yeah, I think they're supposed to be flipped with Chevy and Jax, but it's all good.
Either way.
I think more so just the distance between Chevy and Wild here is what's bugging me.
Yeah.
That too,
there you
but
go, Chevy.
they're working.
I'm about to say that distance is killing me. Snug it up, boys. Snug it up.
There
all right,
we go.
Your podium, Mr. Wild with the win, Chevy taking 2nd, and Jax on the far left taking 3rd.
Pick your spot, boys.
Beautiful stuff right there. They are all set. That's a good looking shot right there. We'll congratulations to all three of these drivers and everybody that participated tonight. Such awesome work for everybody. As always, I am super excited to be able to take part in these events, and I want to thank everybody at S.O.G, specifically King and Curdy, for letting me come in and allowing me to stream, specifically on Curdy's YouTube. Like, they just said, we trust you, have at it, go for it. So allowing me to run the broadcast there, I am so grateful for them. And as we talked about earlier, giving me the opportunity to do something I love with some really great people. So Burn and Cedars and Brian in here with me. I appreciate you guys. I had a blast tonight. I know y'all are exhausted.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. Appreciate
But
you.
I had so much fun. So thank you guys for everything.
It was definitely a good time.
Lots of fun hanging out here with y'all.
Yerp. I'm at that so tired stage. I'm delirious.
All right, someone want to give us one last goodbye here to the
I think
people?
Brian or Alex got more energy than I do.
From Team S.O.G, I want to say thank you to everybody who came out. Good runs by all. Thanks for sticking with us. Have a great night.